정보 받겠다는 거죠.
바보입니다.
시간이 많이 없어서 이거
바보입니다.
이렇게 뒤쪽으로 빠져버리면 건 선수는 들어올 수 없고요.
사실 바보는 나?
5초? 자, 정말 됐죠?
자, 혹시 바보는 나였나?
4초?
4초?
이거 하나를
플라즈마
들어가서
마인에
곡사 떨어지고
막아.
빼가!
내기는 했고요.
네.
그리고
근데 이거 병 맞았어요?
자, 이런 식으로 빼주긴 했는데
그렇죠.
자, 잘 빠졌으면서 와,
VF
이바가
방출, VF 방출로 그냥 펠릭 녹여버리고 이거 타자 진입도 못하게 그냥 이 좁은 골목을 막아버립니다.
이 없어서 혹시 대출 받아도 되나요?
신용카드의 느낌이죠. 아니 있는 거에 감사해야 됩니다. 지금 분명히.
루트 들어가면서 이바 쪽으로 이바를 잡을 수 있고
오, 그래도
블링크
지금
나가지. 이거 근데 이러면
이러면 다 뺐어요.
아깝지만 빼야 돼요. 광주 블랙 입장에서.
네. 자 그런데 더 하고 싶어 하는 것 같은데요, 무빙이.
와, 이거를 더 한다고요? 지금 그냥 게이머도 빠져있는 상황이라 쉽지 않을 텐데요.
또 피하라도 지나갈게요.
이게 여기서 아깝다라고 생각하면 오히려 큰일 날 수 있거든요.
네.
왜냐면 이바의 궁극기는 풀타임이 따로 있는 게 아니에요.
그렇습니다.
이 게이지만 있다면 바로바로 쓸 수 있는 게 VF 방출의
언제든지
스킬이기
그 손에서
때문에
그냥 파괴 광선을 쓸 수 있어요.
자, 니아 원은 빠졌어요. 이거 도발 걸리면 큰일 납니다.
아, 결국에는 두 명을 내어주고
네.
알렉스가 살아가지만 이러면 알렉스
자, 여기는
여기?
이기면 혈액 템플이거든요.
과연 이길 수 있을까요?
이길 수 있을까요?
안으로 들어가서 내가
이길
강
수
만들어줄게 하지만 너무 유유히 빠져나갑니다. 오브이오.
첫 번째 라운드에 이 블랙 메이드 준봉을 보는 것 같은 느낌이에요.
점점 VF에
녹고 있어.
노출되고 있어요.
점점 말라 죽고 있어요. 말라 삐뚤어지고 있어요 지금.
실체가 하나둘씩 떨어지고 있거든요.
점점 피부가 녹아내리고 있어요.
너무
지금.
너무 잔인합니다.
들어가서
너무 잔인해요.
보고는 있는데.
VF 방출.
그래도
그래도
이게
갈때
윤 선수가
가더라도.
너무 안정적으로 살아 있어서
9초, 8초,
잠시만요. 안전도 깔고.
18.
잠시만요. 시간 보여주나요? 와, 이거 이겼어요. 3초.
와, 네, 이겼다고요.
왔어요.
이러면 앞으로 뛰어야 돼요. 6, 5, 4,
물감.
빨간색,
물감.
빨간색.
까다롭고.
네.
마크스가 보이긴 봅니다.
자, 마주쳤어요. 서로의 위치가 어느 정도 파악이 되어 있는 상황.
자, 마크스는 가야 될 것 같은데 어떻게
못
버텨?
버텼습니다.
그리고 못 버텼고
와.
살았어요. 자, 이러면 원딜들끼리 여기서 마무리를 해줘야 되는데
레니가 마무리 안 해서 레니도 레니
화려하지.
탈했고.
화려하지.
이러면
리오가.
페이블이 정리 다 할 수 있는 그림 나와즈 다시 한 번 더 연인 체크메이트 대전 노토와즈 두 번째 기회 가져갑니다. 오, 2대1을 그냥 야무지게 그냥.
근데 작살은 타겟팅이 아니거든요.
맞습니다.
타겟팅에
야,
각도가
이거는
돌았고요.
이렇게까지
머리도 빠져나가지고.
야 3대1을 이렇게까지 한다고요?
했습니다.
네.
태경 선수 왔고요. 아래쪽으로 아직 돌고 있고요.
그렇죠.
테이블.
이거는 키아라 궁 빠졌으니까 안 할 이유가 없습니다.
맞습니다. 자 그래서 화끈하게 걸어보는 내전 5초 암즈 뭔가 브레이크 만들 것 같은데요.
그렇죠. 야, 원서클 이 아슬아슬한 거리 조절로 모든 걸 다 파괴시키나요.
진짜 뭐 다 피하고
와. 자, 지속 딜을 봐야 되는 경북 어센더스 한 명만 살면 됩니다.
이거 못 터트리면 결국 게임월드 빠졌을 때 그 다음에 디아가 할 게 없어져요.
그렇죠. 근데 이거 버프 먹으면 받는 데미지 감소하기 때문에 한 명 높이기가 굉장히 어려워집니다. 게임월드 빠졌어요.
그러면
근데
시간이 많이
완전
부족한데요.
깔고.
체력 채우고.
그냥 이제
플레이
디아
스프레이
분기가
맞고.
없네 하고 다시 들어가면
자 10초 안에 승부를 봐야 하는 경북 어센더스입니다.
야, 그래도 안쪽까지 진입만 하면은 시간 계속해서 싸움 볼 수 있기
와,
때문에
그래서 분위기를 띄워내고.
이런 지속 교전에서는 지기가 쉽지 않은데요. 그래도
제키가
레이가 터지긴 터졌어요. 근데 블레어가 자,
제키가
까지 써주면서 막타
자.
들어갔어요. 이러면
3대 2대 2 싸움이죠, 이러면. 근데 시간이 조금 더 부족한 건 경북 어센더스.
게이머도 그래도 2초, 1초 뒤면은 돌기는 해요. 여기서 1킬만 하면은 또 모르기는 합니다만 생각보다 잡기 쉽지 않을 겁니다.
자 오른쪽은
시간이-
필리비스와 아스트라고요.
시간이 부족한 이제 중국이기 때문에 못 나가고요.
네.
맞습니다.
게이머드 써서 한번 버티긴 했는데
와 근데 스포이 잘 되는데요? 이거
그렇습니다.
페네스가 리아의 게임월드를 그냥
확실하게 피해
네.
줬습니다. 그리고
피해버리면서
내구성이 워낙에 단단하기 때문에
사용됐고 시간 부족합니다. 니아 다운 이러면요 건선수까지 마무리하고 경북 어센더스가 전투 연구실 승리를 가져갑니다.
도착을
네.
이제 막 하려고 하는데 그거를 아발론이 이제
봤어요.
눈치를 채고 여기 두 명인 거를 눈치챈 것 같아요. 앞으로 들어갑니다.
골 빠졌고 자 그런데 2대 3 혹시
아, 그래도 여기 내려 찍히면 피할 수가 없어요.
이러면 세기.
네.
아, 그래도 티아라랑 티아를 혼자 상대하기 좀 쉽지 않아요.
그렇죠. 이런 니미도 지나가게 됐고 니미가 이제 곧 퇴근을 할 것 같습니다.
28초 남았고요. 일단 아발로는 러블리 선수 살릴 수 있나요?
이거 못 살렸는데요. 이러면 뒤에서 그런데 미드게임도 오고 미드게이밍이 다 잡을 수도 있어요.
가능하죠. 밸류 너무 좋고요. 미드게이밍.
도망가야 돼요.
경보 샌더스 여기서도 도망쳐야 됩니다.
자, 지드 선수 위험하고.
이러면은요 미르게이밍 혼자만 운전한 팀이라 난전 구도가 예상이 됩니다. 이거
이거
아 루미를 붙잡아라.
루미 이거
루미야.
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 경보 샌더스 먼저 붙잡았는데 내 거야. 이게 무슨 일인가요?
자, 일단 한 명은 살려 무조건.
살렸고
나머지 명.
됐어요.
와.
버저비터 됐어요.
오토함즈.
이걸 다시 살렸어요. 오토함즈.
끝까지 눈을 뗄 수 없는 팀 대전 오토함즈.
와.
시간도
와.
있어서 연못 쪽으로 넘어갈
가면
수도
되죠.
있어요. 타이밍에 어떻게 도달하느냐가 정말 중요한데 숨 막혀요 지금.
저건 못 건드. 저거는 못 건드요. 저거는. 어우.
그래서
작살로
역각을
째가요.
열어주고 있습니다.
자, 닭다로 다리를 만들었고.
천천히 지금 태균 선수가 1대1가 봐주고 있고 페이브도 그냥
늑대는-
구기 끼고
늑대는-
앞으로 들어가요. 상대방 쪽 갈렸을 때 근데 늑대 강세 빠졌습니다.
이러면 미드게이밍에 구기가 다 있거든요.
그렇죠. 자, 이거 때 들어오기까지 30초 정도 남아있는
네, 시간을 좀 많이 버텨야 돼요. 그래서 태균 선수 먼저 앞으로 들어갔고
걸었고 타지아가 어쨌든 아티스트를 누를 건데
눌렀어. 방금 눌렀고.
이후에
그
야,
사이에
와요.
먼저
감동!
강명이라도.
더블 감동!
결국 원딜한테 도달하지 못하면서 체크메이트 찍어버렸는데요.
사면 지금 500프리드 모은다고 VPL 선택을 만들 수 있고.
이거는 친구를 먹으려고 했었을 것 같은데 일단 방 나왔으니까 하늘을
오, 마카 재밀 쳐줬어요, 이거.
넘어가고 일단 계속 말씀드리지만 원딜들한테 도달하는 게 숙제인데
와, 아니
안
근데
돼요, 이게.
원딜
안
무빙들이
돼요.
진짜 장난 아니에요, 이거.
아니, 이거 마커스만으로도 숨막힌데
결국에는 우드 플래시와 점프 대결을 하고 있는 상황인데 우드 플래시 들켜서 날아가야만 한다. 나라도 갈 겐가요? 아, 이거 버리고 갔었어야 됐을 것 같은데.
네.
센스가 일단 굉장히 너무나도 좋았고
자, 망나니까지 마무리 터미네이트.
을 치고 올라올 수 있는 상황이기 때문에 지금 미드 게이밍은 여기서 킬을 최소한 2개는 먹거나 아니면 다른 지점 수준을 좀 올려야 돼요.
자, 여준.
아,
이거
근데
너무
이런
너무
다른
올렸어요.
팀들이 이미
너무
밥상을 너무
올렸어요.
잘
그렇죠.
차려주는데요.
킬만 먹으면 2등 올라갈 수 있어요.
자, 결속 키고 미르 앞으로 올라갑니다. 자, 이러면 점수 등수 하나씩 올려갈 수 있고 키아라까지 마무리.
이러면 미드 게이밍이 그냥 뭐 이제 2등으로 마무리를
가능하죠.
것 같습니다.
네. 자, 남아있는 인원도 한 명 한 명이기 때문에 한 명 두 명이기 때문에
Activate. Hello everyone, good morning, good evening for everyone. Back with me again, Guestbox. But today I will be having another caster, which is Superior. Superior, I think maybe you wanna say something first before we start.
Hello, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Eternal Return Masters Season 10, Phase 1. I'm excited to be here. And yeah, I mean, back at it once again, this time Season 10. I mean, all the way here in double-digit season, so very, very excited for this season as well.
Yep, good. Also good to have you here, and probably Superior will help me again today, just like Cast did yesterday. Okay, so what are we gonna look for today? We are on the group C and D. Do you watch yesterday games?
I didn't really get too much time to watch yesterday's games. You know, I've been a little busy with work lately, but yeah, there's been a lot of changes, right? Since the previous season, there's new gadgets, a whole new meta game. There's been a lot of changes around, so I'm very excited to see exactly what the what's gonna come out for these group stages, because right here is where it counts for these teams, right? Depending on where they place, it's gonna be kind of how it dictates their run for the entire phase.
Yep. I think because of the biggest changes, or maybe the one that me and Cass watched yesterday, like the healing cut in general getting nerfed.
yeah,
So yeah, more of the healer character is kind of showing up.
Have you guys seen any cool? Was there any cool like C not gate plays? You know, because I think that actually had like a lot of people wondering, you know, how these teams are gonna probably utilize that gadget to maybe look for those flank angles, or, you know, basically sort of on that end, right? Did you guys see anything for that type of gadget or not?
There is like 1 or 2 plays yesterday. Oh,
Okay.
you're gonna see the.
But with that, yeah, let's just go into the overview here. We are going to be on day 2 first. So if you guys aren't familiar with how ERM works, here it is. There's the schedule. It's going to be a 6-day event. We are on group stage C and D. So thank you guys for coming in 2 hours earlier. You know, on Saturday and Sunday, we do start at 3 a.m. Eastern time. So thank you guys for coming out for that. The prize pool still going to be the same, 10 million Korean won for these teams to play for, and the point matrix. First place is going to be getting that nice 10 points. Second place 7, third 5, fourth 4, fifth 3, sixth 2, seventh 1, and eighth 0 points. And then you get points based on your kills. Remember, those early game kills as well, those kills before the day 2 cycle, they're only worth half a point as well.
That is, and this the stage will be going right now. We are in the so basically every group will be going to every knockout stage. There will be like, if you get 7th and 8th, you will be eliminated. It will go on until the final stage. So yeah, basically this
the
format.
format is here for you guys. We're still on the group stages on the left side, groups C and D. Depending on where you place, you could see exactly where these teams will end up in the knockout stages. You know, if you're 7th and 8th, you're going to be in knockout stage 1, and every placement above that, you will get another, or you'll have to play 4 less games, right? So ideally, you want to play as many, or you want to play, you want to place as high as possible so you can play, you know, less games, because yeah. If you go 7th or 8th, I think you have to play, I think me and Shuvi calculated, you know, obviously in the previous seasons, you have to play about like 24, 28 games. So I don't think these teams want to go through that.
Yep. And then there's the team that will be playing for the first game will be on the Group C, which is, as we can see here, the CNG Esports and Rocks. I think most of them is the last season also been joining the game, and the new face, like I think Navi is probably new. I thought it was the Navi, but it was a different Navi, I think. Then we have Windrunner, Behemoth, Magion Darang, YG Wales, Jajanggota, and yeah, I think that's about it for the Group C. And they will be playing 4 games.
Yeah, there are a couple of games, or there are a couple of teams that I'm not too familiar with, but teams like CNG Esports, Gangnam Rocks, you know, we see them time and time again. It looks like they're coming in straight, being seeded in from the previous season. So very excited to see, you know, how these teams, you know, sort of adapt to the new metagame that's going to be coming for this new season here. So yeah, I mean, it's a completely new season. There's going to be a lot of changes to some rosters. Going to be a lot of changes to, you know, a lot of these teams, and you know, how they kind of operate. Especially is usually what you see for these you know, esports, or sorry, these national league teams, right? Like CNG Esports and Gangnam Rocks, is they always, you know, sort of adapt to whatever is kind of being played in the meta. Whereas these other, you know, teams that, you know, are kind of put together, they just play, you know, their main characters. They play their comfort pick. So very excited to see, you know, if we'll see some, you know, maybe bans coming in for today as well.
Yeah, yep, that is what I'm also looking forward for. I mean, I think you can also playing like one tricks, like even if there's no team that pick the character, like if it's the character only picked by 2 teams, your character basically free. So yeah, I think one trick is very, very possible.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there definitely has been a lot of success with some teams that just play the comforts. Like I think in the previous season we had I think it was Slasher that actually ended up winning a phase playing, you know, all their comfort picks. Magnani was playing Bianca. We had one of the team members playing Luke, and then William as well. So it's a very unorthodox team comp. But because of, you know, those 3 players just being so adept onto their characters, they're just able to actually close out the series and win it out for for that phase. So yeah, very excited to see. I think yesterday I did watch like one of the games. I saw, you know, I think it was Auto Arms playing Carla. Maybe we'll see a lot of that coming out today. It looks like we see Behemoth already locking that in. We see a lot of Nikki's coming out as well. Looks like Signum Rocks and NCT Sports both going to be playing that. And I don't think I see any bans coming in just yet. 2 Emmas. We see a lot of Nikki's. C&J Esports looks like they're just going to be playing, you know, a lot of the comfort picks. Nikki and Nia, plus a lead-out Lin for Dasu. So I'm very excited to see how that team is going to be operating there. Sangnam Rock's going to be just going full kind of...
I guess is this Bruiser? Not Bruiser, I guess close range.
It's not really Bruiser, yeah. Close range, kind of just bunkering down with the Bernice and the Johan. So kind of excited to see how that team operates as well.
Actually, the Nikki pick was pretty interesting, like because yesterday there's no team basically. I think there's only one team that picked Nikki. So, but looking in today's game, there might be a lot of Nikki, and of course Tazia. Yesterday was also a lot of team playing Tazia, so I guess today is also being picked.
Okay, we got I mean we do see the Tazia coming out. We see 2 Nikkis, but yeah, I mean I don't think there's any bans actually gonna be coming in here. Johan, or sorry, not Johan, but Jan Yumin. I mean the classic combo coming out from Behemoth, and Youngju Whale is just gonna be playing that front to back. So it looks like in this lobby we have a more, I would say, unorthodox type of lobby, just because, you know, we don't really see too many front to back teams. It's really only Youngju Whales that's playing, you know, the typical frontline tank with, you know, those 2 backline mage and ADC. Whereas the rest of the lobby are playing, you know, double bruisers, double front lines. We see, you know, a lot of Nikki, like a lot of Nikki locked out with, you know, Nikki Bernice and Nikki Mia as well. So kind of just I think teams just going for the comfort picks in this group stage.
I mean, this is the first game, so I guess the comfort pick is the best pick for the first game. Maybe they're gonna adapt from the second round to third round, maybe. So yeah, we'll see about that for the next round. And then Nadine was also popular yesterday. Also, there's a lot of Nadine. Same was with today. So not a really surprise. Mirka actually yesterday, not many team actually picked Mirka. I mean, people consider her as pretty strong right now. So it was really quite interesting to see that not many team actually picking Mirka.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mirka has always, you know, as soon as she released, she was just a pretty good standalone tank just by itself. She has a lot of engage, a lot, like everything we kind of want in a tank, you know. Engage, has good mobility, pretty tanky as well because she gets a lot of shielding on her W. Oh, looks like Mega Neon Drum, they're just gonna go down as Sua is gonna fall there. On the other side, we're gonna have up there and uptown. It's like Navi gonna be able to pick up a nice 2 kills. So a lot of early game team fighting so far for this first game here.
The next fight here, Navi versus the Jangota. So it was Nadine Bow here, trying to kill the Piolo here. Yep, get the kill on Piolo. Goes down, get the Emma. It might be a potential break right now. Using the crossbow skill, not only hitting the Emma, unfortunately.
Oh, can he get the Emma? No. Yeah. It's like Navi is just gonna go down there. A little unfortunate, but a nice huge 3 kills coming out from the side of Jangjoda. Already sitting on 2 points there. Looks like the side of Team Windrun already losing out on their Kenneth. Tazia gonna go down, Priya gonna go down as well, so another break gonna come out. And on the bottom side in Dock, it looks like Alonso is gonna get caught. The side of Team Youngju Whales, they're gonna lose one. Fana, ooh, actually did end up picking that kill, so nice kill going to the side of Team Youngju Whales there. And oh my god, there's still more team fighting on the bottom side here. Looks like Navi coming to join in on the fray. And, or sorry, not Navi, but yeah, it was Navi. But Behemoth gonna be able to pick up a nice 2 or 3 kills there. So yeah, a lot of early game team fighting here. Youngie is gonna be able to get the trap onto the Nikki, and yeah, that's one of the downsides, right, of running the totem when you're versing Bernice. They could just place down a trap on top of you. Not really much you could do, and it's just gonna be easy for Bernice to finish it. And oh my god, lead out in coming out. Dasu able to get the solo kill onto Fauna there, completely outplaying them with that bush. Very nicely played.
Yes, indeed. I thought that Fauna will get that kill, but yeah, I guess I think the ult duration was already done, so yeah, then can just focus on the character itself. Then Astral is getting chased by Storm Chaser, so with a little bit of HP. Jan using the flash to get in. Here is Kamkarla, get the kill on Fana.
Oh,
Storm Chaser might be getting chased by Asal. Nope, I'm gonna change target. He's gonna kill this Alonso, and there goes Alonso. No. I'm gonna go to the stream, but it's already a finished fight actually in the stream. Oh, we're gonna go to the forest. Now, it is Windrunner versus Jangota. No casualty yet. Magician might goes down. Yes, he does. One down. There's go to Tazia. I think this might be a break potentially. Oh, wait a minute.
Kenneth gets one.
Ah.
Oh, no. Yeah, not gonna be enough there. As Celine is gonna be able to get the kill there. There's a pretty jump coming out from the Nikki here. Great parry to try to get some damage in, but it's not gonna be enough as Jan gonna be able to just finish the Nikki down there. And yeah, just so much early game team fighting here. We are gonna go to our next cycle here as the tree is gonna be spawning up in Temple, so teams are gonna start coming around to try to contest for these objectives here. Sue on the other side, a little bit isolated. Maybe the side team Navi can look here, but the side team Navi are completely surrounded now, so they have to be a little careful here. Halo is gonna get a lot of damage. Oh, a huge combo coming out from the Emma and the Dean, able to just finish off the Merca instantly. Very nicely played by Navi. And yeah, well coordinated burst damage there to just finish off that tank.
No, it's only day 2 now, so I think they're gonna run away. They should be. I mean, yeah, I think their team should be fine. No wipes yet, though already day 2, so people need to be more careful now. Oh, the wolf gets stolen.
Yeah, nice snipe there coming out from Navi. Am I able to just grab that wolf? But yeah, Raz has to just back up there. Has to be a little careful just because, you know, it is that day 2 cycle there. Ooh, Explosive Bola is gonna go wide by the Bernice there. Hyungi is gonna get sent on by the Alonso coming out from out of nowhere in the bush, but nowhere to be seen as the side of Team Youngju Wales' team there as Page Upgrade is gonna go through. I think Fauna should go down here. Great shuriken skill to slow down the Nikki. Should be able to get them away, and as the Nina just respawning at the perfect time to block that striking. That's the
Q.
yeah, that Q there. And Fauna just able to escape with their lives just barely here. Nikki is gonna start chasing down. Oh, wait a second. Fauna's going for the rest here. A little too greedy, but is getting a little dash over the wall and is able to get over with that White Lily. Just barely escaping, so close for the side to Youngju Wales, but they should be able to get themselves out to safety here.
Indeed, it is. I don't think the Alonso call was kind of a mistake, I would say, because of there's no Nina. But right now we're gonna see in this police station, fire station, police station now. Gaming world has been activated. Same goes with Miracle ult already been used. I think Nikki will go down. They're gonna keep continuing this, trying to push the Nia here. Get the stun, and I think this should be it for Nia. Trying to fight back, but yeah, I think that's pretty hard. It's impossible there. I guess it's
yeah. A little hard for the Nia there at the very end. Yeah, looks like the Nikki just ended up getting completely bursted down there. As I mean, Rossi is one of those characters that are just excellent at bursting down these melee characters. You like CNG Sports, looks like they, or not CNG Sports, but Behemoth are posturing up for this rift, but actually it's going to completely give it up to the side of Team Youngju Wheels, not wanting to contest or fight over the portal here. As yeah, they're just going to walk up, grab the farm, a lot of respawns, and TPs are going to be coming in down here in Cemetery. Jan is going to be able to find the Priya here, and the members of the side of Team Wonder are just going to leave the Priya to die, jumping into the rift there, as Behemoth able to get yet another kill. 4.5 points already for the side of Team Behemoth. Definitely feeling pretty good about that. It looks like Jan is going to be able to find Tazia as well. Tazia nowhere to go. It's just going to go down here to the side of Team Behemoth. They're going to try trading one. Not going to be able to get anything though. Just do have lower down.
No, that Nikki just going to run down Yunjin there, and now it's one man down for Navi. Piolo missed the weapon skill, and every member in Rock still really healthy right now, so it's pretty difficult to fight this. Get the hook on the Johan. I think Johan
Ooh, a lot of damage. Oh, yeah, one at least. You know, that's pretty good.
Yep. It is Bernice now, and yeah, again with the totem, Bernice is basically countered that with the traps.
Yeah, you can't really totem in front of a Bernice, you know.
Yeah.
It's a classic, right? They just place that trap down onto you, and yeah, it's just free damage. She rooted, can't really do much here. It looks like Alonso is gonna be able to find the side of the Priya. And oh my god, the damage coming out from the Eva is gonna be a little too much there. As the artist gonna get immediately bursted down, blink away from Alonso. as the damage coming out from the Eva is not going to allow the side of Team CNG Esports to teleport away. And now CNG Esports are in a tough spot here. The last member is on the other side of the map, wanting to regroup with them, but being denied access to that there. So it looks like CNG Esports are going to have to find another way to regroup. The cycles are going to swap to day 3 very soon, so they have to get there fast because the teleporters are going to swap over to those VLS systems, and yes, if you go down here, you're not going to be able to respawn for free anymore.
Oh, Windrunner might be in a pinch there because they got sandwiched by 2 team. They decide to push Navi. I think no, but they just gave up that one, and we're gonna change to gas station right now. There goes down Sua from Magnan Dramji. Yeah, only the Sua.
Yeah, an early minus 200 for the side of Team Mega there, so a little unfortunate, but yeah, fighting over for that meteorite. Looks like they did end up getting the shorter end of the stick there. A little unfortunate. We might have a team fight though on the bottom side. Team Navi is going to be able to get a lot of poke down with this Emma. Oh my god, it's getting the Kenneth down to about half HP, popping the heal drone as well, so it's a huge cooldown already being invested there. There comes Echoes up there, trying to get this Piolo, trying to burst, trying to find an angle there. Chaz is getting focused down by this Nadine and this Emma. Totem is going to be used, and oh my god, a great play coming out from the Emma, just perfectly timed on those double doves, able to get the Tazia as soon as they come out of the totem. Very nicely played by the side of Team Navi there, able to pick up 2 kills. So unfortunate for Windrunner there. Prius is going to be forced to run away and eat that 400 credits, or maybe try to risk a rift here. Maybe gonna wait for this to come up, but there's going to be another team Behemoth coming into the fray here. Magician has to get themselves on out of here. I think they recognize that.
Yep. And also it is will be difficult for Windrunner. If they use credits, they might not going to get their item, and they're gonna be falling behind way too far if they use the buyback. But yeah, they choose the buyback from the credits, and that is minus 400.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You know, you don't want to be eating a minus 400 this early into the game, especially on the day 3 swap here. I think Team Windrunner know I don't know if they're gonna try playing for that rift. It looks like they know there's another team, so they're actually not gonna go for it there. We do have Merca is able to get the stun, is able to get a lot of damage, but is kind of stuck in the middle now. They were supposed to go Bola, is going to go wide. That's going to be a huge problem coming out further side. Oh, a huge blow coming from Merca is going to be enough though. The Johan healing is just way too much for the side of Team Mega to deal with there. And that last Q coming out from the Bernice just to snipe the Merca from getting away. Very nicely played. Sangnamarok's able to get their full terminate there. It was looking pretty good for Mega in that team fight, but the Johan value was just a little too much there. It's able to bunker down, keep that Bernice alive, and yeah, Youngie, it's already 5 items, so the damage coming out from this Bernice is just going to be a little too much.
Yep, yes. Like we talked before, like the healing reduction changes really benefit from the healer, so yeah, we might be able to see a lot of Johan. And yeah, I guess
yeah.
Other healers.
Yeah, for sure. I think I mean, they did reduce the healing as well, but I think it does definitely benefit the heal, just because everyone already built heal cut, right? So you know, all these healers or all these characters that do have healing, you know, they don't really I guess their overall amount that they get is like slightly higher, just because they didn't reduce it, I think, to the exact 40% amount that was given. And oh wait, I forgot this was also, you know, new mechanic for this season is these little new mutant zones, I guess, where there's like a lot of mutant animals that just spawn around. So you have a pretty good chance of getting, you know, some RNG from these zones, and you get a lot of farm as well. Here comes Engajo coming out from CNG Esports. A huge find coming out from the lead outlet, and they instantly burst them down. Very nicely played by the side of Team CNG Esports. Huge striking tire coming out from the lead outlet, just able to lock down one target, and you know, it's a squishy target as well, so it's an easy follow-up for the Nia to use that Nia's game while to one-shot them.
And Navi right now doesn't, I guess they do have the credits, but it is pretty low, so only probably 1 people might be revived here. And it's still day 3, so I think they still have a chance to farm.
Yeah, I don't think they're in I mean, they're in a pretty bad spot, but they're not out of the game just yet. YOLO though, looks like they're gonna go straight into the hands of Team Youngju Whales. I think recognize they don't have enough timer to go over in pond and make it to the other side, so not gonna -1 their team. just gonna give the kill over, and unfortunately, they're gonna be wiped off the map there. So in 7th place, gonna be Navi with only 7 points, but I mean 7 points, not the end of the world. And it's still the group stages, so definitely just want to get you know, as high of a placement as possible.
Nadine bow is, yeah. I think we see it one yesterday with the Nadine bow, but I guess the user was the crossbow.
Yeah, I think most teams will be on the crossbow just because you know, it's more of that consistent damage. But I think for a team like Zhangzhou, because they're playing that triple range, I think a bow makes a lot more sense since they have a lot more poke with it. So, and I'm gonna say a lot more bursts as well. So we'll have to see, you know, how it does end up working out for them. Zhangzhou, though, they've been playing the same comp I think for like a couple of seasons now. So I'm not too surprised that it is, you know, that Nadine bow there for at least the side of Team Zhangzhou.
Okay. And we see here in Makotia with the 2 blood item.
Oh my god, this Celine looks so strong here. Just have to be a little careful. Do have that polymorph gonna come in for that Alonso. You know, I always say that's a little funny interaction is the polymorph just goes through the Alonso shield. Which is it's kind of strange, but I think it's just because of, you know, how polymorph works. And oh, here comes Blink on forward from the Nadine. The burst damage coming out from this team is way too much, as yeah, you can't split away when you decide that Team Youngshu Wales playing this front to back team. The second you split, that just gives the angle for the side of Team Zhangzhou to just punish you like that. Blink on forward for Nadine, and then the follow up from the team to back up that Nadine from that Chloe, trying to you know, try to counter that that engage there. So very nicely played, and to get another blood sample, getting the wick line as well. It's going to be a little hard for these teams, I think, to deal with a team like Zhangzhou, especially, you know, when a triple range team is this strong.
Yep, indeed, it is gonna be difficult, and I don't think we see any. Well, I think Chen Esport might have a chance, but again, even if they get in, they might be also get poked to that first before they even gonna jump in.
Yeah, I mean, I think CNJ Esports has a pretty good chance just because they are playing that like burst type of combo team. So they could, if they find an angle with that pure uppercuts, Nia, you know, has a lot of safety all the way in the back and just one shot one of these members on the side from Zhangzhou. If you can one shot them relatively quick without taking too much damage, you know, you can just turn the team fight back into your favor.
I'm gonna see Rox here waiting in behind the wall and hoping for the team in the hotel to catch them, but unfortunately the hotel team goes to the fort instead. So yeah, I guess Roxu is gonna go back, stop hiding from that wall, and there might be a chance to see a 3-way fight here against Janggota, Rox, and Behemoth. Behemoth had to jump, but I think it's too late here. Okay, no.
Yeah, I don't think Behemoth is going to be able to jump away. Look at the items from the side of Team Behemoth. They're actually pretty far behind the rest of the lobby here, so I think it gives a go-ahead for Team Zhangzhou to kind of look for an angle there. Huge fight coming out in the side of On down here, and it looks like CNJ Esports is going to be the one coming out top, but Kenneth actually is still alive, pretty healthy as well, able to get a lot of damage, is able to get these auto attacks in as well, get these resets, but oh my god, the damage coming out from Dial-In. The crit Dial-In, just able to burst down the Tazia there, and this is going to be an easy cleanup coming out from the side of Team CNJ Esports. They did actually end up losing their member though, unfortunately, so they're just going to be sitting as a 2-man now. Maybe going to have to look for that Lumi Res, or is going to have to ride it out for the rest of the game.
So yeah, and I think Wales will need to find a way to use the Lumi, and I think they get cancelled there by Janggota, so they getting blocked, cannot get close to the Lumi. And I think now Alonso trying his best to protect Fana, but the Nadine poke is just too painful. Emma getting in. I think Fana might go down. Yes.
Oh my god, yeah. Zhangzhou just able to get the clean wipe onto the side of Team Youngshu Wales there. A little too much damage, and yeah, I mean, at this level of play, it's a little hard to look for that Lumi Res just because these teams just recognize when, you know, there's teams that are missing some players that are going to be trying to look for that res, and when you go for it, you're a little vulnerable. You're going to be you're going to be trying to res, you know, as a 2-man or as a solo. So it just gives a green light for these other teams to kind of punish you for that.
It is now we have 4 teams left. Well, one team is only 2 people. So CNJ Esports need to find a way to get close to the Lumi.
Oh, yeah. I like this play coming out here. And they dropped a little safety orb that is new for this season because in the past, obviously, the safety orbs were able to move. So it actually benefits CG Sports with this new orb because you just place it down, get the res there, and yeah, able to TP back in. So nice play coming out from the side team CG Sports. They're able to utilize that VLS system to get themselves that safe res in red zone there to make sure they are going to be a 3-man for this final temporary zone.
Okay, let's see here. It might be a 3v. Oh, sorry. I think there will be 3 teams in the police or. Sorry, fire.
Maybe 2 right now, but I do think Team Sunamras are probably going to come in as well. I don't think any team wants to really deal with Team Jungjoda. When you're a triple range team and you have zone control and you're that strong as well, I don't think any team's going to want to walk into you. So yeah, Sunamras going to come around as well, and Behemoth is definitely on the weaker end in terms of this lobby. So yeah, they're going to have to try to look for that third-party angle, right? They're going to have to look. You're gonna have to try riding it out. Maybe try navigating around, vision from the rest of the teams, or maybe they're gonna go to the other zone as well. Maybe try contesting for Jungjoda. But I think it's gonna be really hard for them to beat a team like Team Jungjoda on the top side there. You have the 2 Nickies though fighting each other. A lot of players. There's a Purge uppercut. There's Neo's game mode with the Purge uppercut, but a blink away, and oh no, the British is gonna go down, and that's gonna be a lot of damage gonna go away. But wait a second, Bowser is able to get a lot of damage on this Nicki. Is able to auto attack there, but Bobo able to jump away. But oh my God, Nicki finds the angle in. He's able to get the parry. But KCW on the backside is able to get the Johan, and it's gonna be CNG Esports gonna be the one to come out on top. Great play there coming out from CNG Esports to lock down that Bernice. They almost fumbled it there, but the Bernice, I think, walking still in the Neo's game mode, walking to that wall, it was just easy for the Neo to clean that one up.
Yeah, I mean, Bernice doesn't really have that much of a movement, so yeah.
Yeah. They can't really get out of a Neo's game well, especially when you get locked down like that. And oh my God, the burst damage coming out from the side Team Jungjoda. Yan didn't even have a chance, and it should just be easy cleanups here for Jungjoda on the bottom side. Great snipe there coming out from this lane, able to finish the body, and it's going to be 2-man and a solo here. And yeah, it looks like they're going to try pressuring the side of Team Behemoth on the bottom side. There's a double polymorph, and oh my God, there goes the Yumin. There goes the Carla as well. So many kills going to the side Team Jungjoda. They're going to be feeling pretty good about this game, I would say.
Yep. So I think Jungjoda might be able to close this. But let's see, we cannot just count out CNG Sport 2, so we will see how the last zone will be.
Yeah, CNG Sports are pretty strong for themselves as well. You could see the Dallin sitting on that blood weapon. I think the Nia also on the Dallin on the blood chest piece, the Nia on the blood weapon. Oh, actually Dallin on 2 bloods. And it is crit Dallin as well, so Dallin can definitely one-shot any of these backliners. And then you have that lockdown, obviously, of the Nicki here. And Nicki has a perfect angle on the backside here, but not wanting to pull the trigger. I think I agree with that on the Emma, just because Emma has that totem. So it's just gonna back themselves on out of there. You have to find an angle either on the Celine or the Nadine. But the Nadine can also place down that monkey wire, that early monkey wire. So you have to be a little careful here. And he looks like Jungjoda. Okay, he's gonna be able to use the VLS system. Get themselves to a better angle on the bottom side here.
But I don't think this is pretty good also because of the gymnasium here. It is pretty narrow space, and every narrow space is a really good place for Nia to put the gaming world.
Yeah, I think the main problem is CNG Sports have zone control first, so the triple range team has to push into CNG Sports instead of CNG Sports having to push into Jungjoda. That's going to be a huge detriment here as a triple range. You want to start making space. You wanna try to zone off your opponents, but they can't really do that because they have to watch out for these flank angles from this Nicki, from this Nadine, or not Nadine, but the lead out in. But the zone is gonna move over to them, so they're actually favored now, I think, because the side team CNG are gonna have to look for a weird angle. You could see the Celine starting to drop those bombs to zone off the members of the side team CNG Sports get zone control back because of the play from Lead Allen, able to just apply enough pressure. There's Neo's game mode. It's actually going to be dropped down a little early. There is the pure jump cut is going to be used onto the Celine. The Celine is going to get one shot by the Nicki here. The Nia is going to be able to live for a little longer with that one up, and it is going to be CNG Sports. Looks like going to be the one to come out on top. Very, very nice play, I would say, from the side team CNG Sports, able to lock down the 2 members, the 2 backliners that's what CJ Sports needed in this fight, right? They want to isolate these triple range members. You saw Lead Alin just soloing the Nadine, taking that 1v1, and then the Nikki as well, Nikki Mia taking that 2v2. As soon as Zhang Joda are not coordinated in this triple range team, they're just gonna get completely punished for it.
Yep. They just go to the. They go straight to the. I think it was I will Celine. Yeah.
Yeah, the pure jumper cut, killing the Celine, just Nikki able to get on top of the Celine, and then dial in, on the backside, killing that Nadine. So, yeah, just a very nice, I would say, like, kind of flank triangulate play coming out from the side of Team CNG Esports, able to kind of split away the members of Team Zhongzhouda. And the way they were able to kind of navigate the zone to try to, like, sort of take control back, I actually really, really like that.
Honestly, when the orb goes to the school, the classroom, I thought that the three range team might be able to win that, because the place was really small. So I think there might be a chance for Celine to burst the team. But yeah, it ended up just also Nia also having a good position with in the classroom in a narrow spot. So yeah, I think both team can take advantage of the situation there.
Oh, 100%. I do think like you said, I think they had a chance when the zone was pushing to them. I think they had to kind of capitalize on their position, right? So maybe just try to look for an angle on that Dalan that was flanking. Maybe try one shot into Dalan that was out of position. But I think the way that CNJ Esports kind of played it really well, where they're slowly pushing up and taking more space away from the side of Team Zhongzhouda there. I think that's kind of what sealed the deal, is as soon as you lose zone control, when you are playing a triple range team like that and the fight gets split up like that, it's really easy for the side of Team CNJ Esports to punish.
That is true. So yeah, so for that will be game number 1, and yeah, pretty much no ban will be happening. So we'll see. Going game 2, are we going to see another same picks or not? But before that, we're gonna see the score first.
Yeah, the scoreboard is going to be up for you guys, and a 22.5 point game coming up from Team CNG Esports in first place. Zhongzhouda in second with 20. Sangam Rocks in third with 15.5, and Behemoth in fourth with 10.5. And the rest of the lobby gonna have some catch up to do.
Yep. But it's still in game number 1. So if somehow the top 3 teams fumbled in the next game, like going 8th or 7th place, the other team might be able to take the top 3 spot. So yeah, just gonna
we'll have to see. We'll have to see what these teams do end up maybe swapping to. Maybe we'll see some roster changes on the break. Right now, it's still game 1. I think most teams are just going to be picking probably the same picks, just because most teams are just going to be playing their comforts. And I think one thing for sure is there's no bans, right? So there's no bans, so the teams are just going to be able to play whatever they're comfortable with.
Indeed. Now are going to. Oh no, wait. They're still gonna wait for the next round. So yeah, we haven't seen any Mai yet, so we might be able to see her next, or maybe not. I mean, Mai is a pretty good character overall. So yeah, we're gonna see.
I think Mai's always been that premier tank that we see from a lot of these teams. I think it's probably just because of this lobby. It looks like this lobby is not playing, that typical front to back type of team comp. So that's probably why we're not really seeing too many Mai's. So we see a lot of, triple range, a lot of double melee, double bruiser. We see, that tank plus bruiser as well from a lot of these teams. I don't think, I'm not too sure if we'll see any Mai's, at least in this group, but maybe in the next group, we'll probably see a lot of these teams maybe picking up that character.
Yep, because every group usually have kind of that different lobby type, so yeah, we might if the lobby the lobby gameplay, the lobby state is still the same as the first round, so maybe we won't be seeing any Mai, but yeah, we'll see. There's still 3 games, so any comp can still be tried.
Oh, 100%. At least for this group, I think there's a lot that can be learned, I would say, from the first game. maybe we'll see, you know, a lot of team comp changes based on the lobby, just because, you know, like I said, we do see that double bruiser team comp a lot, so maybe a lot of these teams will be swapping to that front to back to try to maybe deal with this type of lobby in terms of these teams. But yeah, we'll have to see going into game 2, and I think we're gonna be able to jump in very shortly here.
Wait. Yeah. So is the fog is being randomized? I think the weather was guaranteed, right? Like for the sunny, clear, and then rainy. That also be for every round will be changes, right? It's not like we're gonna have
it's always randomized, but I don't think the weather matters too much on what it kind of dictates what teams pick. Just because yeah, it's not. I wouldn't say it's too big of a factor that teams are going to be swapping. I would have liked to see, you know, a lot more teams maybe picking around that sunny weather, like playing shoot guy or something. But you know, I don't think that's really the case in this. And I'd say on the ERM stage, I think the weather doesn't really matter like as much as picking the meta picks, picking good team comp.
Yeah, that is true. So yeah, okay, I think we are going to start the game soon. We are going to the champion picks anytime soon. So let's see here. Okay, we're good to go. Okay. We're going.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna be able to jump straight into game number 2 here.
And against any esport with the Dylan pick there.
Yeah, I think all these teams looking like they're gonna be picking pretty similar things, but we are gonna be seeing, I think, a new pick here on the bottom left there. Jackie gonna be locked in for the side of Team Mega and Mai as well. So yeah, I think you're getting a wish here. We are getting that Mai pick coming out in game 2. I think every other team though just gonna be playing what they were originally playing in the first game. Probably just thinking, you know, it was just a game number 1. It was an unlucky game. Let's just play what we're good with and see from there. But yeah, Mega gonna be playing Mai, Jackie, and Hyejin, a classic team comp. But a team comp we don't really see, I would say, really much. But you know, all these characters, kind of classic picks that kind of go hand in hand. I think this is a team comp that was probably played a long time ago, back in you know, pre-release.
Oh yeah.
Just because you know these 3 type of characters, you know, have been around for so long.
True. So we also see Windrunner with the Debbie Merlin. I don't remember did they pick the Merlin run before? I don't think they used Dema before, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Dema is also going to be a new pick here coming out for the side of Team Windrunner. I think. Yeah, I remember a team that was swapping between Dema and I don't think it was Team Windrunner, but I think it was definitely a National League team that was swapping for this 3rd spot as well with this Tazi and Priya. I don't think it was Windrunner, but looks like they're going to be doing the same thing, pulling a trick out of that other team's book there.
Yep, we can see the will be going to start now. Let's see here, and again we don't see any ban to Nadine, to Nikki, and yeah, I think everyone should be free next game. There's no ban again. Once again.
Yep, no bans coming in, I think, for this game. We are just gonna see, oh my god, so many people just starting in an Uptown there, and yeah, everyone just gonna be getting their items in the early game here. I think Uptown's gonna be a pretty hot spot. Has a lot of pretty good items to start off your route there.
Yes, there's a lot of route that start with Uptown this season. Like most of it are Uptown and go to the beach, or you swap the other way around, like the beach to the Uptown. But I didn't really like the beach start because there's no teleport. So if you go in the far end of the map, the nearest way to the hotel, and you have to go to Uptown, that is kind of annoying sometimes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we are gonna get looks like Link is going to get sent on here. The Priya is going to be able to use Echo of the Year. Tiazia is going to jump on forward as well. The members of the side of Team Jungshot are going to be able to group up, and the burst once again just instantly taking down the Tazia there. Demo going to try looking for an angle in, but looks like the thirst of the body is going to be able to keep the members of Team Jungshot alive, and Tazia is going to be able to respawn back in, but the members of Team Jungshot are a little too healthy there. Windrunner is just going to get completely killed. Youngie is going to try joining the fray as well, but it is going to be a Bernice. Are the members of Team Zhangzhou going to set their sights on the Bernice? No, it looks like they're going to just look for the other members there. And oh
that
my
was
god, the
close.
damage from the Carla and the Yumin. Just going to force the Piolo to just use that blink to get themselves to safety.
Nadine is gonna try to poke contest this one. Nice
Oh no.
knock up there from the Piolo there. And now Carla and Yumin need to run away. And here comes Storm Chaser from the other side of the map. Crossbow skill did connected, but doesn't push back the Alonso. There goes Nadine. And now Whale's gonna fight with the remaining member of Behemoth. Yan is not up yet. And there goes Carla, and Yumin might need to run away. Gonna get the kill? Yes, gonna get the kill on the Yumin. And now Pentagram need to run away. And here come continue the fight here in Dock, or I'd say warehouse, between Dock and warehouse. Ooh. That's close.
Oh, looks like
Three-way fight here.
was have to be a little careful here, but Storm Chaser isn't able to finish off the Celine. But the members of the side of Team Windrunner are going to set their sights onto Fauna here. Fauna going to be the one to jump to get themselves to safety. Lonzo is going to try looking for an angle in, but yeah, have to be a little careful. There's a lot of teams on the bottom side here. Team Zhangzhou looks like they want an angle back in, but the Celine is still going to be down to the count.
Yeah, I think this season, or at least this in the ERM right now, there's a lot of action in the bottom side of the map, like Temple area not really popular, and now we're gonna see here in Uptown once again.
Oh my
Ooh, there
god.
goes Carla, and I think Astral might be... Nah, I don't think that will be, just because it's a human. Pretty slippery.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like they'll be able to get themselves to safety, but a huge combo coming out from the Piolo. Or yeah, not really the Piolo, but like yeah, just a lot of, you know, AoE damage coming out from
Navi.
From Navi there. Just very nicely played. You know, getting that double polymorph.
Ooh, that was a
and the
nice
kill
stun
knocked
there
out,
from
but
the solo.
and the burst damage coming out from.
Nice knock up from the Dema here.
On forward, good knock up. Is going to come down to split up the team. Piolo is going to jump on forward, but he's going to get CC locked by this Echoes of the Earth, and it looks like Navi is going to be on the back foot now. Piolo is going to try to put an angle back in. Try to get this kill. It is still day one, so maybe we can try to look for something, but not going to be able to find anything. Kazuya going to be able to finish the job there, but oh, on the other side, Emma able to get the trade. Very nicely played by the side of Jay Zhang there, as they are able to get that change for the route and get that double dove as well. So very nicely played by them.
But it is 15 seconds left until day 2, so let's see here. Will Navi gonna try to contest this 3? Trying to see now. Oh.
Looks like Sandam Rocks is gonna be the one to contest here. We can see Navi on the bottom side, the Emma. It's just a solo Emma, so I don't think they're gonna be playing for this tree here. Triple range versus this Bernice plus
Johan.
Nikki Johan team here. It's a little hard for the other team Sandam Rocks to kind of get in. As you can just see, they're just getting bursted down. There is the Purge Uppercut is gonna try locking down this Nadine, but the members of the side team Rocks are just nowhere to be seen to follow up. It's a Bernice. You can't really follow up on the Purge Uppercut when Nadine just monkey wires away. So yeah, just gonna get completely outplayed by the side of Team Zhangzhou there. I think it's a tough matchup for the side of Team Sangam Rocks to really play into.
Okay, Storm Chaser here, trying to find a way to farm, but I think every farm... Oh no, there's still one in the...
Pretty sure life down here.
Oh yeah, there's a 3 of life here. Alonso did get the 3 can. Alonso escaped though, pressing the E. Ooh. Gonna use the ult, still holding on that ult. Not trying to use the ult, get knocked up instead. There goes the Alonso. Dema and Pia is pretty low. Same goes with the Tazia here. Dema did manage to get into Eva, but not enough to kill. So yeah, they're gonna disengage and give the tree to Windrunner.
And yeah, they actually lost the tree there because Alonso was the one who ended up having it there. A little unfortunate, Fauna just wasn't there in time, so the damage just wasn't enough to burst down that Priya. I almost thought that Eva was going to be able to finish the job there with that Alonso, but just barely not enough with that protocol violation, able to keep that Priya alive just a little longer. And I know, and that Echoes of the Earth as well, having that damage reduction here. Looks like those Segnum Rocks are going to set their sights onto Windrunner, but Windrunner is able to get that movement speed, is able to use that white little to get themselves to safety there, and yeah, use that shuriken skill as well to create some distance. On the other side though, looks like Mega was able to get a nice clear kill onto the side of Team TNG Esports, and on the bottom side, a great pick and a great find coming out from Youngju Wales, able to lock down the Emma and the Nadine as well. And the member of Navi, with Yellow, going to be forced to get themselves out of there. There's going to be an alpha as well, so Joel is also going to be able to secure this objective. And you can see their credit counts too. They haven't got their buy-ins yet. They're still sitting on 400 plus credits each, which is, you know, you usually don't really see this, especially at this level of play, but I think they just weren't able to have any opportunity to look for that buy angle. But lucky for them, they're able to get that easy 2 kills on the bottom side, able to catch Navi completely by surprise. And they're gonna be able to get that alpha for themselves and get their buy-ins, I think, down there in the hospital.
So let's see, in the rift now, it is Rocks versus gonna see Jackie. Sorry, Nadine getting in there. Oh, Mai did use the ult here to protect herself, not getting hit by anyone. Jackie gonna get the Johan. This might be difficult to only the Bernie is left, but yeah, there goes the Jackie with the jumping around to get the kill. I'm gonna to the next rift. It's only the Dema remaining, and the other rift will goes to CNG Esports.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good for the side of Team Sanctum Rocks here in that fight. You know, they burst focus and they got a lot of burst damage onto the Mai, but the burst damage and the AoE damage coming out from the Hyejin is able to just kill all 3 members of the side of Team Sanctum Rocks here. So a little unfortunate, as looks like you do have Astral just respawning back in. A great parry actually to be able to block out a lot of that damage there, and they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Yumin and get another one as well. Behemoth, unfortunately, is going to lose out on 2 members here. Going to be in a tough spot now, but CNG Esports able to pick up a nice 2 kills. They really get some value, you know, coming out of the rift, because they did end up actually losing out on the rift, but able to get that one up there.
Okay, now we gotta see. Oh wait, Rocks is getting chased here. Burn is pretty far away. I guess different map, different side of the map. It's day 2, night 6 seconds until going to the next day, and I think the 3 we don't want to get this 3 while CNG Esports trying to contest this. Though their Nia is pretty far away.
Yeah, they can't really contest just because that Nia's a little too far. So Windrunner able to pick that one up. They are going to spend a lot of timer though, because all 3 of them were taking that red, but I think it's still worth it getting that Tree of Life. Timer is a resource. You know, I always say timer is a resource, especially this early into the game, just because you know, you're gonna be looking to take team fights when you're strong, right? And you'll be able to get your timer back, but you just have to win those team fights. If you end up losing those team fights, you're gonna be in a pretty bad spot, right? Losing out on timer and then losing out on those credits as well. So it's kind of like a gamble, but I think it's always the gamble worth taking.
Yeah. I mean, just get the kill, man. You're gonna get the timer refund, and we're gonna see here in the police station, Nia Gaming World has been activated. Jackie.
Ooh, huge exclusive.
Getting hit there by the Nia Gaming World. Jackie getting cut away. Decide to go to Nia instead, but the teammate goes down, so Jackie needs to run away. So yeah, that is,
I mean, that was such a great exclusive coming out from the Mai, but it didn't really matter. KCW just on top of the Hyejin, just still ended up just soloing down the Hyejin there by themselves. So a little unfortunate for the side of team Mega there, as an early -400 for that team. Definitely not what you're looking for.
And also the Nia Gaming World did manage to make the Jackie separate to her team, so that's why. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gaming World there. We're gonna see the hospital fight now. It is Windrunner versus Behemoth. Dema did getting into the Yumin. Yumin's really low there. Oh, wait a minute! They get the Freya instead, and he has a third party from the Wales.
Oh no!
Asal might goes down. Yep, Asal is getting 1v1ing this Alonso. Get the kill on the Yumin, and how about the Jan? Is the Jan surviving? No, he's not. The Wales will get the point there.
Yeah, disaster from Behemoth there. Just an unfortunate third party at the worst time as well. Young Wheels coming in at the perfect time, able to get all 3 kills as Behemoth and get completely wiped off the map in 8th place. A little unfortunate for the side of Team Behemoth. You know, they were looking pretty good in this game this time around, but yeah, just not able to find their footing once again. Only 1 point, so they're gonna be sitting at 11.5 points going into game 3. Gonna have to see if they do end up deciding to swap anything. A huge engage coming out from the PLO, and the burst damage coming out from the Emma is gonna be there, but the counter damage coming out from the side of Team Jungjoda, able to burst down the Emma before they are able to get into that totem.
Nice Q there.
As Scarlet goes in, and a huge find, a huge dub coming out from Scarlet there, able to finish off the job. Navi just getting completely outplayed. A great engage there, but yeah, I think you know, Scarlet on Emma just getting the 1-up onto the Emma on the side of Team Navi there.
Jake is already low here in the rift right now. Oh wait, get the recovery back to the Priya. Priya still healthy. No, it's not Priya. It is sorry, Mai, I mean. And Mai still have the HP here to help his help her team. Oh, what is exploded?
I think they exploded the timer, and it's day 3, so that is gonna be a wipe, I think, coming out from Windrunner. I don't think they were looking at their timer. They're just ended up going down. Maybe tried to get the kill to get some timer back, but yeah, an uncharacteristic mistake, I would say, for the side of Team Windrunner there, as they are just gonna get completely wiped off the map. Day 3, once you go into that rift, it is going. You do end up risking getting wiped here, and Windrunner unfortunately is going to eat the burn.
Oh my god, that knock up from the Nina and the follow up with the evil laser beam. There goes Emma, and Navi needs to spend 200, but it doesn't have any credits. Well, so yeah, Wells did let Navi get away, but still I think Navi will have a hard time here without that credits.
Yeah, Navi's going to be in a really rough spot here. Yeah, like you said, you can see at the bottom side, 50, 61, 29, and 18 is all the credits they're gonna have. So they're gonna have some farming to do to get this Emma back into this game. And yeah, when you're in a position like this and you have to farm up to get your teammates back up, you're just gonna get sent so far behind in terms of items compared to the rest of the lobby. Because yeah, the Emma is also just not earning any amount of credits because they are gonna be down for the count.
Yes, indeed. So. And it's still day 4. They can farm, but it is quite difficult because weak line is going to spawn the next day.
Yeah, I mean, they got 7 points so far. Maybe they can just look to try Radigan out here, get a couple more points, and you know, play for that third-party angle. But yeah. Oh wait, they're actually gonna be able to get. Oh no, that was a different team that went into the Gamma there. So yeah, still. Have to look for a couple more credits. I think they can get the Emma back up. They actually farmed up pretty nicely there. You can see already the Emma and the Piolo already sitting on about 140 and 50. So they just need about like 5 to 10 more credits to get themselves to get the Emma back into the game there.
And I think still 6 teams left. So okay, I thought they gotta find a rift, but rift is not up actually because of 6 teams remaining.
Ooh, is that Wick line uncontested? Maybe Navi can just make it over to Wick, get that Wick line, and get back into this game here. Because sometimes, you know, a lot of teams are just a little far away from the Wick. They're just gonna play for a box, and you can get lucky and get a complete uncontested Wick. If that happens for the side team Navi, they're definitely gonna be able to jump back into this game, getting that blood sample on that Wick buff as well.
Gonna see here in hospital now. It is Mega versus Wales right now. Agent gonna keep poking, same goes with the Eva, with the Storm Chaser now. This might be yeah, a poking game right now, just trading blows there, Eva and the Hyejin. Also trying to find a way to get in, to get close. Oh, but wait a minute, Fana gonna use the knock up here. Flash from the also get to the Hyejin. Exclusive was almost make the team pay the cost there, but yeah,
amazing, great exclusive there coming out from the Mai, able to just get the Hyejin to safety. There's a good angle coming out from the side team Youngshu Wheels. Blink Alonso, I think, is not what a lot of teams kind of expect. And yeah, actually ended up catching the Hyejin a little off guard there, but the Hyejin and the Mai just being a little too slippery, able to get themselves on outs. We do see Simon Rocks here in Factory though. I don't know if the side of team Mega wants to fight this team, because they know there's another team that's above them. They have to be a little careful. You know, they don't want to be in that third-party angle, especially if you don't know if they're coming behind you or not.
And they are in the corner last time we see. So yeah, if they commit to a fight, they might be having a hard time to turn around. So we're gonna see here now in Chapel, but okay, Gota gonna fight with the Mega team right now, but Mega team knows that they're gonna have a weak line, so they're gonna give it this one. Ooh,
have to be a little careful. Looks like Mega is just gonna make space. I think Sanam Rocks respects that Mega is probably not walking into them for no reason. They probably think there's a team that's behind them. So I like the heads up play coming out from Sangnam Rocks. And Team Mega as well, you know, are using that VLS system earlier just because they're in that little corner on the bottom side of Factory. Able to kind of reposition themselves, but it's still in a pretty tough spot just because there's so many teams that are still alive, so many teams that are kind of around them that they have to kind of play around. So yeah, I think they're just playing really safe. They don't want to, you know, be in that third-party scenario because they don't really have any information because they're a team that, you know, doesn't really have zone control.
Nice
You
ult
have
there.
Baker's uppercut.
Nice follow up. Oh my god, that's a nice combo there.
Eva, and they instantly killed them down as the Nikki on the other side, or the Dalit on the other side, is able to, you know, completely zone off Fauna there, and a huge engage coming out from CNG Esports. Great, great play coming out from the Nikki and the Nia, able to find that Eva. Eva pushing up a little too far forward, and CNG Esports immediately punish on that.
Yep, it is quite hard against that team with an Eva. Eva need to play super clean, or not you're gonna be in range on the reach uppercut, and yeah, you're gonna get combo by the Nia, and then it's gonna explode in 1 second.
Yeah,
So.
the one problem about Wales is with this team comp is the Alonso can't really do much when you get engaged on, right? Especially by a team or a character like Nikki. And oh no, I think they overshot their VLS here as Lumi just gonna jump a little too, is gonna go a little too fast for their liking, and they're just, yeah, it's gonna speed past them there. A little unfortunate for the side of Team Wales as, yeah, they're not able to get the res. Actually, they're gonna try looking for it here in Cemetery, but CG Sports are here to guard it now, and yeah, it's gonna look a little tough, and yeah, they're stopping the Lumi. Probably gonna use it to make it speed away. A huge mistake coming out from the side of Team Wales. I think not able to stick the landing there and get that Lumi res.
Okay, now we see here can don't think Wales can revive because of the Lumi is just too far away. Yeah, so yeah, Lumi is gonna try to find a third-party angle here.
Yeah, and Wales are gonna walk under the cam. Sangnam Rock sees them. They know they're a duo, and now Wales are gonna be in a pretty tough spot here. They're gonna try full setting it onto the Bernice, but wait a second, the damage is gonna be there from Fauna, but no. Johan healing is gonna be a little too much. Wales unfortunately gonna go down in 6th place there. Nice 2 kills. Let me secure it up by the side of Team Sangnam Rocks.
And yep, this might be a continued fight here from Sangnam Rocks versus Navi. Or Navi is gonna not going to chase. No, yeah, okay, they're gonna stop the chase. And everyone just going to go routing to hospital somehow, even though Chapel was empty.
All 5 teams are just chilling on the bottom side here. Looks like you can see CNG Esports zoning away, other teams coming in to hospital, but on the other side, Jiangzhouda going to be doing the same, so these teams are going to have to either fight it and duke it down here or try to look to push into one of these teams, but it's a little too, it's a little hard. Yep. They're going to see Team Navi, they'll maybe look for the fight onto the side of Team Mega, but Mega, I think, no, there's a lot of teams hovering them. They see that they have a cam above them. They're going to try using that VLS to get themselves out of there, and they're going to get cancelled out, and oh no, the engine's going to go down. Near Zemo is going to be popped. They're going to look for an angle in, and I think CG Sports are going to be able to punish Navi for that play there, just trying to get Mega killed as well, but yeah, CG Sports are going to be able to reap all the rewards.
You get the nice third party there. Esport, and now Bernice in the corner. I think it was the team of Rocks probably.
Yeah, I think what Rocks did was they went into red from Cemetery to you know, wrap around and have a safe entrance into the side of the hospital, which I really like that you know, macro play from them there. And looks like this 2 duos and the solos are gonna get hunted down by the side of Team Jiangzhouda, as Jiangzhouda are able to find the members of the side of, wait a second, actually blink on forward, actually gonna try to look for an angle onto the ceiling, but a great blast wave able to get themselves to safety. Just Jackie not able to get the kill. I think if they were able to get the ceiling, maybe they could have looked for an angle there for the side of Team Mega, but not gonna be able to find anything. Sangnam Rocks here, looks like they use a VLS system to actually rotate around to this zone. We do see just the solo there. It is that Mai is just going to be taking zone control, but I'm surprised Sangnam Rocks didn't try pushing up, because now they're getting zone control to the side from Jiangzhouda.
Very did connect, but not hitting anyone. And in the corner there is Mai trying to take a third party attempt. It's still poking. Let's see, will Emma land the card play? No, she is not, but it is Emma.
Are taking...
Ooh, Perry not connect to anyone. And here
Don't
it's
have
come.
time. Oh, they get the kill at least, and they get some timer back, but it's not going to be enough. Zhang Zhouda, they just have full zone control. They're playing the triple range comp. There's not much you could do for the side of Team Sang Rocks. They're just going to go, all three members are going to go down for the side of Team Zhang Zhouda. They get the last end of the mine, but the timers was just a little too low. I think spending too much time just chilling in that bush on the bottom side, playing a little too passive there, I think ended up costing them that zone. But, you know, hindsight, it's 2020. Obviously, they didn't really know exactly which teams were controlling the zone. It was just a solo mine that we did end up seeing, but obviously, the side of Team Sang Rocks didn't really end up seeing that. But yeah, just not able to take zone control. The timers just they spent a little too much time in that bush, you know, trying to rattle out for a couple more placements, and Zhang Zhouda just able to punish on that.
I think this is another rematch, I believe. Zhang Zhouda versus CNG Esport. Can Zhang Zhouda now win this one? Though Nikki KCW trying to find an angle here, trying to flank. Gaming World not activate yet. Oh, Nikki getting in. No, ult still have been holding. Gaming World activated. Get to the Emma, but oh, that is too far away from the Gaming World. This might be bad for CNG Esport. Zhang Zhouda might be able to take this one. No more Gaming World from the Nia. I mean, they can play slowly for Zhang Zhouda. They did took one of the member from CNG Esport.
Yeah, just very nicely played by the side of Team Zhang Zhouda there. I think recognizing that, or I think the Nia's game mode came out a little too early, and then just able to get themselves to safety. And yeah, now it's a 3v2. There's not really much I think CNG Esports can do in this scenario. CNG Esports probably waiting for Nia's game mode to come back up to maybe try one-shotting one of these backliners with this lead out in, but it's a little hard. You know, the burst damage coming out from this team for the side Team Zhang Zhouda is a little too much, and the poke, look at the poke from this Nadine, is hitting these bullseyes non-stop. It's a little hard for the side Team Zhang Zhouda to really play. And sleep bombs coming down. Oh my god, the doves, the bullseyes. It's so hard for the side Team Zhang Zhouda to really walk into this team now. But they're gonna have to look for anything. Maybe just get one kill. You know, I would take that as a win if they can find one kill for themselves here. They're gonna try looking for it. Nia's game world. They're gonna try getting this lead. They do end up getting this lead at least. They get one kill. Still not too bad for the side Team CNG Sports at the end. They're playing in that 2v3. And Zhang Zhouda this time gonna get the one up onto the side Team CNG Sports with 23 points for themselves here. So we can see these teams are just gonna be fighting for this first place spot now.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, that Nikki getting baited there by the Emma was quite unfortunate there. So they get early 2v3 there, unfortunately.
I think just a miscommunication on the side of Team CNG Esports, because we saw the Nia's Gabriel come down, but the Purge Uppercut or NECC wasn't there to you know, lock up one of those targets. I think Bubble ended up probably thinking that, oh, you know, this Nikki or this Emma's a little mispositioned. He just used the Purge Uppercuts, but the Purge Uppercut coming out a little late. The Emma using the change to get themselves back into their team, I think is what ended up sealing the deal there, because we saw the Nia's game world was a little too far away, and the side of Team CNG wasn't able to really follow up on that Purge Uppercut. So yeah, just a very nicely played, you know, kind of peel away from the side of Team Zhang Zhouda to you know, counter this dive in from the side of Team CNG Esports.
Indeed. Yeah, I think also, I guess the miscommunication was, might be happening there because of usually the dial-in or the Nikki who start the fight, but I think what happening there is Gaming World just activate too early there,
It came down, I think, expecting CC onto the Emma, but the Emma the CC came out a little too late, and then the Emma was able to just jump out of the Nia's game world, right? So just a little unfortunate, I would say, for CNG Sports. But you know, we've seen CNG Sports and how they could play around this triple range team, right? I think just a little unfortunate in that game. Zhang Zhouda able to get the one up onto them this time around, but I think with that, these teams are going to be really close in terms of points. So we'll have to see which team is going to go straight to the finals and which team is going to get relegated into that knockout stage number 6.
Okay, we are going to see the score for now. And it is Zhang Zhouda in the first place with 43 points and CNC Esport with 41 points. Yeah, I guess that first and second is really far away to the third. I think it's almost half point. So I guess Rocks might still be able to catch them if somehow they win to lobby, but yeah, we'll see about that. But I don't think the 4th until the 8th can chase the top 2.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a little tough road ahead for the rest of the lobby here. But I think first, second, and third, they are definitely a cut above the rest. You can see the difference between these two teams and the rest of the lobby here. We'll have to see if these teams can adapt and if you'll see any roster changes, going on to the break. But remember, any placement here matters a lot because any placement you get, starting from 7 and 8 are going to be the same, but any placement above 7 and 8, it's 4 less games you have to play, and I think for a lot of these teams, you don't want to be playing, that much amount of games, for the through the knockout stages. But we have seen, some of these teams make it all the way from knockout stage 1 to the finals. Maybe we'll see that again in this phase. I think with that, we are able to jump to our break here.
Yep. So I think it is a 5 minutes break. So yep, after 5 minutes, and then we're gonna see another game of ER, which is the round 3 and 4. So yeah, we're going to have a break. So don't forget to grab your drinks and your snacks. See you guys later.
Yep.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요.
어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는걸. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고.
재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 파티아미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐 등 비었다 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다 너 걸렸다 어디 도망가봐 아직 죽지 않았어 데려가 한 놈이라도 자유다
특별한 뜻인데 일단은 이따 보도록 하고 여기 시나시오 경기니트 만나볼까요?
자, 이러면 또 운영으로 돌려줘야 되고
도끼가 묻어있는 상태 모두 해방이
일단 마커스가 살아야 되고요.
네.
자, 여기서 더 걸리는 것보다 시간을 좀 쓰고 체력을 좀 회복을
소석회전
아 이게 또 맛 좀 봐라 너의 아스트라 버스트 어때?
그렇죠.
저거 왔지만 대국산 가디언즈에게 막혔고
너무
저기서
많아요.
마커스가.
너무 많아요.
자 이거
네, 이
막타가 3초 2초
1초 먹었어요? 지금 선수 먹었어요?
그러면 사태 잡아야 됩니다.
그렇죠. 이러면 경기 레이트 하나 더?
진호가
가져고
진호
이런 민지 선수의 에키온까지 경기 레이트가 정리할 수 있죠.
와또
잡아야 될것
이렇게
같은데요.
또 탱커를 너무나 잘 잡아주는
자 그리고 여기 지금 아무리 싸워도 두 팀 모두 시간이 부족하기 때문에 이거 경기
가능성도
보겠는데요?
있는데 일단
그러니까요.
여기 잡으면은 그래도 시간은 채워져도
네.
말씀해주신 대로 시간이 막 넉넉하게 채워지진 않거든요.
절대 넉넉하지 않습니다. 자 이거 잡아도 결국에
잡고.
10초.
들어가서
10초.
이거 시간만 버티면
그러면 경기 레이트는요 지금
4, 3,
3초
2,
2초
1 다 터져요! 경기 레이트 역시 막중구 운영하나 이거 제대로 보여주네요. 그래도 해야만 하고요. 말씀해주신 대로 아무래도 경기 이네트가 좀 불리한 구도긴 합니다만 그래도 인구 선수 옆쪽 각을 잘 열어주긴 했어요.
아 근데 이거 마커스 선수가 아무도 안 맞았거든요.
네.
자, 그래서 어느 감수가 들어가지 않은 상태로 도전을 좀 이어가 보는데
그렇습니다. 심지어
게다가
일지력도
너무
프리하라서
좋아요.
굉장히
그렇죠.
좋아요.
네 이러면 딜이 모자랄 수도 있겠다라는 생각이 들고요.
게다가 여기서 먼저 인구 선수의 HP가 많이 빠져 있는 차 루스나
서서히
역시
녹아
위험합니다.
사라져가고 있는
시간도
경기 이네트
없고요.
시간도 없어요.
2초 1초 인구 마무리 그리고 진호까지 마무리되면 결국 마지막까지 운영을 고수해왔던 올웨이즈 인천.
지금 그렇죠. 템포소. 야,
템포소
이거
좋아요.
체력 깎인 거 보고선 작사 선수가 한번
와,
과감하게 싸움
방금
걸려고
싸움이.
왔던 건데.
And we are back from our short break. So yeah, again with me, Guestbox and Superior today. So
Yo yo.
yep. So yeah.
Excited.
Whoa,
Yeah,
that
I'm excited
was
for the
fast
next. Oh.
game, but it's already starting in an instant.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we're just gonna jump straight
Yeah.
into game number 3 here.
Yeah, we haven't even done our
And-
break introduction, so yeah, we're just gonna go straight up to the game.
Yeah, I like it. We're gonna speed through these games here. We're gonna see exactly what these teams are going to be coming out here. I just love watching these games. So it's great that we're just gonna jump straight back into it, and we're gonna actually have a change here. It is gonna be Navi gonna be swapping over to that Amp Shukai. There's been a whole craze going on, I think, over on the KR side with this pick. A lot of teams have been, or a lot of players have been, kind of trying it out. I think I did see a video. I think of One Circle playing it, so very excited to see it come on to the big stage here for the side of Team Navi. Gonna be picked over, I think, the Piolo here. So just gonna be a lot more burst damage. We're gonna have to see, how this team does end up utilizing it. And you're gonna be seeing Bobo swapping over to the Emma and Magician as well. So we're actually gonna have a 4 Emma pick here. So Emma's actually gonna be bad going into game 4 for the final game.
I mean, honestly, Emma was being picked a lot. Perform a lot the last 2 games. So yeah, I'm not to be surprised if it's getting bad.
Yeah, but I think Emma is one of those picks that only the mains of the character will play. So I think it's a little interesting that I guess all the Emma mains are in this lobby, right? You have Scarlet, you have Magician, you have Bobo, and then I'm not sure about the Emma on Navi if they play this character a lot, but yeah, it's kind of interesting to see an Emma bat, because Emma bat I think is pretty rare It only really comes up when you have like a lobby dynamic like this, where all the ML players are in this one lobby.
Also, yeah, the Windrunner comp is quite interesting because of basically a dive comp. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how they're gonna play with that comp. And the favorite here for me is KCW with the Yan. So we might see some cool flashy play from KCW.
Yeah, KCW on the Yan. I mean, Yan is one of those characters that is just so flashy. I love always looking at this character, especially on the ERM stage.
Yeah.
He has so much you could do. He has utility. He has great lockdown. He's somewhat tanky as well. If he's on Tomfo or even if he's on Glove, he's a little tanky because he does run more Bruiser type of build. So very excited to see KCW bring this character back out. Was the pick that did end up winning them one of the ERMs. So.
Yes.
Yeah, seeing him bring it out again, excited to see how he is going to be able to utilize this pick. And this is kind of a classic for the side of Team CNG Esports, right? Emma dial in, and then it's not the Jackie this time, but it is going to be the Yan from KCW to sort of kind of mesh this team together. I think their team up's actually pretty good, especially into a lobby like this, is because there's not that much front to back teams.
Yep. And I think the last time they win with that comp, it was with Nia and Jackie, I believe. It was Yan, Nia, and Jackie.
Yeah. Oh, also it is. I didn't really realize, but this time it's going to be. I think the Dylan is on tank. It's tank Dylan.
Oh
yeah, they're on heal drone, so they're not on crit this time. But we're going to be playing that tank, and they're going to be relying more on the M on the Yan to be doing the damage there. So excited to see how it does end up working out there.
Ooh.
You have the Dylan or the Nadine Zia trading a lot of damage and a lot of auto attacks, but is just going to be the members. Oh my god, the coming out from the shoot guy, the app drone, full app shoot guy, just going to be able to just clean up the members of the side of Team Jung Shoda. I mean, you're playing 3 Strixie characters, that's just easy clean up in the side of the shoot guy there.
Indeed, that is let the guy cook, literally cook. And now we're gonna see the Yan gonna pop the pentagon here. There goes Alonso. Eva is still a bit free. No one. Okay, we're gonna just focus to Fana. Eva might still have a chance for free hitting. Nofana goes down.
Storm Chaser
didn't get. Oh, and here's come Alonso. Is it enough to help Eva to get the kill on the Yan? Yes, it does. Now Cosmo trying to chase Storm Chaser right now. Same goes with Astral. It is Eva, kind of hard to chase, and he's got a dial in from the other team. And I think, yep, the dial in. Eva goes to the CNG for the kill. I think bonus for Cosmos.
Yeah, I think Fana ended up getting that last kill on the side of the Behemoth there, and looks like the Purge upgrade is going to be there to lock down the Hyejin. Hyejin is just going to go down, so Signum Rocks is going to be able to pick up a nice kill for themselves. But yeah, I mean, Yan able to get these great knockups for the side of Team Behemoth. They're looking pretty good for them, as Behemoth sitting in a pretty good spot already. 2 points already for the side of Team Behemoth this early on into the game. Have to be feeling pretty good about that. Looks like 2 Emmas. Actually, the 3rd Emma's actually going to join the fray here. It looks like it's going to be Bobo. They're going to be the one that's going to go down in the middle of it all. A little unfortunate there. All the Emmas just gathering together down there in Research Center. And looks like Shukai is going to get caught to the side of Team Sangam Rocks. And on the other side is going to be KCW getting the 1v2
I think it is a 1v2.
Mega?
Yeah, I think it's 1v2.
Oh my god.
And I think Mega will go to a break here. And yeah, their Mai is separated there, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Mega is gonna get that break, so just gonna go on timeout for a little bit there, and maybe gonna have to look for whatever's free. Gonna maybe contest for the objective, but they're gonna be a little far behind the rest of the lobby in terms of farm. So they're not gonna be hitting those crucial, level 9, level 10 breakpoints. So probably just gonna try to opt for maybe a farm zone instead.
Indeed, but there's some good news with that, because objective is almost spawned, so they can decide to which they're gonna go teleport. They decide to go to the gas station, and I think they want to get to this meteorite, but Werner is also in the gas station right now. Abigail managed to get into the Hyejin. He's just really low right now. Then there goes Hyejin, and I think Jackie still have a chance here to get the kill on Abigail. No, not, unfortunately. But so yeah, once again,
this is.
run away.
It's just gonna get locked down by the Emma. The double polymorph is a little too strong for these melees there. There's a parry uppercut, but getting sent so far into the side of Team Jeongjoda is just gonna get traded though. Bernice is gonna be able to find the Dean on the other side, so now it's gonna be a 2v2. The Emma is gonna get a lot of damage, but look at the damage coming out from the Celine. There's just too much there for the Bernice to deal with. As now the side team Phantom Rocks are going to be on the back foot once again, losing out on this objective in Tree. The same team. It's a little, I think, just tough matchup for the side of Team Phantom Rocks. Maybe gonna have to opt to contest a different objective in the next game because I think they're 0 for 2, maybe even 0 for 3 into Team Jeongjoda for that hotel tree.
Yeah, but honestly, yeah, Jeongjoda kept winning that 3 fights in the early games. They did pretty well. And did they lose in the second game? I kind of
No. They won as well.
Yeah.
I think it's just a tough matchup for Phantom Rocks to kind of jump into this triple range team, especially because their range is so short.
Yeah.
Looks like Hyungi is going to get caught out by the side team KCW. Teleports are going to be coming on in by both teams. Great knock into the wall from KCW, but the ultimate, the Faith and Wavering coming out from Johan is going to be able to keep them alive. And now the members of Phantom Rocks are going to be able to group up here. Dasu's going to look for an angle onto the Bernice. John is going to look for an angle in too, but the healing is going to be way too much, and the damage coming out from the Bernice is going to be a little too big. But Jan is going to be able to lock down the Bernice, but looks like the Nikki is going to be able to get the trade back. So Phantom Rocks is going to be able to get the one up there, and Lumi is going to be able to turn into the credit charge, and Phantom Rocks is going to set their sights on that.
The NC Esport, they took that fight because of they know that Johan doesn't have any ult, so they took the risk to try to fight it out. And unfortunately, yeah, the Bernice, even with the Johan without the ult, they can still survive the fight there. And now, Mega guys gonna get caught in the Hyejin. Nice exclusive, but I don't think KKC can survive. Yeah.
Yeah, Mega just gonna give that one up there. Hyejin just face checking that corner. I mean, it's not really a corner that you would expect teams
to
really hide behind, especially if you haven't seen any things for a while. But definitely something that you definitely should check every now and then, especially because Emma is one of those teams, or Hyejin one of those teams that can't deal with it there. And here comes the angle in. Looks like the members of Behemoth are just going to be able to jump over the wall, but the members of the side of Team Wales aren't really grouped up yet. But Alonso able to stay alive for so long, and the damage coming out from the Eva and this Chloe is going to be a little too much fun. I'm looking on forward, not going to be able to find anything. Both teams not going to be able to get any objective for the cycle because they're both looking for that rift, but looks like it's going to be Wales getting the one up onto the side of Team Behemoth there, and in the rift. Now we do see a lot of AoE damage coming out from the side of Team Mega. That double Charm of the Nomad is able to just lock down the members of the side of Team CNG Esports, and I think this should seal the deal there. KCW trying to look for an angle and isn't able to get the knock up, and Hyejin is going to be able to finish the job.
Yes. Okay. Well, yeah, it's quite interesting that in the pawn before the rift fight, which is I believe it was Behemoth. Behemoth versus the Whales there. Even though Fana was a bit far away, he still have the chance to help the fight there. I mean, Alonso is pretty tanky there. He's a real fight.
Yeah, Alonso just lived for so long, is able to allow Fana to teleport on in and then turn the fight somehow. The damage coming out from the Evil, the lockdown, a little too much. Yeah, I mean, they tried to look for the Alonso, but yeah, just having that damage reduction, 60% damage reduction, on that W, just able to just allow Alonso to just live completely for that entire team fight.
Yeah, you can see here now. Is it three-way? No, not three-way fight. But if they took this fight a bit too long, Navi might gonna catch up the fight. The Hyejin is a little low though. Wait a minute.
But the Hyejin is still alive, and the ultimate is going to come down. But wait a second, the Hyejin just stays in range of the Tasia, and they're going to get completely terminated down here in the first cycle of day 3. I think just not expecting the range of the Tasia to just jump back in and kill them there. But now the members of the side of Team Windrunner are taking another team fight, but they don't really have much cooldowns left on their name, and they're going to get completely sent on by the side of Team Navi. Navi able to get the one up, and yeah, looks like Wild is going to be forced to get themselves on out. It's going to just use the dashes and the glass shards to get into safety. Emma and Abigail are both already dead, so yeah, Tazi can be the last member alive, and -400, or gonna have to look for that rift to get themselves back up here. I'm a little surprised they actually ended up going back in and greeting for that objective, but maybe just not seeing where Navi was in that situation. So a little unfortunate for Runner, you know, having no cooldowns there because they just spent it all onto the side of killing Mega, not able to really get their footing in that team fight.
Yep. And also, yeah, again with the Shukai amp there, it's quite interesting, and yeah, we going to see it's pretty much working at right now. The deal so much damage. Yep.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for the side team Navi. Already sitting on 5.5 points. Ultimate is going to be used for the Yon to get themselves the distance. Blink is going to be used as well, and the Shankling Anchors. All the cooldowns are used to just make space for the side of TB to get themselves on out.
And yeah, again we see Navi actually get the kill on.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Another minus 200, 600 already for the side of Team Windrunner. I mean, they're sitting in a pretty good spot with 8 points, 7 kills, but yeah, they're just down so many credits now and down so many items. It's gonna be hard for them to try to crawl their way back into this game.
Yep. And if we see Navi winning this round, we might see people gonna start with the Shukai pick in the solo queue now, with seeing how well the pick is.
That's doing pretty good. Oh, here comes the Alonso.
Oh, wait a minute! That's too far.
They're a little too far forward, and yeah, you can see Wales. They're just a little curious on where Alonso was going there. Just walked themselves away. I think the Alonso getting a little too ambitious, maybe thinking their teammates were a little closer, but yeah, there's no follow-up going to be there, as Alonso is just going to go down. Oh, can he get in? Can he get in? No, they can't. Try to send maybe one in, because usually a lot of people just send one member in, see if it's free. If you get a free, that's a gamble, right? It's either you get a 4 score or you lose 200 credits, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I guess yeah, you're
is the
right.
gamble is the gamble worth it? Some teams debate on that, right? It's like 350 over minus 200. Technically, it's not worth it if you think about it in terms of value, because 200, you're not getting 400, you're getting 200, so you're not doubling. You're not doubling your money, but
True.
I don't know.
I think day three riff was a mithril, not a 4 score, I believe. Is it a gold chest? I forgot.
No, it's always 4 score if you're risking team wipe, right? So
There goes.
yeah, looks like Emma is a little too far away from their team, and the Taz is jumping back in. Is able to get one. Oh, and get the white little to get themselves out, but oh no, third party. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, one runner gonna go down. Wales gonna be able to pick that one up. Wow, I mean that was such a clean, sequence there for the Tazia, able to get a kill and then use the white little to get themselves out. But yeah, just unfortunately, Wales is just there to just intercept that escape.
Yes, KCW here trying to find some stacks here to get in. Fine. It is a really close space. Both teams can took advantage in this area. But let's see here. But the reach is too far for them. KCW will not gonna start the chase. So yeah, gonna give up this one. It's gonna buy an item instead.
Yeah, the ultimate was used, so I think they are just gonna get themselves on out. KCW gonna be able to build up the stacks. You have to be a little careful always. When you see the Yon having half full stacks, you have to definitely be careful, because the Yon just has so much space that they could kind of close with the dashes, because they are able to get the reset on that. So you always have to be a little careful when you see Yon having a lot of stacks, which is what you see a lot of the time, right? So a lot of teams just give the Yon space the second they see the Yon having like about 10 stacks.
Okay. There's now everyone is a bit crowded here in this chapel slash cemetery right now. So we're gonna see here. I'm gonna start the fight here. Then trying to get a huge. Gonna use the lily up. Gonna use the lily here. Popping the ult. Wait a minute. Oh my god! That ult just gonna burn the Yon over there. Just gonna run away. They don't want to continue the fight any longer.
Yeah. Fortunately, they're playing characters that can just make space, right? They have the Tarkarla, they have the Yon, they have the Yumin. They're just gonna be running away. They're not gonna be able. These are really gonna be able to chase them.
Navi doesn't have any resource right now. This might be bad. Oh, that just goes 1-0 in an instant. And you're gonna see.
Emma's just gonna get bursted down, and on the bottom side, looks like Wales is gonna be able to pick up 2 kills. So,
yep,
not too bad for them.
Yes, indeed. And now Jangjuta is only Nadine and doesn't have any credits, and I think they still have a chance to use the rift.
They'd have
But
the rift.
yeah, but
Yeah.
there's someone guarding the rift. This might be bad for
Oh no! Oh
Jangjuta
no!
here.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah. Boom. I don't think the ult is necessary, but yeah, just in case. For guarantee.
Yeah, just in case they're gonna get away. I mean, I don't think they're gonna look to fight without their ultimates up. And Behemoth, again, sitting on the back foot. You could see their items as well. They're just so far behind, which is why you could see, or which is why originally you saw Navi just full send it onto the side of TP Behemoth. You can see their items. They're sitting on 5 items, 5 gold items. That's about it. I think 5, 6 gold items. You can see the rest of the lobby just so strong compared to them. And yeah, they're just gonna be constantly on the back foot, running away, playing first, probably some placements. Getting some more credits here. We do see the Gamma card gonna be placed down by the side team Sagnam Rocks, able to get themselves back up here, and they get a lot more. You see the credit counts on the side team Sagnam Rocks, so getting a safe blood buy, I think is gonna be really strong for them.
Yep. Okay, right now we're gonna see what again now. Gonna wait. The weak line is yeah, they took the weak line here. It is for esports. Gonna see. In the factory here, we might see Behemoth maybe have their chance for a third party. Navi did walk up to them, no bush check. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, they didn't check the bush though. But, ooh, that was close. Now,
Oh wait, Nadine jumping
wait a
in.
minute. Oh no! Oh no! That's not you want. That's not what Navi wanted there. That is too
Yeah, that's definitely
excited
not,
there.
that's definitely not what you want to see for the side of team Navi there. I think Nadine getting a little too overzealous on
Round
that
two?
engage there, and
Round
gets
two?
immediately punished. Becomes engaged coming out from the side of Team Wales, and the
Oh my
allows us to be a
goodness,
little too much. The damage is way too much for the side of Team Wales, but it looks like Behemoth are just able to get themselves out. Timers are going to start ticking, but they did end up getting 2 kills for the side of Team Navi, so all their timers they end up getting refunded a little bit, so not too bad. But yeah, the Nadine just jumping a little too far forward is just going to get punished. Jan is able to get that clean lockdown on that disposition from that Nadine there. So very nicely played by the side of Team Behemoth, able to sort of find a little bit of footing into this game. But again, you can see their items are just so far behind. I don't think they can really take any team fights. I'm going to try running it out here. They are going to get spotted out by the side of Team Youngju Wales, and yeah, they're just going to try to just still just be on the back foot, just running away. But I think Wales are just going to try to pressure them because I think they can see the item difference. And KCW is going to step on the Bernice trap, and that's going to just cost their lives. On the side team CNG Esports, the ultimate is going to go down, but CNG Esports, all 3 members are able to get themselves away. Decipher skills are going to come in. Blink is going to be used for KCW, and Belzer, a great roundhouse kick to get themselves some distance. And I think KCW are actually okay, but Bubble now going to be the one in trouble. Great lockdown coming out from the Johan, able to get the
nice nair there actually.
Yeah, able to get that White Lily as well, and yeah, just very nicely played by the side team Sagnam Rocks here, able to lock down that Emma with that Radiant Brilliance to root the Emma down so they can't use the change, and a huge hit on that White Lily from the Johan to stop the Jan from getting themselves out, getting themselves on out. Oh, Lidl in, looking for the Lumi res. It should come around, but do they have enough time? They have to drop the safety gadget down.
Yeah, probably. Or they're gonna get TP.
I love the new safety gadget for Lumi res, because you're able to just drop it down and wait for Lumi to come in. Because before, can it get out? 4? They got out. They're out. Because you need about 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So they are able to actually get the res and teleport on out as well. So wow. But yeah, the new gadget is so good for these red Lumi plays, because you drop it. Because back then you'd have to drop it down, and then it would be moving.
Yes.
And then Lumi would just Lumi would be in a really awkward spot. But now you can just drop it down and wait for Lumi to come to you.
Yep, indeed. But it is, I guess there's a pros and cons to the not mobile safety drones. For example, like in the last zone, sometimes you want it to moving, but at the same time you want it to stop.
Yeah. It's definitely better in certain situations. In like final zones, it's a lot worse. I think just because you want to be moving with the safety orb into the zone, but you can't just put it down and then just sit there while the zone is moving away from you, right? So yeah.
That is the rule. Now we are going to see 3 team in chapel, I believe. Yes, we're gonna see a 3-way fight potentially here, unless Behemoth decide to go to the hotel. But I think Behemoth was looking for a third party here.
Yeah, I don't think any team knows Behemoth is on this bottom
Yeah.
side. I think they should just chill in that corner and try to look for a third party angle, because we know how
Yep.
weak Behemoth is. Uh-oh,
Yep.
it looks like
They
Team
found
CG Sports
out.
do end up knowing now, and I think KCW is the full send up, but the team of the side. Oh no, KCW is just gonna whiff everything here on his knockups, not gonna be able to get any value, and they're gonna be able to punish KCW, able to get them down. The Yan is gonna take a lot of punishment as well. It's gonna go
Same
down as
goes
well,
with
but the
Cosmo.
item difference I think is just a
Yeah.
little too big for the side of Team Behemoth. But Behemoth, they killed the Yan, they finished the body,
Yep.
so now CG Sports have no chance of winning this game anymore.
Yes, indeed. Unless somehow the Dallin and Emma can 2v3, but it is Wales though with the Eva and
Yeah,
Chloe. It's going to be hard.
yeah, you can just see these two teams just using these safety gadgets to try to claim a couple more points. And
So
yeah,
if-
looks like CG Sports know they're gonna try killing the solo, get a couple more placements, get another point as well, and they should be able to get this human down. And yeah, the 2 points are gonna have to be given to wait. Oh,
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that play actually. That is actually really smart for the side of Team CG Sports. They got the kill and then they exploded themselves to give the points to Behemoth, who's nowhere close in the
Yeah,
top 2 spots, right?
true.
Because they know Youngju Wales is another team that's could be kind of contesting them.
Yep.
Same thing with Sangnam Rocks as well. So that's actually a very, very smart heads-up play for the side of Team CG Sports to deny another team from, sort of closing the gap onto their lead, in the top 2 spots.
Yep. And also in here right now, we are going to see the fight between Rocks and Wales. Nikki did get into Eva, and oh my god, that Nikki just go deleted there. But same goes with Alonso, so no more tanks at the moment. So it's 2v2, but is Bernice just gonna be soloing this one? It is going to be hard for Bernice. No, range is not enough. But wait a minute, Eva trying to cancel this revive here. They did get the Bernice. Belzer is trying to run away. Oh, there goes Johan, and I think this should be it. The game goes to... Wait a minute. Okay, that's it. One more double, and yep, the game gonna goes to Wales, right?
Yeah, I think Youngju Wales just having, playing that front to back is a little hard for Sangnam Rocks to really jump in there. We saw the Alonso just get bursted down because Bernice is on that triple blood, but Chloe, a great character to just deal with a character like Bernice, is able to get the solo kill. As Fauna, a little too familiar, I think, with the matchup, and yeah, and just a great team fight coming out from the side of Team Youngju Wales to secure that final zone there and went out the game. So yeah, very nicely played by the side of Team Youngju Wales. We saw both the front lines getting traded down, and I think if the Johan maybe played more with the Bernice, maybe they would have had a chance, but yeah, I think sticking the res was just a little too greedy there.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, also in general, I think it's pretty hard for the Bernice to fight against an Eva and Chloe because of the range,
Yeah.
especially Eva. So yeah, but getting that one kill on the Alonso was quite good. But yeah, I guess if again, like just to say, if the Johan just stick to the Bernice, I think there's still a chance there for the Bernice to at least kill the Chloe.
Yeah, I think them splitting away or Cadmus going for the res was just a little greedy. Because the Bernice, I think, can definitely play with the Johan just because the Bernice is sitting on those 3 blood samples. But it is a little hard. Obviously, Chloe and Eva are 2 characters that are great at spacing, so they should be able to just space out that Bernice from kind of getting them kind of closing the distance there. But I think just because the Bernice had those 3 items, it was definitely possible. But yeah, the opportunity just wasn't really given there, I think, to the Bernice, just because they ended up getting soloed down by the Chloe.
Yep, indeed. Wait. Okay. Gonna one more game for the Group C, but before we go, we're gonna see probably the score report in a moment. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the scoreboard changes, just because we saw, our top 2 teams not being in the final zone this time, right? both Zhang Zhouda and Sinji Esports ended up going down a little earlier in that game. So we'll have to see how that changes up the lobby. And since CNG Esports ended up denying some kills from the the third or fourth place team that we did end up seeing in the final zone there, the gap isn't going to be I think closed too much. I think CNG Esports and Zhangzhou are still going to have a decent lead, but I do think another team is definitely going to be in striking range now to take that first place spot.
Yeah, and also with the I don't know if they can chase. Can they even chase the third place into the to the fourth place? Well, we're gonna see it later. Okay, here we go. Yep, and I guess third place might have a chance here with the correct point.
I think so. I think the point difference is about 11 points from first and third, so it's definitely still doable if Center Mars has a pop-off game and CNG Sports and Zhangzhou go down once again like in the previous game. But CNG Sports still in first place, the 53 points. Zhangzhou in second with 49.5. Center Mars and Wales in third and fourth with 42 and 39, and you can see the difference between fourth and the rest of the lobby, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. It's about a 12.5 point difference between 4th and 5th, and then the rest of the lobby has a lot of catch up to do. I don't think Windrunner could even get to even 4th place, but they could maybe try squeezing into 5th or 6th to make sure they don't play as many games in the knockout stages.
But if somehow Behemoth and Navi get more points, then Windrunner and Mega might have be a little trouble there.
Yeah, Mega, Windrunner, it's not looking too good for them. We'll have to see if they do end up changing their game plan into Game 4 because, something needs to change if they, want to not be in that Knockout Stage 1. Because Knockout Stage 1, not really where you want to be. We'll see them on Sunday, and you're gonna have to play about 20 plus games if you want to make it to the finals. So we'll see which teams are going to be able to slowly crawl their way up from the lower knockout stages.
I mean, if they even have to play in knockout stage 1, they have some breaks for 1 week. So I mean, you guys still take some break for 1 week. I think the difficult one is during the stage 2 and 3 because it is in the same day. So you need to play 8 game and then 4 game and then play another 4 game. And I think it will be 12 game in 4 weeks. So I think that is kind of troublesome.
Yeah, I mean, knockout stage 1 and 2 is gonna be tomorrow, so they'll have to play 8 games, and then another 16 games for knockout stage 3 to 6, and then the final is gonna be that checkpoint breakpoint. So the one thing I think that changed actually this season for the checkpoint is there's actually 70 points for the threshold now. It's not 65 anymore, because it used to be 65, but they upped it a little bit. I think. Actually, I'm not sure if it was 70 last season either, but I think it was 65 last season. So they upped it to 70 because I think it is a lot. There is a lot more points to go around in the games, so it's going to be a little harder for these teams to get to that checkpoint breakpoint and win out that last game.
So let's see here now. We're just gonna still waiting for the game to start. So you have played the season?
I played a little bit, but I'm not too familiar with at least where all the new animals are spawning. I know the timers are a lot different now because they made it so the animals have a set time. So the rotation of farm is slightly different now.
Yes.
But that's about it. I think that's what I don't know, because I know about the new gadgets, the new zones of the what's the word? The new
the purple thing.
The new mutant risks that spawn around the map now. There's definitely lots of new features, but I'm familiar with I think just most of them aside from just the animal rotation, because that's something that you have to play like a decent bit to kind of get under your grasp again,
And but for me, it's the PT system that you get the 4 score if you farm hard enough.
Oh right.
Yeah, that is super fun.
Yep. And we are going to have that Emma ban. It's not going to be 2 bans. It's not going to be 2 rounds just because we are on our last game, so it can't be 2 rounds because there were 4 picks of that character. So it's just going to be 1 round ban coming out for the Emma. So really curious to see, what these teams are going to be swapping to, like a team like Zhangzhou. that we saw playing the triple range, and it looks like they're gonna be swapping over to a more front to back team with the Alonso and Nia gonna be locked in for them. Looks like.
Frailty Mai with the quick, so they're gonna do some shredding here.
I think they're gonna swap. I think it's defaulted to Frailty. We'll see if it's gonna be locked in, because I don't really like that, honestly. I think it's just default build. It should be the heal drone, I think.
Okay, yeah, we'll
I don't think
see.
you want to run.
Ooh, wait a minute, 3 Frailty. Is this for real? Is Mega gonna do this? The triple Frailty?
They just are having fun in the last game here.
Yeah,
are they
I
actually
mean-
gonna go triple Frailty.
I
Surely
mean,
not.
it is
No, they're swapping.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're all on default. It looks like, and they're swapping
Yep.
the picks.
I mean, I have seen one Alonso Frailty just because they want to shred the front line defense.
Alonso Frailty sort of makes sense, just because you have that lockdown. You're able to proc it really fast on Alonso.
Yeah.
Right, you'd use the point glove skill and use the Q, and it just
yeah,
instantly
that's true,
procs. But a character like Mai can't really proc Frailty that fast, so I don't think Mai would ever play Frailty. It's a little hard because they have to hit the taunt, get an auto attack Q as well. So it's a little hard for Mai to proc it.
But the weapon skill cannot proc the Frailty, or can you proc the
Weapon skill can, but it's pretty slow, right?
Yeah, it is true. Yeah, it is true.
Yeah, because glove skill is instant and you're just able to do it on the combo for Alonso, but for Mai you can't really get it that fast.
Oh,
And you definitely want to use the Frailty, or you want to get the Frailty proc before like
Hold on.
all the damage comes through, right? So the second you get that CC, like the Frailty should be there already.
Hold on, let me refresh my stuff first. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Oops. Hold on. Oops. Wait. Let me fix the screen first. Hold on.
We good?
Not. Yeah. Wait. Okay. We're just gonna. Wait a moment.
Uh-oh. Sorry guys, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties. That's
Yep.
okay.
Okay. I mean, I am pretty much good, but
Let's give you guys some radio casting. You guys might be able to see the screen feed. I mean, there's not really much going on right now because it's just still, just started day one. Nothing's really happening. All these teams just getting their builds online, so I'm not really missing out on too much here. We are gonna have a fight though, as the burnt to a crisp from the shoot guy is a little too much damage for that Chloe to really handle there, as they are just gonna go down. Oh my god, needs game roll. There's gonna hit too.
let me just fix the time there. Okay, here we go.
Oh, alright,
Cool. Alright.
Yeah, let me, yeah.
Okay. You can see the Nia game world that what Super has been talking about. I'm gonna see here. Yeah. Ult has been missing though from the Alonso, and yes. Okay.
Alright, looks like we're back. It looks like we're okay now. And yeah, it looks like these teams are just gonna slowly start to. Oh, we actually have an engage here coming out from the side of Team Youngju Wales. Are gonna be able to look. There's to onto Alonso. They are gonna be able to lock Alonso down as well. And now side of Team Zhangzhou are just gonna completely split away here. Scarlet is gonna be on the back foot, and side of Team Behemoth are gonna come around as well. Fawn on a little misposition, but looks like Behemoth does not end up seeing them, so they should be able to get themselves out to safety.
The Shukai almost get hit there with the E, but yep, nice side step. And I think this should be for the Dema. Not even gonna trade for the Priya, but they did get the Priya with the Tazia, but this Rio is kept out of taking. This might be a break. Yep, there is the break for Navi.
Wow, a great spirit arrow there, pushing the Tazia into the wall and just finishing the job there. Very nicely played by the Rio. And yeah, let's say Navi just gonna be playing this more front to back team with the Rio pick. So Rio, Shukai, and Priya. I kind of like it, honestly. You have the food being exchanged and given to their teammates there. Manosik is gonna whiff completely on this Dema. Great parry there, actually to block out a lot of damage, but a lockdown from the side of Team Behemoth is gonna be a little too much there. You're gonna be able to get nice 2 kills. And the Priya, maybe last member alive of Warden Runner, is gonna get run down as well. And there is a great explosion shot coming out from the Carla there to lock down that Priya, and they are just going to be able to grab that kill. On the other side, Chungjoda able to get nice 2 kills from the side of Team Mega.
Now we're gonna see a 1v1 here between tanks. Wait a minute, can this might get the kill on KCW Nikki? Can she do it? I don't think they can. Wait, 2 more
Oh, not
hits.
with the white lily.
Oh, with the lily,
Wait.
yeah, should be it.
Turn off the cameras.
The bird did block the Q on the Nikki, and his come. Oh, that actually. They actually win the 1v1. I mean, yeah, it is a low HP Nikki there, so fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know how the Nikki got low there, but yeah, just able to just finish the job there. There comes the Sprinter. Chris is able to get a lot of damage onto this demo, but the demo is able to keep themselves alive for quite a little bit longer here with this Priya, but there's a Priya on the other side as well, and this Rio just able to get so much damage completely uncontested here. And yeah, I mean, Rio damage, it is an ADC, dealing damage to, you know, these 2 bruisers. Just going to be able to finish the job there. So very nice play by side team. Now be able to get another clean wipe there, and a great lockdown from CNJ Esports with that striking tiger, and the just a point sync coming out from Bobo. They're able to lock down just one shots that Jackie.
Also, Wind Runner will have a chance to see the map first to decide where they're gonna go for the objective, and I think they're going to decide to the temple, but there is Mega in the 3. This might be bad for my 2IK trying to cancel the 3, but I don't think he wants to do that. Yep, the 3 still go to Tazia, and I think Mai will go down after a moment. Yep. And
Yeah,
going to see here, and the hotel, I mean, for us, Navi Shukai did goes down, and I think Priya might be go down next. Vio is still far away, so yeah. Who's get the 3 though?
good exposure shot coming out from the Nadine, able to jump themselves on out. Fauna gonna try getting the kill, or isn't gonna be able to grab. Sorry, not Fauna, but EK is actually gonna be able to get the kill. So they're actually gonna be able to trade 1 before they do end up going down. So not too bad for the side of Team Mega, able to secure a full point for that for their team. Able to get the trade before yeah, just getting killed there. So very nice for them. Not unfortunately gonna lose to Priya somewhere, is able to respawn back in, and yeah, at this time you're gonna start seeing these teams slowly start to make their ways over to these kiosks to get their buy-ins here. So that tree gonna be bought in for the demo. You can see the credit counts as well. Unfortunately, when Runner not having enough to buy the 4 scores, so they're actually a little far behind the rest of the lobby. As you can see, the 4 scores already being bought for a lot of these other teams here. And they're not going to check the bush here, and there's the full combo right onto the Tazi. Tazi actually able to jump away, and they're going to be able to look for an angle onto the Nia here. Nia on the backside is going to be able to pop the 1 up to get themselves alive, but the Priya going to go down. The Dema, the Dema is going to be the last member alive, but isn't going to get locked up by that striking tiger, and I don't think this Dema has anywhere to go. You end up getting the kill, but the Nikki is going to be on the backside there.
No, the W goes to the bed.
Dema is going to jump on in, but there is a huge ultimate coming out. Great parry as well to actually dodge out on the stun on this Nikki. Can they make it happen here? Oh no, they get hit by the Q on the Nikki. I think they could respawn back up just in time. Yes, the Priya's back up. The Priya respawns back in onto into the fight here. And you start looking for an Ember, and they get the trade. KCW, a madman, just able to just kill the members of the side of Team Windrunner over and over again. But CNJ Esports are going to be the ones who come out on top. I think getting 4 kills in total there.
And yep, we see in the archery range here, we see Mega get eliminated by Rocks here in the archery range.
Yeah, and they're in 8th place, so that means they're locked in 8th place there. So we'll definitely see them tomorrow in knockout stage number 1. A lot unfortunate for the side Team Mega. Not the day for them, I would say, for today here.
Yep, and we going to see here in the rift with is Windrunner, I believe. Yeah, versus Navi, and them trying to get close to Rio, but it is Rio with the longest range. There goes the Priya though, 2 for 1. Sorry, it's only 2 versus 3 now. No, 2 versus 2 right now. There goes Rio. Can a Shukai amp 1v3? It is a Tazia though with the shield and plus a Priya that can provide you also a shield. Can the Shukai do it? No more ults, unfortunately. So yeah, haven't got down anytime soon. Yep, there goes the Shukai. Windrunner gonna win this rift.
Yeah, not unfortunate for Navi there. I think Rio getting caught out originally by that wall ended up just giving the go-ahead for Windrunner to kind of just jump on in There's a great peel back coming out from the Rio, but yeah, I think the Priya just a little too far forward. It's ended up getting caught. So a little unfortunate for the side of Team Navi, but not at the end of the world. You could see the credit counts as well. You know, they definitely want to look for the next couple of buy-ins as well, coming into the next cycle. As we're gonna jump straight into day 3 very shortly here. So that means the teams have to be a little more careful because you know, taking a death here is going to mean a minus 200. And looks like these teams are going to be fighting over for this red box here. We do have KCW is going to be able to lock up the Tazia here. Nia's Game World is going to come down. Totem is going to be there to deny the lockdown damage, but the Nia's Game World, the damage coming out from these Qs from this Nia is just going to be a little too much. They're going to be able to trade 1 for 1 though onto KCW on the backside and get the box for themselves as well. So yeah, Windrunner is going to be able to get the 1-up onto the side of Team CNG Esports, which CNG Esports now know that Windrunner is going to be a duo here, and they're going to try looking to maybe pressure. There is going to be another team joining the fray as well, so now Windrunner is going to be in a pretty tight spot. There's still a 2-man, so CNG Esports, I think they recognize there might be another team in the fray, but they're going to full send it onto the side team Windrunner there. They are able to lock down the Tazia. They are going to go down, and Windrunner is just in such a tough position here. They're just going to go down in 6th place, and they're the other, or 7th place, and they're the other team that's in 7th place too. So that's so unfortunate. I think both our 8th place and 7th place teams just not going to be able to change their fate on the bottom side of the leaderboard there, and we'll be seeing them tomorrow as well.
I mean, it is a split-second decision there, so cannot say much about it. But what if they go to the upside of the temple? They might be actually safe. But yeah, I mean, it is a really tight situation, so yeah, you have to decide really fast there. So
they saw a team under them. I feel like what they should have done is maybe walk up and stay in the corner.
Yeah.
To try to, you know, hide instead of walking back into CNG Esports. Because CNG Esports knows their duo. Yeah. Right? Because they just fought them. They got the res while the other team got the box. So they know that CNG Esports is going to pressure them because they know they're a duo, and then the team under them doesn't know they're a duo. Yeah. So just walking up into them and standing in the corner, I think is probably the best case scenario. And try to hide, but yeah, just didn't really work out for them. I think they maybe opted to try to walk past CNG Esports on the top side, but you know, they weren't able to really get there.
Wales actually here gonna get the Burnies, and also gonna get the Rock, gonna get the Fana there, and Alonso still surviving Nikki with really low HP, with getting healed by Johan. Eva still gonna keep chasing. When gonna Johan get the revive? The ult. Oh, wait a minute, it's a bit far away for Storm Chaser here. Gonna run away. Still use the laser here. Okay, I mean, yeah, if he continues that, he might getting caught. So round 2 might be a possibility. They do get the flare gun, so yeah, it's just gonna retreat for now. Yeah.
I like this from Wales. They have the red box coming in. They want to play a little safe, probably secure this box for themselves. So just get the objective first, and then fight after. So just gonna walk away with the flare gun, see if they could get this down for them, because they actually have a lot of slots open. I could see the boots from the Eva still open. Everything from the Alonso except for the chest piece is open. We have the hat from the Chloe. So if they can get this red box, they're going to be looking in pretty good shape here. And the credit counts as well for the side team Wales. You can see the Eva almost having a blood sample for themselves as well. Probably going to be getting down the next cycle.
And Behemoth right now, as we can see there on hospital there, Yan already used their ult and their blink. So yeah, it might be pretty hard for Behemoth to try to initiate.
Yep, we do have Team Navi just slowly kind of making space for themselves. There's going to be the shoes. Looks like it's going to be
the Eva,
or that Eva,
Pixie,
probably the Pixie boots. Yep. So they got the heal cut. They got the extra damage. I forgot what it got, because I know all the heal cut items also got something else.
Yep, but Pixie doesn't. I think not every item have the new effect, but yeah.
Oh, is it just Pixie that doesn't have anything?
No, I think it's some item doesn't have, like, I think the auto, the hand part, what do you call it, the claw something, that doesn't have any effect also.
Oh, okay.
So everything get healing reduction but doesn't have any extra effect. I think that's what I
see.
remember.
Oh wait, there's I don't think they see the gamma key card down there, because they just killed it, I think, under fog.
Yeah.
So they actually don't see the item, because that's just a gamma key card going to be lost for the side of team TNG Esports. That's quite a valuable item there because you get the attack skill, you get an item, you get some credits as well. It's gone. And even if there's a team that did end up taking it already, you can exchange it for credits as well from Numi, so or off the kiosk now. So I'm surprised there. Yeah, just don't see it then. It's unfortunate.
Yep. But it's still 6 team right now, so yeah, everyone's just gonna really playing for the safest way at title time on a third party, just in case for extra kill score. And as we can see here for Navi with the Priya that probably is support role instead of Shukai. Shukai just gonna giving some of the item here to help deal damage with the Rio. So we might see a fight. Jung Jota fighting with rocks in the chapel. No, only sniper skill being used. Not much been happening right now. Weakline is going to spawn in the forest, so we might see Whales here versus Navi, but Navi gonna use the jump.
You have to be a little careful.
Yep.
I like this play from Navi just because they don't know there's a team under them, or they probably maybe seen that ping that's under them. So just opting to not be in that sandwich position, just getting themselves to a safer spot here. Fortunately, not going to be able to contest for this wick line, but I think it's better than just you know, dying and wiping to these other teams. And Navi is also not really that much stronger than these other teams. You can see Whales, this Eva sitting on 2 blood samples at Chaser and at Pixie Boots already. They're so strong that these other teams I don't think are really going to contest Team Whales for this objective. And Mia's game is going to go down. It's going to be traded though, Bernice. And oh wait, no, they're actually just going to get completely wiped off the map here as the side of Team Zhangzhouda just able to get to, I think the Nia's Gamer actually picked off the Johan and the Bernice together, and it's just gonna allow them to just finish off the Nikki there, and Zhangzhouda able to get a nice clean 3 kills and the wipe on the side of Team Sangnam Rocks, who's sitting in that 3rd place spot. So it's gonna open up the door for a team like Team Wales to, you know, outscore them for that 3rd place spot.
Yep, indeed. So now there is 5 team left, and weak line go to Wales, right? Yeah. So Wales, it is pretty fed there right now. So I think no one wants to fight with Wales. But yeah, we'll see here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna use the Fialas here. Just try to run away from the closest area from the weak line. But CND Esport here. Oh, wait, no, wait. I mean, Navi is have a chance to getting sandwiched by 2 team. Are they gonna use the Fias again? I think they will.
Yeah, the problem is Navi is pretty far behind, and the Behemoth as well. They think they just didn't farm or macro well in this game. But it's really hard, especially in a lobby like this, or just on the ERM stage as well, right? These teams are just so well versed in farming and just macroing well that, you know, you're gonna have you know, some of these newcomer teams just not able to find their footing in this game, because you could see Behemoth and Navi, you know, 2 teams. I think, you know, I'm not too familiar with myself, so I think they're like somewhat new. They just don't really have the items to kind of contest
here, Navi
these other teams, and CNJ Esports are just gonna able to just find the members of Navi, and yeah, Shukai is gonna get completely bursted down. KCW is just gonna send it by himself here.
They're super confident without the ult. He's just gonna keep chasing this one. Lumi is nowhere to be seen, so we going to probably see Hyunji and Got Jai Jong to find a way to get to Lumi. Let's see here. Okay, CNG is just gonna give up the chase for now, and in Upsound we might be able to see Zhangzhouda versus Navi with only 2 members, unfortunately.
Yeah,
oh, the flash there! Oh my god, that is.
Wait a second, the damage.
Wait a minute. Ooh. But yeah.
Oh no, Nia's game.
Oh, wait a minute, that's not the game board from behind.
Oh wait,
it's
third party.
From Zhangzhouda. Yep, third party from the Aptor, and Navi actually getting safe from that third party, but their Rio still cannot be revived. Oh yeah, cannot be revived, and I think they're gonna be dead. Navi going to go down there, unfortunately, and CNG Esport lost their
res here. But they can't get the res. Yeah, and the Nia still has 500 plus credits to get this blood sample, so they're actually still in a pretty good spot here, I would say, for the side team CNG Esports. Luckily, they're able to get Lumi res because they had that angle down there in Cemetery. We do have Behemoth, maybe looking for an angle onto the side team Zhangzhou, but Zhangzhou are pretty strong. You can see the blood on this Nadine. Soul Stealer was used a little too early there in that skirmish, so Soul Stealer is going to be down for a little bit. Behemoth can try to pressure, but the item difference I think is definitely onto the side of team Zhangzhou. And yeah, Behemoth I think just opting to not take the team fights. A little too behind, I think, in this game. But we'll have to see how they shape up into the rest of the lobby here. Sitting on 5.5 points, so they still need a couple more to pass Navi for that 5th place spot. But it's not really looking too good for them.
Indeed. But yeah, it is 4 teams, so we might see a 2 versus 2. But unless they just want to run away from a strong team, so we might be able to see a 3 versus 1. But let's see here. Wales is going to go to the forest, and we don't see Zhangzhou. Oh, never mind. They actually used the jump pad here. So yeah, it will be a 3 versus 1 potentially.
Yeah, I think Zhangzhou seeing the items of Yongshu Whales, Eva sitting on 2 blood samples, thinking, yeah, we probably don't want to fight this team. We're gonna look for some easier prey here, and it looks like they're gonna be able to find Behemoth there. Behemoth is just gonna get sent on. The Yan is just gonna get locked down by this Alonso and this Nadine. But the Alonso is a little too far forward now. He's gonna get hit with the Shankling anchors, and a lot of these anchors from the side of the Behemoth. And the third party is gonna be here. Whales just recognizing that we have full zone control on Forest. We're gonna walk down and look for an angle on the backside here. Behemoth is gonna look for this 2v3 here to get able to get a lot of damage and finish off the Nadine. So Behemoth actually benefiting a lot from this, able to get the wipe here and get a lot of points. Is it going to be enough to outscore Navi? Not yet. They still need to beat one more of these teams, but it's going to be a little hard. I think CNG Sports and Wales are just a little too strong for the side of Team Behemoth to really go through. But if they have a great play, maybe they could look for an angle onto the backside. They could definitely try to win.
Wait a
this
minute.
game. Wait a second. Youngju Whales coming in. That's gonna create an interesting dynamic here, as it's just gonna this game is just gonna end on this temporary zone, and maybe give the angle for Behemoth to maybe look for the third party. This game while it's gonna come down, and the damage from CNG Sports just gonna be way too much, just instantly killing the Eva and the Chloe. Youngju Whales has stood no chance. I think biting off more than they could chew, jumping into this rift, and they're gonna get punished for it.
Yep.
Or this temporary zone.
Yep. Behemoth is actually already. But actually, the one is controlling the final zone right now. I mean, yeah, CNG Sports just gonna take some rest for waiting for the resource to go back up. Alonso is super tanky. 3
Get the
seconds
kill.
left.
Wait, walking over into their team. Okay.
Yeah. Now let's see, can Behemoth get this W? Oh, here comes the ult from Nia. And
Oh my god,
that's been
there's a
shoved there
combo.
from Scarlet, yep. And I think they should be it. I don't think John can do this. And yep, there goes game number 4 goes to CNG Esports.
Yep, the lockdown coming out from the Nia and the Nikki. She's able to kill the human there. Period uppercut into the Nia's game world. Able to finish the job, and CNG Sports able to secure the last game, and that should secure their spot into the finals. As they were already in that first place spot. Winning the last game here should give them a nice comfortable first place position. And I don't know if Behemoth actually outscored Navi at the very end there. I think they did, just because they got that second place placement because Alonso ended up going down. So I think Behemoth getting into that 5th place spot. I think Zhangzhou is still going to be in that 2nd place spot as well. So not too much is going to be changed on our leaderboard. But yeah, I mean, just great games overall, I would say, for this group.
Yep. I mean, so far, yeah. But it is the first place and second place is kind of dominating. So we might be already noticing that first place and second place might be already confirmed at the very least. But yeah, the 3rd place and the other placement might still be for everyone. But we'll see here for the final result who will be in what will be the final positioning.
Yeah, and the final positions definitely do matter quite a bit, right? Just depending on where they place, where we'll see them in the knockout stages. 8th and 7th, we'll see the knockout stage 1. and then every placement above that is the next knockout stage, and then obviously first place is gonna be straight to the ticket straight to the finals on next week. It's gonna be next week Sunday.
Yes, true. So yeah. So they have, if they have to play knockout stage 1, they're gonna have to play 8 games tomorrow.
Yes.
1 and
If
2,
they,
right?
yeah, the Saga Stage 1 and 2 tomorrow, and
Okay.
it's gonna be at the same time, 3 a.m. EST. So if you guys want to come out for those two knockout stages, make sure you guys come out. Remember the time, because it is 2 hours earlier than on Friday, so it's gonna be the same time.
And here
on the
will be the
weekend.
final score. And
Oh,
yep,
there's a tie.
see, NG is Port in the first place with 79 points. Second place Jang Jota with 60 points. Rocks with 50 points in the third place, and Wales in the fourth place with 50 points. But yeah, their kill score is different, so Rocks get the third place. Behemoth in the fifth place with 34 points, and sixth place you got for Navi with 33.5 points. Windrunner in the seventh place with 25.5 points, and in the last place we get Mega Neon Darang G in the 16.5 points.
Yep, looks like we'll see Navi, Windrunner, and Mega tomorrow. So if you guys want to see these teams duke it out once again, make sure you guys come tomorrow for knockout stage 1 and 2, as these teams will be fighting it out to try to crawl their way back up into the phase here, trying to make it or make their way to the final stage. We'll have to see if we'll have that Golden Run team this time around, as I think it's been a little bit since we had that. I think the last Golden Run team we had was in season 8. I don't think we had any in season 9.
Yeah, so we're just gonna wait for that tomorrow. Okay, so it's gonna still waiting right now. I think they're gonna do interview, right?
I'm not sure actually, because sometimes they do an interview, sometimes they don't. It looks like this time around they are going to be doing that interview. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of time to kill. Very excited for the next group, because got a completely new set of teams. Gonna be a lot more different team comps that we get to see. Maybe we'll see more of a meta take place in the next group, or maybe we won't, and we'll see a lot of teams just play the comfort picks again, like we did see in this group.
For the next group, I'm actually kind of looking forward, because we will gonna see Revolu, Romantic, G-Work, and yeah, I guess that's about it. That's the player that at least I know. And also there's Luminal, so yeah, might be quite fun to watch.
Oh, is that the team G-Work joined? I didn't get to see which team
No,
G-Work did end up moving.
G-Work is to Asher, I think. G-Work go to Then there's a lot of really familiar names in the
G-Work,
next group.
Chromatic. Oh, that's a pretty stacked team.
I
That's a
know.
pretty stacked team.
No,
I'm excited as well.
Wait,
I'm
the
excited
team
as well
is
to see that.
the team is actually separated, but they're just the names that I know.
Oh, I see what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah,
I see.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're in a separate team.
Oh, so
actually, yeah.
okay. So I know Busan Vespa is I think Romantic. I think the Nana
Yeah.
rejoined them, but I don't think the Nana is the coach. I don't know if he's playing, but we'll have to see. And I know G-Works team Asher is with Siko and I think Yona as well. They basically the team from Team Insider. If you guys remember Team Insider from back then, I think G-Work has actually ended up joining them. So we'll have to see how these teams create and clash with each other, and maybe create an interesting dynamic for that lobby. I'm very excited for the next game, because there's a lot of names I'm familiar with, and maybe we'll see some newcomer team as well, because we always have one or two new team, or just newcomer team that does well in one of these phases, and maybe we'll see them just jump straight into the finals. Maybe we'll even see like in the newcomer underdog team just take it all for this phase. That's always exciting to see. These underdog no name players, or not really no name players, but like players that aren't really known in the in the competitive scene, just come out, have a great showing, and prove that anyone can make it up here with enough work and practice.
Yeah, so yeah, we're really looking forward, but yeah, still they are. So yeah, they decided to do the interview. So yeah, we still have a lot of time to talk. So yeah, so yeah. So far the lobby is quite different. Like every group have their own quote unquote meta, I would say. So yeah, and looking forward for the group D once again to see if they gonna have a different picks or probably just the same as the other. But I guess the one that is what do you say it, like we noticing that is that a lot of healer is being picked, healer or slash support.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's
Okay.
being picked.
Yeah, usually in the group stages, you don't really see too much of a meta take place just because a lot of the good teams are kind of separated, right, because of how the seeding works.
Yeah.
But then later into the later knockout stages and into the finals is when you start seeing, all these teams playing the same exact teams, same exact characters. You see, like same team comps. I think a lot of duplicate team comps is because these teams, at least these National League teams, obviously they're all paid pro players, so they kind of have to figure out exactly what's strong, what's good, to sort of get them there and win in these games. So we'll have to see in the next group. Sometimes you do see it in the group stage just because you see a lot of National League teams making it or in these group stages, and some National League teams don't or have to qualify in as well instead of having that seeded spot, just because there's not enough seeded spots to go around. So sometimes you'll see a pretty unbalanced lobby where there's maybe 4 or 5 National League teams in the group stages, and that's when you see more of that meta in the group stages. But usually it's pretty evenly spread, and most teams are just gonna be playing what they're comfortable with. And later in the later knockout stages is when you actually start seeing those bans coming into fruition.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, it's gonna be waiting for that. But yeah, I mean, it is just an early stage in the game. So yeah, meta is kind of not the right word. Like it's not. It's still kind of free. I guess like everyone just can still pick your favorite character or most comfortable character. But yeah, the more you go on, the more you need to pick the quote unquote strong character or strong comp, I would say.
Yeah, 100%. But obviously, there are still times where picking comfort is good and it's better, right? Like again, this is the example I brought up earlier. But a team like Team Slasher, I think in Phase 2, Season 9, they ended up winning with Bianca, Tank Luke. It was Bianca, Tank Luke, and William, which are 3 characters that you never really see too much on the ERM stage. But it's all players and characters that are comfortable, with, right? Like Magnani was sitting on that Bianca. I forgot the Luke player's name, but I know they're just a Luke main. They play Luke all the time, so they're able to bring that to the big stage and went out on that phase. So sometimes it just works in your favor if the meta game isn't really to your forte. Just playing comforts can also work. Especially
Definitely.
When you're so proficient onto those characters, and other teams aren't really experienced and practiced into your type of team comp.
Yeah, definitely it is. But I mean, there's also wait, how the scrims actually work? Like, do they play that for every day or?
Scrims, I think for the chaos side, I think are 5 days out of 7. I'm not too sure, but I think it's 5. I think it's every weekday they can scrim.
I see. So yeah.
I think it might be 7 out of 7. But I know they also have on the chaos side they also have just random scrims, or it's kind of like scrims that anyone can join. But playing it myself as well, because I did end up we ended up going to Korea like a couple, like 2 times. They do have seeded scrims, and the seeded scrims are actually really hard to get into. They have, I think the last time we went, there was like 5-6 lobbies.
I see.
Of just scrims, and depending on where you're obviously depending on your rank, you would be seated in like in either lobby 1 through 6. And I think even though we were like really high ranked, we still got seeded into like lobby 3 or 4 or something.
I see. That is, yeah, that is pretty hard to get in. Okay, so I think we're gonna have a 10 minutes break. So that is it for Group C. So we are going to Group D after 10 minutes breaks from now. Okay, guys. See you guys.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
잠시 후 안전지대가 축소될 예정입니다. 전장을 지배하고 있습니다. 사망했습니다.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요.
어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는군. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고.
재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 헐디아미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
컸다라는 뜻인데 일단은 이따 보도록 하고 여기 시나시오 경기니트 만나볼까요?
자, 이러면 또 운영으로 돌려줘야 되고.
또 불이 묻어있는 상태 모두 해방이.
일단 마커스가 살아야 되고요.
네.
자, 여기서 더 걸리는 것보다 시간을 좀 쓰고 체력을 좀 회복을.
소속 회전.
이게 또 맛 좀 봐라 너의 아스트라 버스트.
그렇죠.
저거 왔지만 대국선 가디언즈에게 막혔고
너무
저기서
많아요.
마커스가.
너무 많아요.
자, 이거
네, 이
막타가 3초, 2초,
1초 먹었어요? 진호 선수 먹었어요?
그러면 사태 잡아낼 수 있다.
그렇죠. 이러면 경기 레이트 하나 더?
진호가 더 가졌고.
진호.
이런 민지 선수의 에키온까지 경기 레이트가 정리할 수 있죠.
와, 또
잡아낼 것
이렇게
같은데요.
또 탱커를 너무나 잘 잡아주는.
자, 그리고 여기 지금은 아무리 싸워도 두팀 모두 시간이 부족하기 때문에 이거
가능성이
보겠는데요?
있어 보이는데 일단
그러니까요.
여기 잡으면은 그래도 시간은 채워져도
네.
말씀해주신 대로 시간이 막 넉넉하게 채워지진 않거든요.
절대 넉넉하지 않습니다. 자, 이거 잡아도 결국에
잡고.
10초.
들어가서
10초.
이거 시간만 버티면
그러면 경기 레이트는요 지금
4, 3,
3초,
2,
2초.
1 다 터져요! 경기 레이트 역시
아.
막근구 운영하나 이거 제대로 보여주네요. 그래도 해야만 하고요. 말씀해주신 대로 아무래도 경기 네트가 좀 불리한 구도긴 합니다만 그래도 인구 선수 옆쪽 각을 잘 열어주긴 했어요.
근데 이거 마커스 선수가 아무도 안 맞았거든요.
네.
자, 그래서 방어력 감소가 들어가지 않은 상태로 교전을 좀 이어가 보는데.
그렇습니다. 심지어
게다가
유지력도
너무
프리하라서
좋아요.
굉장히
그렇죠.
좋아요.
네, 이러면 딜이 모자랄 수도 있겠다라는 생각이 들고요.
게다가 여기서 먼저 인구 선수의 HP가 많이 빠져 있는 차 루치나
서서히
역시
녹아
위험합니다.
사라져가고 있는
시간도
경기 네트
없고요.
시간도 없어요.
2초 1초 인구 마무리 그리고 진호까지 마무리되면 결국 마지막까지 운영을 고수해왔던 올웨이즈 인천.
톱질금 그렇죠. 템포소. 야, 이거 체력 깎인 거 보고서 작사 선수가 한번 과감하게 싸움 걸려고 왔던 건데 하지만 그래도 잘 지켜내긴 했어서 시간이
와
걸렸습니다.
근데 스파크탄
그렇죠.
너무 좋았고
짱이.
막아내면서 터미네이트를
그리고 여기도 바로 싸움. 벽구까지 태어나서 일단은 민재 선수의 체력이 많이 깎이긴 했습니다만 아직 초월 살아있고요.
와, 그리고 에키온이 안 죽으면
그렇죠.
이거 희망이거든요.
이번엔 체급을
너무.
지키면서 왔다 이겁니다.
이러면 어떻게든 마커스라도 살아가야 하는데 뒤쫓고 있는 실험체가 치바메와 아드리아나
이런
올웨이즈 인천이고요. 이거 이렇게 떨어지고
잠시만요.
이 위치에서는 테오도르 씨가 근데 오히려 테오도르가 안 밀리는 상황으로 지금 싸움이 이러면 할만해요.
잠시만요.
이게 지금
오히려
순식간에
이게 제가
먼저
말씀드렸던 게
네.
일들의 포지셔닝이 흔들리지만 않는다면 그 상가비언도 할 말 많거든요.
네.
정말
인구만
자,
걸리고
앞들어갈 수 있어요.
자, 상대가 흔들리면
자.
안 돼요.
이거
커리
빨리
여기서
해주세요.
프리 들고도 나왔습니다.
짱이다
앞으로
그리고
보여줘요.
치고 살아있고 이러면 이 구도에서는 자 먼저 짱이 살릴 수 있는 대구성 가디언 중에 경기리트 살릴 수 없죠. 자 힐링 스프레터를 받으면서 어떻게든 버텨봅니다만은 자이 시간을 어떻게 좀 노리고 있을까요? 제로디 씨다 금지구요 보존. 자 터미네이트 대구성 가디언 참았고
어차피 오른쪽으로 옵니다.
이렇게요. 자 적용 스킬로 한번 견제 짱이의 테오도르.
그리고 마이한테 부활각을 절대 허용하면 안 되거든요.
네.
서로 마찬가지입니다.
자 일단 시간이 많이 없으니까 에너지 필드 깔고 싸움 보고 있는 건데 도발을 먼저 사펜 선수에게 걸어줬습니다. 인천.
그래서 테오도르가 필드에
여기서 킬이 나오지 않는다면 커리 시간이 부족해요.
1점.
안으로 들어가서 그리고
일단
우리가 볼 수 있으면
밟았는데
강으로 밀어내고요.
커리가.
인참을
하트가. 자 아직까지 1위.
짱이가 다 해줘야 돼요. 짱이가.
자
짱이가.
짱이
자 쓰러뜨려.
나이스!
마이는 이건 안 될 것 같은데요. 쉴드 쿨 돌면은 자 유리 깔고 쉴드 4개 먹어줍니다.
자 마이 그리고 달자 1대 하지만 밸류 더 좋은 쪽은 역시나 하지하긴 한데요. 그래도 걸어보나요 사태는 마이 블라스트
시간이
타지야.
많은데요. 블라스터.
네.
여유롭게 게임할 수 있습니다.
그렇습니다. 이거는 시간이 그냥 작아도 블라스터 혼자서 버티면 돼요.
이거 여기
내가 시간이 더 많으면 되는 겁니다. 이거는.
자 치유드론이 한번 켜줘도요 결국에 블라스트 선수는 뭐 쉴드에
네.
풀 뒤에 스킬이 있고요. 시간 넉넉하고요. 그러면
그렇죠.
마이-
아티팩트 쓰면서 시간 한번 지켜주고
세레머니인가요?
말라 죽어라. 플라스터. 자, 시간 봐줍니다.
마무리. 체크메이트 올웨이즈.
인천.
강하고 말았던 경기 1대1. 하지만 리스폰은 빠른 시간대이고요. 자, 이쪽은 대수성 가디언즈와 국내 강레이리스입니다.
이재문이가 한국 선수를 좀 압박을 좀 심하게해주고 있는데 뒤에 다 있거든요.
그렇죠. 여기도 3대3 크게 벌어집니다. 일단
기다리고
스파크
있었던 대수성
맞춰놓고.
가디언즈.
자, 테오도르전을 이용해서 앞쪽으로 쭉쭉 밀어보고 있습니다. 오,
와,
4대.
사텐 선수 움직임 너무 센스가
그렇죠.
너무 좋은데요.
이렇게 확실하게 피해놨죠.
네.
그때도 맞췄고
한 발 더.
한 발 더.
마지막.
5점으로 리더보드상 1등을 차지하고 있는 대수성 가디언즈거든요.
이거 구국이 사실 이후에 속도가 너무 대박이었는데요.
자, 이러면 마이 잡히는
잠시만요.
네.
설마.
검거. 아, 이거 끝났어요. 못 살아남습니다.
갑자기 흐름이.
아니 우리 방금
아니 1등인데.
아니 올레이즈
어차피 가이사 때 500입니다.
맞습니다. 아 이거 중국기가
근데 이거 체인지 반응이 일단 너무 좋았고
네
게이머에서 빠진 경기인의
맞습니다.
오!
골드가 그렇게 막 예쁘게 빠진 건 아닌 것 같긴 하고.
근데 이거 제키 못 잡은 제키가 중요하거든요.
그렇죠. 서로 일단 제키를 잡아야 되는데
제키가.
일단 치료는 살았어요.
이러면 경기 이네이트가
자이길 났어요.
탈락을 했고요.
자 그리고 이쪽도 3대3 크게 일어났습니다. C-15 올웨이즈 인천인데요.
자 트러스가 검거
땡겨
땡기고
검거 제대로
이러면
땡겼어요.
잠시만요.
세나비.
올레이트 인천을 막을 수 있는 마지막 기회일 수 있어요. 이게
그렇죠.
자 나랑 놀자. 일단은
자 이거 한번
사고나죠.
돌아요. 이제
번
던져서
더?
땡기면
아,
안 닿았어요.
혓바닥이 좀 짧았습니다.
자 이런 게 기회 줬거든요.
네.
오, 통산 제대로
이러면
맞춰놨어요.
한번 땡겼는데.
자, 그런데 이거는 마이가 맞았기 때문에 뭐 빠질 수는 있었지만 그래도 대제메아를 빼라는 거에 있어서는 굉장히 소득이
와
큽니다.
마이가
녹여버렸어요.
자세. 이러면 킹국수산을 잃어버린.
그렇죠. 보각도 바로 부샤 검거 완료.
발로 자이언트
X.
그래서 말씀대로 요즘에는 미르크가 확실히 빅전보다 삐거덕거리긴 합니다만 그래도 이제 조합적으로 봤을 때 확실히 이제 이 노지와 같이 앞으로 좀 끌어보겠다라는 생각이 좋을 것 같고요.
오 링크에 이어서 와
이거
이거
날아올랐어요.
들어가면
야.
And we are back after that 10-minute breaks, and yeah, back again with me and Superior.
Yo, I'm back, and I'm excited for the new for the next set of teams here. As yeah, it's gonna be Group Stage D, so 8 completely new teams. We're gonna have to see what these teams are gonna be playing, and yeah, new rosters, new players, new teams. Everything is gonna be completely new for this for the next group.
Yep, indeed, we are looking forward. And yes, just like if you guys didn't know that the next group will have a lot of familiar names, so yeah, it is a super interesting. It might be a super interesting game. So yep,
Yeah, I
and
think
it
we'll be
is-
able
will be
to-
the team. Yep, this one is team. Yep.
We'll be
Here
able to
we
take a
go.
look here. We have FN Sejong, Bomb E8 Bonghwa, Daeho, New Rise Gangwon, Insane, Riori, Revolu, Phoenix Park, Busan Vespa, Asher. Wow, this lobby looking kind of stacked. We got Shadow as well, Jeju Shadow, Gangnam Sparkles, Daydream, Damien. All these teams are pretty good contenders here. This is an insane lobby, honestly. Looking at this team, I've obviously all these teams, all these players are pretty well-known players. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how this this game is gonna go here, or this lobby is gonna go. Almost every single team in here is I think has made it to the final stage before.
Yep. Indeed. So yeah, let's see if we are going to see what kind of game they will provide us for today. And of course, even with this super stack team, they still have a chance to be played tomorrow in the knockout stage, round 1.
Yeah, I mean at this point, like one of these teams, I feel like definitely can make the golden run, and I feel like
Yeah.
if there's gonna be a team that makes the golden run, it's gonna be a team from this stacked group. Because even if you go A tier, I don't even think it's really your fault. Obviously, it is you're gonna be your team's fault, but this lobby is just looking so stacked that you could just have a bad day and you could go 8. Like I could definitely see any of these teams just falling down here, but very excited.
Yep.
We do have a lot of roster changes, it looks like, as well. like the side of Asher. Like we said, we see Yona and Siko going back together, and G-Work's going to be the one joining them, and they're going to be rebranding back to the original Team Asher name that they had, you know, in the past. It looks like Team Shadow Golden Light kind of rebranded to Jeju Gold Shadow now, so I think they're the sponsor team now, and I think the players are relatively similar. Sparkles also looks like changed up their roster. Luminal going to be joining them with Dina. Very excited to see, you know, how, or these types of roster changes where it kind of changes like an entire kind of brand, right? We knew Luminal for being the guy on Always Incheon. That's no more.
Yeah, indeed. And again, we're just gonna go straight up to the game, and yeah, we see Ekion now, which is haven't seen last round, but we see again once again we might see another Tazia. I guess Tazia is really popular in this tournament. And oh, Sylvia, I think this will be the first time we see Sylvia being picked. And
Sylvia, oh my god, wait a second, is that gonna be locked in? I don't know if that's gonna be locked in. Maybe it will. Yeah, I think it is going to be locked in here, and yeah, we have kind of two different ideas, I would say, in this lobby. We see two Marcus Theodore teams, and we see you know, two Ekion Mage, and actually I guess New Rise Gangwon's playing a double Mage team, but like more of like an Ekion Mage ADC type of team, and you have the typical front to back teams as well with you know, like Team Busan Bespa. You have Shadow playing a triple backline team, so there's a lot of variety, I would say, in this lobby, and I'm very excited to see, you know, how these two different these ideas are gonna clash with each other.
And also, there won't be any ban. Max are 2 pick, like 2 Carla, 2 Marcus, 2 Hatia, yeah. So yeah, then we might be able to see another similar.
Interesting. Yeah, it's Sparkles. So Sparkles has Lenny, while Daydream has a Sylvia. So Sylvia will provide more damage, but the Lenny will provide more utility. And the healing should be pretty similar, I would say. I think Lenny is definitely slightly more because she also has the shields in terms of tankiness and utility. But Sylvia providing that extra damage might be better. I'm not too sure. I mean, we could see, you know, what is gonna be the one to come out on top. But I think, like you said, the idea is that you know, since the heal reduction nerf, or I guess buff, because they technically kind of buffed healing all around, is what Team Daydream and Team Sparkles are kind of going for. In a sense, they're playing this just Marcus, keep the Marcus alive type of team comp, and then you have the Theodore and, you know, a support in the back to provide some more healing and utility.
Yep, and also like the I think this is the first time we see after from all the groups. I think Group D have the most healer for the round. So yeah, we'll see now. I mean, there's a lot of like 2 Theodore, and then there's also Johan, and with Sylvia and Alen. See here, William.
Yeah.
Jace.
Insane. Is gonna get caught. Yona's just gonna be able to jump on forward here. Siko gonna be on that Tazi as well. Looks like no one on the side of Team Asher is gonna be playing that Adela that we know Siko and G-Work both for, and it looks like it is going to be Romantic. It's gonna get caught here. It's gonna get tagged by in a blitz, but isn't gonna go down. I mean, on the other side, on the side Team Daydream is just gonna be able to get some farm on the bottom side here. So again, a lot of early game team fighting. Usually see that for game 1. You know, a lot of teams don't really know exactly where these other teams are routing just yet, so gonna bump heads a lot here. We do have the jump away from the Carla, but it's just gonna get locked down by the side of Team Jeju Shadow there, as playing that triple range type of team comp. We have seen this time and time again with usually either the Priya or the Heart. Looks like Shadow's gonna go with the Priya this time, as they're, you know, kind of a backline to, you know, hold down this team comp. Johan, ooh, just barely able to teleport away, but is gonna get caught up right into the hands of the side of Team Sparkles, as they're gonna be able to pick up a Johan kill and probably get another one as well. Wait a second. Looks like Lenny is going to get caught by the Chloe. The Chloe's just going to try jumping onto the backline here, but is going to get hit by a lot of AoE damage. But the Solik is going to be able to keep them alive for just a little bit longer, and that's going to come down to a 1v1. Human versus Marcus here, and I think Human with the fully stacked Vampiric here should be able to get this kill and lockdown, and Dina to be able to keep themselves up for just a little longer with the force field, and should be able to get themselves. Oh, it's gonna get tagged up with the Radiant Brilliance, but just not gonna connect. And I think Dina's actually out with just 1 HP to their name, able to get themselves out to safety.
Yep, indeed. So yeah, you see, oh, Dina still gonna want to take that farm. He knows it is only a Johan, so oh, they actually get the kill and the chicken. Yep. That's kind of worded there, and we're gonna see here in the police station, it is Busan Vespa versus change again to warehouse. So a lot of fight is all over the map. Just this Damian versus Daydream. There goes Yumin, and follow up to no, it's a Theodore actually for a trade, but I think Chloe might be next. But it's only Nina is with honestly low. Gonna pop that ult for both Chloe and the Johan. There goes Nina though. Are they gonna keep chasing? Yes, they will. Even though without Nina, they still keep the chase. And there's another third party, which is from New Rise Gang 1. And I think both of Daydream and Damian will try to disengage, run away from the third party. And we're gonna go to archery range. You know, this is Busan Vespa versus is it even a team? Yeah, it is a team actually. Vian Sejong just keep the chase.
Jump on in. Bum is gonna get taken down though. A little too much damage and a little too far forward from the rest of their team, and they're just gonna go down. And they're gonna get broken down there by the side team. Busan Vespa able to just focus down on the Ekion, who's a little too split away, a little too far forward there. We do have some damage coming out. A huge spring trap actually gonna be able to connect from the side of Team Sparkles. Is able to lock down the Ekion on the side of Team US Gangwon. And they're gonna be able to get the kill and get that a nice objective for themselves as well. It's gonna be that Tree of Life down there in Chapel. This is another change this season. They ended up moving the trees and the meteors around a little bit.
Yup. And yeah, again, I still not the biggest fan of the tree on the chapel.
I don't
and
like it either,
on the temple. Yeah, it is just kind of quite bad.
Chapel and temple tree, yeah, it's really bad because it's just so enclosed in terms of the space, and yeah, if you get third party there, it's really hard for you to live. I don't really like chapel honestly either, because yeah, it's just down there. You just have two kind of it's just one corridor that you kind of have to push through. So.
And on top of that, the exit on the from chapel to the dock, I think it was a bush there. So yeah, it is quite difficult to actually safely get the tree there. And it's a 2v2 at the moment now. Theodore versus the Adriana. Already on a half HP. I don't think it's possible for the Theodore to chase. And I guess both of Daydream and New Rise gonna no, actually no. New Rise just gonna keep chasing, and we're gonna go to warehouse now, which is Damian versus I think it was Gyeongnam Sparkle. 1-4 at the moment, and Yumin is separated with the Johan, so I think Yumin is gonna sacrifice himself and give the kill to Sparkles. And that is a
great catch. Great catch there from Dina, able to get to the knockup before or while the Human was dashing, and it's not a really too common of a pick we see. Actually, I would say it isn't too common because we have seen Dina play Marcus a lot in the past, and seeing Dina play the Marcus again, kind of sad. It's not the Adina, but kind of have to. You kind of gotta do what you gotta do for the team, right? Especially when you need that frontline tank, and Dina. One of the best Marcuses, I would say, over on the KR side. So it's not too surprising that they're going to be taking it out again, especially with all the the heal changes. I do think Marcus is definitely a lot stronger in this season because they are able to get a lot more value through their healing.
Yep. I mean, Marcus in general was pretty strong. Even like last season, I think he was like a what do you call it, the solid pick. So yeah, I mean, right now with the changes on the healing and the healing reduction, so yeah, I think Marcus right now is one of not the best tank.
Yeah, I mean, I think Marcus has always just been a pretty solid, frontline bruiser tank. That's we don't really see too often because I think he's actually. I mean, I wouldn't say he's like hard to play, but he's definitely not as easy as some of these other tanks because you need to know how to auto attack cancel and do a lot of stuff. It looks like you have a lot of ultimates going to be exchanged for the side of Team FN Sejong and Shadow, but Shadow is going to be able to completely just reset, just rest up here. FN Sejong do end up hitting the orb in the middle, so they are going to be able to get some stuff back. They are going to be able to get the safety orb down as well, but they're going to get poked down, and now side of Team Shadow just have full zone control, and oh my god, the Lucina getting poked down to 1 HP. They have to rest up once again and reset. It's a lot of timer. It's going to be ticking. They're going to have to send it very shortly here. A little hard. Bomb's going to try full sending it here, but is just going to get completely focused down by this Kadia. The Kadia is able to get so much damage, and I think this is going to go down. Looks like they're going to try to find an angle back in, but they're not going to be able to find anything. They do end up getting 1 kill, but it is going to be the side of, I think that was Team Shadow going to be the one to come out on top there.
Yes. And in the forest right now, Asher versus Demian, no casualty, unfortunately. So yeah, no kills goes to anyone, and everyone just gonna go to the separate ways, and we are entering day number 3. And unfortunately, when Marcus trying to get the 3, there was get ambushed by New Rise.
Wait a second, Marcus. Oh, good blink away. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Did he kill Phoenix Spark? Yes, he does end up getting it. Wow.
Is it a tank?
Very, very nicely played by the Marcus there. Actually blinking past the explosion shot to not get pushed away from the Carla and then just finishes the job there. US Gangwon had an angle in, but yeah, they just get punished as the Marcus is able to find an angle onto the backline.
Yeah, and I thought that I was gonna lose that one, but yeah, no. Marcus is gonna turn that
so as
around.
well. Yeah, it was just a great play coming out from the side of Team Daydream, and now New Rise is going to be on the back foot this game. Minus 400 this early on isn't really what you want to see, and now you're going to just have to try to look for, some of these free objectives here and there.
Yep, and unfortunately for New Rise now, they have to use a lot of timer, and they are losing in credits. So yeah, I think New Rise might be having quite a trouble for this round 1. See here now, going to get to the hospital, but hospital they still have some farm, so I think they're gonna get the farm and maybe they can get the Omega. But as you can see that FN Sejong is actually hovering on hospital, so we might see a contest here for the Omega.
FN Sejong is definitely a lot weaker though than the rest of the lobby here, because they weren't able to get their next buy-ins as well. So I think Team New Rise would definitely want to take this here, but you can see FN Sejong only having 3 items. I think those are just the 3-4 scores here. And you have both the icons sending engage onto the backline here, but it looks like Insane might be the one caught out here. They are going to go back in and get a lot of damage with that exuviation, and the icons are just able to trade a lot of damage back onto these backlines. But anyways, Gangwon definitely have the advantage here, especially with this Carla and this Adriana are going to get a lot more poke damage down here. We are unfortunately missing out on some of these cocktails, but the damage is going to be there. Jump away from the Carla is going to get themselves to safety here, and this fight's a little tight. It is going to be Team New Rise going to be able to get the zone control. Maybe look for that Omega. It's going to be spawning in very shortly, or already spawned in. Probably going to just turn back and finish that Omega if Team FN Sejong is going to allow them to take it.
And as you can see here, J-Work actually playing the support Shukai. Unlike the last group, well, we see an amp Shukai. Now we're gonna see a support Shukai.
Yeah, I mean, this is a classic team comp from Team Asher, or not Team Asher, but Seiko and Yona playing Tazia and William. We have seen these two play this before on the side of Team Insider. Now it's gonna be J-Work gonna be the one filling the shoes on the Shukai. That's it's kind of exciting to see, or crazy to see, Seiko and Yona getting back together, and then now it's J-Work going to be the one that's going to be in the middle. Very curious if they are going to play Nikki Adela. If they do, like, who's going to be the one playing, the Nikki Adela? Who's going to be the one playing Adela? Because both J-Work and Seiko both play, that's that pick.
Yeah. But now just on. Wait, is that a wipe? I didn't realize it was a wipe from Busan Vespa there.
Oh, you're right.
Just realized
it. Wiped off stream. We didn't get to see anything. Yeah. Oh, what happened?
Okay, yeah. It also. want to know that. But yeah, for now, so 7 teams left in day number 3. So we are going to day number 4. So I guess no team can buy blood. I guess the customer is Damien and Shadows. And I see Damien have the portal, I think, to the Gamma. So I think they can get their blood in the Gamma zone.
Yeah, it's definitely a quieter game because, you know, the team did end up wiping a little early. We haven't really seen, or we don't really know exactly what happened to Busan Best Buddy yet, but they're out for the count. Unfortunately, in 8th place with only 3.5 points. Definitely not the game they're looking for, but we'll have to see if they are going to be able to change their fates in the upcoming games. And oh wait, I didn't even realize, but there's also a -3 on the bottom right there from Shadow. I don't know what was going on, but maybe they came a little late. Maybe that's why it took a little bit to start. So we also just have a red up -3 from one of these teams too. Here comes Engage coming out. Bum is able to get a lot of damage on Priori, but Priori is able to dodge out the 6 deviation there. Insane is going to be able to jump into the backline as well. On it, it's Ekion, but Bum just completely soloing this Adriana by themselves. And third party is going to be here. Demon, you guys, Gaiwan is going to be in trouble. And I think Phoenix Park has nowhere to go. It's going to be New Rise Gaiwan going out, I think, in 7th place. Bum just a monster on the Ekion, is completely soloing the backline member of the side of Team US Gangwon.
Yes, indeed. And we just see here in the school, which is Shadow and Asher trading blows. York missing that Q. Let's see, they're still just gonna keep poking each other, waiting for opportunity. And I think Shadow just want for Asher to get in, and we see here Priya gonna pop that ult, only hitting on that Shukai. But oh wait, Taizé is really low actually.
Taking away. Oof. A little tough for the side of Team Asher to just jump in here. That Echoes of the Earth, just such a good ultimate, is able to split away the members of the side of Team Asher from jumping on in, and the engage coming out from Bum once again. This Ekion just providing so much damage and engage for the side of Team FN Sejong. FN Sejong seeing the pings, I think recognizing it's going to be a third-party angle, and they're just going to try getting themselves on out of there. The ultimate is going to come down from the Yumin, is going to be able to knock up Bum, and I think Bum is going to go down. Looks like Subabe tried to sacrifice himself, but not going to be able to get themselves away either. That's going to be a -400 for the side Team FN Sejong. Can they get to a rift? Maybe. You can see the credit counts. It's not looking too good for the side Team FN Sejong. I don't think they're going to be able to get all 3 members back up, but should be able to get at least one. The Ekion should be able to get rest up here.
But I think when if I'm not missing, the Justina actually get the blood item, so I think that is a good outcome at the very least. But they still need to find a way to revive their Tsubame right now. And all of the zone near FN Sejong is all red, so it is quite difficult for them to try to rotate. And I think Bungawa get caught.
That is so bad. Oh my god, look at the damage though coming out from Bungawa.
And
it's a lot, but
is day 4 and Rift is already gone, so FN Sejong need to play either rats or just
that's really bad. I mean, at the very least, it's an Ekion that is the last member alive for FN Sejong, so they could probably rat it out for a couple more placement points. But yeah, the credit counts aren't looking too good. It's about to hit day 5, so they're gonna have to look for Lumirez as well. And yeah, they're just in a really rough spot now. So Ekion, just gonna have to get a couple more placement points for their team here, and yeah, they're just gonna wrap around.
Okay, just gonna walk in. Who get the cameras? Yeah, okay.
We do have a lot of teams here in Chapel, and I think a lot of these teams do recognize that there's multiple teams in here, so they're all playing it relatively safe. Still 6 teams alive, or 5 full teams alive, and then you have that solo from FN Sejong. And we do see 2 teams up here on the top side, but yeah, Shadow, they'll split away from each other. Gonna have to regroup before they could maybe look for a team fight onto the side. Team Sparkle. Sparkle's looking so strong. Luminal, 2 blood samples on that Theodore. Dina also having that tap roots. It's gonna be a little hard for these teams to try to deal and shut down the members of the side Team Sparkles.
Yeah, indeed. And they still even like staying, I think almost the 5 Knight and they're just only staying in chapel. No one even trying to use the jump to VLS to try to rotate. But I mean, it's in the corner of the map, so it is quite hard to actually move. Even if they decide to move to the forest, it's only forest is the way, the one-way route. I guess they can go to school, but I don't know if it's safe or not for them if they jump with the VLS there. So yeah, it's gonna keep standing ground, I guess.
I mean, these teams also know that the final 2 temporary zones are going to be school and
Yeah.
chapel, just because of how the zones are. So they probably just want to try securing these temporary zones to make sure, you know, they could, you know, have a good footing and have a good position for, you know, the zone that is going to be coming up very shortly here. But there's still a lot of time, and I'm also a little surprised that these teams aren't really, you know, moving around or rotating around just yet. We do see some items being exchanged for the side of Team Shadow, and they're also looking pretty strong as this triple backline team as well. That's a lot of these teams have to worry about. I think for a team like Team Asher, it's kind of hard for them to really move out of here because they don't really have too much information, and they don't really want to rotate into, you know, the other team, the Wickline team that's on the top side.
Yep. So yeah, I guess no one gonna fight the one school. So I guess most of them gonna go to chapel unless they're. But wait a minute, Sparkle might actually go. Are they gonna do the thing to go to the chapel?
I don't think so. I think Sparkles. I'm pretty sure they just. So usually what teams with like Wickline or just have full zone control do is they come around, scout out the zone, make sure you know, no teams comes up behind them, and they also make it so you know, if you already have zone control, why not just come down, get the other console and go back, and then maybe try looking for, you know, any weaker teams that you could maybe fight that are gonna be walking into your zone. Looks like G-Work just gonna be picking up those branches, try to get some extra levels there. I don't think he's gonna get anything. Looks like the same thing on this side over here. Both of these players just picking up anything, try to get anything they can get, because, you know, if you're just sitting in a zone, you're not getting any XP, right? Might as well you might as well just do something. So
that is true. That is true.
spending some time picking up some rocks and some twigs. Looks like Bomb is gonna go around to try to avoid getting spotted out by that camera to make sure maybe they could get a couple more placement points. And yeah, it's going to be a pretty hectic final zone. We got 4 teams down here, as Sparkles is going to be the only team on the top side.
Yep, and there's a lot of stones and branches there, and it is 4 team in chapel. So let's see who's going to be on top, and I guess we can kind of say that going to fight against Sparkles.
Yeah, and in this position, you definitely want to try holding zone as much as possible, because timer is going to matter the most, right? You want to try securing the zone. Maybe even 5 or 10 seconds is going to be enough, because all these other teams are going to have to are going to be forced to fight each other because of how the timer works, where all the time is just going to start ticking in this red zone. And it looks like we're going to have Team Shadow going to be the one to actually get full zone control here. It looks like they're able to stick in here for about 10, maybe 20 seconds, and they're going to be sitting in a pretty good spot, because what will happen now is these teams are using these safety orbs, but Shadow is going to be able to walk away once these teams once these teams are going to be forced to go in, and they're going to be able to just drop their safety orb while everyone else already used theirs. And now these teams are going to be forced to fight each other. Here comes a great burger flip coming out from the side of Team Daydream, able to actually secure that Johan, but Johan's not going to go down, and the members of the side Team Damien are all still alive here, but the timers are ticking. They have to look for an angle to fight the members of the side of Team Daydream. I think they know this as well. There's a safety orb. It's going to be placed down, and looks like Dina's going to get chunked down here, but the damage is going to be way too much. The Theodore, are they going to be able to get it? No, the Chloe is going to be able to secure the members of the side of Team Daydream as they do end up going down. Damien is able to refresh a lot of timer, but they don't have anything else. They reduce all their safety orbs. They'll be forced back in, and Team Shadow once again is able to get so much timer from just holding this temporary zone.
And I think Yohi will goes down. Yes, indeed, they will go down. And now it is Asher, but they doesn't have any. Doesn't have the William. So it's 3v2 right now. And, yeah, there goes Asher. And so we're gonna see Shadow versus Sparkle with 10.5 kill on the line for Shadow.
Yeah, and there's so many bodies, so many credits for the side of Team Shadow to pick up and maybe get themselves another blood sample if they have time to kind of set up here. I think That's what they're trying to look for. They funneled all the credits onto the Kadia here, but it's just a little short. You need like 1 or 2 more bodies, I think. Does the Priya find anything? I don't think so. So they're not going to be able to get a blood. They're just going to start calling in traps, start calling in EMPs. Definitely going to need a lot of these for this temporary zone. I do like that Sparkles is pushing up already, and I think, I don't know if Team Shadow is going to expect this, but you definitely should check all of your corners here, check all your bushes. Luminal's going to try getting a Spark Grenade. They do actually end up connecting here, and it instantly kill the Priya. A huge play coming out from the side of Team Sparkles. Is very nicely played using the Sapphire Protocol from the Theodore, the Invis on the Theodore to actually just catch out on that Priya. I think that's going to be it. I don't think Team Shadow really has a chance here in this 2v3.
There was a nice grenade there for the snare, and then follow up with the spring trap, and so yeah, that is just really great there for the team. And yep, the Sparkles will take the win after this. Yeah, goes down. Yep.
Yeah, just textbook final zone. You have to be a little careful, especially when you're playing into a Theodore who can use that Sapphire Protocol from those bushes. Well, just textbook final zone from Sparkles. They already had zone control, so might as well just push up, try to look for this vision play, and they just caught Shadow completely off guard.
Yep, indeed. And then also, but we know that Sparkles win that lobby, but we know that Shadow actually have a lot of kills in the round, so we might be able to see the result if can Shadow actually in the first place, but we'll see after the result here.
Yeah, I don't know if they ended up outscoring Team Sparkles, but I think Sparkles, I mean, they're definitely in a good spot, right? They ended up winning that game, had a decent amount of points. I think it was 22 points for themselves. And yeah, Luminal showing that you know, he's got a new team and he's here to stay on the side of Team Sparkles.
Yep.
Luminal coin going back up. This time on a separate team. You know, maybe we'll see maybe we'll see the Shoichi coming out, but it's looking pretty good right now on the Theodore for them. So I think they're probably just gonna stick onto this Theodore pick for a little bit.
Yep, I think until they actually, I guess, quote unquote, finally get dismantled, they probably going to back a Shoichi maybe. But for now, I think they gotta stick with this comp for a while.
Yeah, I think the problem is they have a lot of players on that team that want to solo carry. Like you have Adina, or you have Dina that want to play Adina. You got Luminal on Shoichi. You got Luminal on. He could play Zahir. He could play Theodore. So he's got a lot of carry picks. So someone has to eat the bullet, play the tank role, and it looks like it's gonna be Dina on that Marcus. So,
I mean, even with the Marcus, I think the Dina played really well. Like,
oh, for sure. I mean, I do think his Marcus is like one of the best over there in Korea. We have seen it being picked a lot lately from him, just because you know, sometimes Adina's just not really in the best form for the meta, so you know, he'll swap over to that Marcus pick, because I think Marcus is always, you know, a solid pick every time.
I mean, also, yeah, I guess Adina also have like the potential to be like a, you know, like small mistakes can cost you the game, like unless Marcus, like,
I mean, pretty straightforward compared to Adina, so yeah, like less mistake could be made with Marcus compared to Adina, so yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. And yeah, you have a lot more pick potential, I think, on the Marcus, right? If you get that burger flip, just able to lock down, you know, any of those members is kind of what we saw there, right? We saw the full lockdown on that Priya with the. Actually, I don't think the burger flip was used, but we definitely saw the push into the wall from the Marcus. But we saw the spark nade into the spring trap, just able to just one shot that Priya, who wasn't really expecting it, right? And Priya is not one of those characters that has any real escape to get themselves to safety. So a little unfortunate for them there.
Yeah, we just gonna wait for the score, I think. And also, we need to remind that Shadow actually -3 before the round start. We don't really know what is happening behind the scene. Probably someone being late, I guess.
It was a late penalty, would be my guess. Yeah. Maybe we could maybe we'll be able to.
Okay, here's
usually those -3s. Yeah, it's like a late penalty, or someone might have dodged in the game. Maybe they forgot to lock in, and then that's why we didn't really get to see it.
Yes.
But
And then yeah, Sparkle is actually on the top with the 18.5 points, and then Damien the second place with 15.5 with the 11.5 kill score there. I guess the highest at the moment. And then in third place we have Shadow with 14.5 total points, and then with 10.5 kill score, and Daydream with 11 points. And yeah, I think everyone is still in the almost the same position. So yeah, game 2 still there might be a little bit of changes after this. I guess entering game 3 and 4th, they might be we might be able to see who's in the first, second, and third. But for now, it's still any one game, honestly. So yeah.
yeah, it's pretty close, I would say, because the top 4 spots all have 10 plus points, while the bottom 4, yeah, there's definitely going to be a gap that's going to be forming very shortly here, right? I think Asher was the 5th place team with only 6 points. That's like a 5-point difference between 3rd and 4th already. So there's definitely going to be there's definitely a difference between the top 4 and the bottom 4. But like you said, it's only the first game. There's still a lot more eternal return to be played. You know, sometimes you get a little unlucky. We didn't really get to see how Busan Vespa wiped either, and yeah, there were some unfortunate situations there, right? Like the side of Team New Rise Gangwon just getting completely sandwiched there in factory. So we'll have to see if these teams do end up swapping their team comp. If they do end up just thinking, you know, maybe it was just an unlucky game, we're gonna stick with what we had in the first game, or you know, if we'll see, you know, any bans coming in as well.
Yep, for sure. So yeah, we're going to see, but for a moment, just gonna, you know, gonna wait for the player, right? I think for there to prepare. So I think we are going to start anytime soon for round 2 of Group D.
Yeah, let's see here what these teams are gonna decide on here. There's gonna be sunny weather with I think that is wind.
Yes, it is a win.
The Ekians are coming back in. G-Work is going to be the one to lock in the Adela. Not Zico. So we'll see what Zico picks with this pick. What's Zico going to pick here? I'm very excited.
I mean, we can also make a swap, so maybe
they could swap too. That is true. That is true. Maybe G-Work swaps, gives over to Nikki.
Here goes
Is
the
it
Nikki.
going to be Nikki, Zico playing Nikki, or is it going to be Yona playing Nikki? Or is Yona going to be playing... What is Yona going to be playing? I'm very curious. Is it a William again? Sua. Oh, yes. We have seen... This is the original Insider Team comp that they did end up playing. It was Yona on the Sua, so... Okay. Who's going to be playing the Nikki, though? That's the question. I wonder if they're going to swap or if they're gonna keep this, because it actually matters a lot. Because both of them can play both of them can play Adela. I don't know if both of them can play Nikki, so I'm not too sure about that. Well, I think
they're gonna love
this
one.
G-Work.
Yeah, Adela, G-Work on the Adela and Zico and the Nikki.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Zico gonna be the one stepping down here over G-Work.
I think the Cosmos. Okay, for game 2, I'll play the Adela. Next game, if I messed up, you can play the Adela. That's probably
Honestly, I can see that. I can see that. I can definitely see that happening in their comms. Like, you know, yeah. Like if we lose, maybe we swap the Adela and the Nikki real quick, or yeah. And we do see everyone looks like playing the same thing. I don't think we see any swaps aside from just Team Asher there. Gonna be on that Nikki Adela Sua. Very excited to see, you know, how G-Work does with this roster, and how Zico and Yona are gonna be able to adapt with G-Work here. As I mean, this is a classic, right? Nikki Adela, a classic combo that we see. It kind of got replaced with Nikki Nia. I think Nikki Nia is more. I think we saw more of, just because Nia is slightly safer than Adela with the Nia's Game World's range. But I mean, Adela I think has a lot more
movement, I guess.
What's the word? Yeah, movement, escape, a lot more setup as well for the team, because like Adela can be the one to get the stun first and get the knockup first, instead of the Nia always having to wait for the Nia's Game World. I mean, the Nia can find a point sync as well, but it's definitely a lot harder for the Nia to hit a point sync than Adela to hit a queen.
Yep. Indeed. We're gonna see here Omen is gonna get bullet there. And Phoenix Spark going to get drop the ult there. I think it's that was Phoenix ult and almost get the kill there on the Silver9. Unfortunately, nope. That's no
Close.
Close.
Parla fight there, and it is gonna be Busan Vespa coming out on top, and looks like there is engage coming out from the side of Team Sparkles, but Dina a little too far forward. This is gonna get focused down by the members of Damien, and Damien is gonna be able to instantly kill Dina there, and here comes the members of the side of Team Asher, as they're gonna be able to get a lot of damage here. Sequel Potion missing out on that Q, and is gonna cost them that fight. Adilla is gonna be forced to use a checkmate there, try to get the damage, but the Solik is gonna be able to keep the Chloe alive, and the Team Asher gonna lose 2 members as Damien picks up another 2 kills for themselves. Definitely a lot better turnaround coming out in this game.
We're gonna see here now Sparkles against Damien, and Johan is a bit separated to the team. And oh wait, no, Dina just gonna stop the chase on the Johan. She's gonna keep fighting to the carries right now. And oh wait a minute, Chloe doesn't have no more Nina, and it's come a third party, which is from Asher. There goes Chloe, and we might see a break there. Yep, there is it a break? Yeah, that is a break. And we're gonna see Sparkle continue fighting against Asher right now. I don't think there's no more ult from Sparkle. Sparkle still have the Marcus ult there. There goes the ult. No fling yet. With the body
damage.
Yep.
Oh, didn't get the Lenny.
It did.
It's not enough. The sustain and the healing is way too much for the side of Team Sparkles there. Just wait a second. Actually, Yona is gonna be able to get the Theater on the backside here on the Sua, and I think they should be able to actually turn it around now. Great spell shield, great damage coming in. There is the Maelstrom actually going to be able to keep the Sua alive, and they're actually going to be able to turn it around. And this is going to be Team Asher going to be the one to actually coming on top. Wait a second, Dina is going to be able to get one. Can they get Yona as well? No, Yona is living on 1 HP. The respawns are coming back in, though. Theodore coming back in as well. Spell shields are going to be there. The damage is going to be there. Sparkling is going to be able to connect with the root as well. The healing from the side of Team Sparkles is a little too much. And the third party is going to be here. This time it's going to be Riori. Going to be able to finish off the Sua. There's the Q. And Asher. I mean, a lot of points, though. A lot of kills going to both of these teams. And Asher, I think, coming out the best in terms of points there with 3 points already for them.
Indeed, no. So, yeah. So, okay, ult has been used there for the Theodore, and can catch that Nikki from the teleport. Unfortunate for Siko. And right now in the gas station, we're gonna see Q-Work actually gonna get that kill on the Marcus. It is 2 versus 2 at the moment because of Nikki is still in a respawn situation. But they didn't know Nikki is gone.
They're gonna try getting the res here on this Marcus, and they do actually end up getting the res. Nikki is gonna be able to respawn back in.
Oh my god.
Here comes the full combo. Are they able to get it? Oh, they actually are able to kill the Theater, but I think the Sua should be able to finish the job. They do actually end up getting it, but it's going to be 1-for-1 trade as Nikki goes down. Sua and Adela versus Sylvia and Marcus here. I think Sua should be a pretty good matchup, I would say, in this into these two here. There is going to be the spell shield going to be given over. Sylvia is going to be able to get the combo here. Is going to be able to find an angle in. The side from Maelstrom is going to be proc. Is going to be able to keep the Sua alive for a little bit longer. Great blink on forward. He's going to be able to try to focus down on to this Sylvia, but isn't going to be able to find anything. The 2 members that just died are going to be able to respawn back in, and they turn their tight sights onto the Theodore, but the Nikki also goes down. So now it's back to the same scenario at 2v2. But the damage coming from the Sua and this Dilla is going to be there, but the third party, they spend way too long fighting for this meteor. Everyone sees the meteor alive, and everyone's going to teleport on in. The Avengers are coming in, and it is going to be just two different teams fighting for this meteor now, and it is going to be Team Busan Vespa, the one going to be able to get 2 kills onto the side of Team Damien and the meteor for themselves as well. And a Tree of Life. Oh my god, look at the items for the side of Team Busan Vespa.
Yep. I think they haven't. Oh no, they already. I think the Katya already buy an item, but right now they are on 3 items on the Katya and 2 items on the.
And they still haven't bought their 2 4 scores yet, so they are so strong here. I don't think Busan Vespa can really lose any team fights from this position here, unless something was really bad. You know, they're gonna be sitting on 7 8 items at this point into the game, and it's just day 2.
Oh, so-
Yeah, it's
okay.
yeah. I don't think they could. It's gonna be really hard for them to lose team fights from this spot.
So the force code actually goes to the Lanox. Lanox gonna use the force core for herself, not going to give to the carries, and Carla gonna buy the force core for herself. And this is quite stacked for Busan Best, but I don't think any team can challenge this team on this stage of the game. But let's see here. Busan Vespa is really confident with it. Oh, Dina failed the White Lily. Lanox trying to fish something, trying to bait, waiting for his friend to come out. But yeah, okay, Sparkle is gonna, okay, never mind. We're just gonna run away for now.
Yeah, definitely baiting, and I really like this play from Busan Best because they're denying another team from taking this rift because I think they definitely want to take the alpha over the rift because you always want to take alpha over over the rift because not only do you get the Mithril, which is the high value item, but you also get that buff that just gives you some extra AP. And you know, if you get the thing as well, you get extra damage there. And oh, there's the full combo onto the Marcus. But unfortunately, the side team Asher, they don't have the damage just. They don't have the items to one shot the Marcus. So the Marcus is going to be able to rest up, be able to heal up.
Are they going to fight for the box? Yes, they will, and they actually get the box. Yep.
Yeah, G-Work just able to sneak the box under their nose and get themselves on out. So it's going to be a win for the side team Asher.
Uh-oh, Yohi just gonna fight in the corner there. I just get the kill. No, not getting the kill on the. I think it was a Nikki. Yeah, oh, sorry, Subame. I mean, sorry. That was Subame.
Wow, yeah. It was a little brutal. Just the Ekion, just so much AoE damage from the Ekion and the Yusina. And the Ekion just dashing over and over again. So much, just able to get the resets. Yeah, but Sejong gonna be the one to come out on top, getting a nice 3 kills and not full points, but you know, still pretty good for the side team from Sejong.
Yep. Gonna see now. Shadow versus Gang New Rise, Gang 1. No casualty yet, but all the member from the New Rise is really low. Sniper skill has been used, not hitting anyone. But Fancy and Priya trying to chase Phoenix, but yeah, it was just too far away. It's Carla, pretty slippery character. It's hard to catch.
Yeah, looks like all the 3 members of the side team Gangwon were able to get away. I mean, they're all kind of slippery themselves, right? Carla, Kian, and Adriana is all kind of splitting away. They got to get themselves back together though, because we are going to go to that day 3 cycle. And if the end of them get picked off, you know, it's going to be that minus 200 for that team. Team Asher looks like oh, have to be a little careful. Nikki a little caught from the rest of their team here. But yeah, Dina already having some tanky items, especially having that battle suit, is going to be really hard to get bursted down by the side of Team Asher because you do get that damage reduction there. But I do like the side of Asher. There's one thing that Team Insider didn't really do, but we are seeing it from Asher. It's probably because G-Works in this team now, probably telling them that they could just one-shot tanks as well, right? In the past, Team Insider, they didn't really go for tanks. They were just looking for those backline angles. But G-Work has played this comp so much that, you know, he knows the limits to the comp. He knows, you know, we could just put everything down onto the tank if we get the combo, get the Pyrrhic uppercut, just because, you know, Idella has the frailty and you know, the sewer damage will be there as well. Idella, G-Work getting the solo kill down onto Carla there, very nicely played. Able to just jump around, but there's going to be a third party. Have to be a little careful to loot the body there. No, G-Work might get caught on the other side. Is going to be able to get the knock up with that Rook exchange there, so they should be able to get themselves on now. And you can see their credit counts as well. They definitely want to look for these items. They want to get enough items to be able to one-shot those tanks, right? We saw them going for that tanked Marcus in one of those previous fights, but they didn't have enough damage just yet to actually one-shot the Marcus. So once we see a couple more items being built on the side team Asher, they could just obliterate anyone that they use the lockdown on.
Yep, that is true. And gonna see a fight there. Oh, missing the crossbow skill there. Ekion going to getting in there. And Bomb also going to get into the backline of New Rise. Gonna keep trying to. Okay, I guess the Ekion is fighting each other right now. Going back to the position. Now letting the mage to poke each other. Flash from Phoenix. Oh, wait a minute. This is going to be Bunghwa a bit separate to the team. It's gonna get chased by Phoenix and Ruri. Bunghwa going to get slowed. And here's come the Ekion. Can Bunghwa survived. Well, the weapons can still been used. Aeon gonna catch Bunghwa. Yes, there goes down Bunghwa. Boom, take down Ryori, and the Carl also goes down with Ryori. So Aeon is gonna run away, and we're gonna go to Ellie now. Sylvia goes down. Same goes with Marcus. This might be it for Daydream, and yep, that is the first team wipe by Busan Vespa in the alley.
Yeah, Busan Vespa just able to get the one up on the Daydream. I think he's probably just caught him off guard, and Busan Vespa just, I mean, we saw how many items they got in the early game. They're just so strong here. G-Work unfortunately getting caught in Temple there, split away from their team, probably split farming, trying to get some more items, but unfortunately he's going to get punished for that, as it's going to be minus 200 for the side of Team Ash. You could see the credit counts as well. I think the Nikki probably trying to save up for blood, so I think they're trying to get enough credits onto the Suwa to get the res on this this Adela here, so that Nikki can save, you know, their credits a little bit more, because blood samples actually matter a lot. You want that armor pen for that one shot burst combo onto that Adela.
Yes, indeed. And we're gonna see here Bunghwa using the ult. No more ult on the
Spark is dead.
Oh my god, but dude, insane, just playing super insanely there with the Aeon. And, oh wait a minute, nope, never mind that. Bomb is gonna one up that one.
Yeah, I think just Carla unfortunately just getting caught, right? Just ended up getting bursted down by the Justina. That's the Ghost Light just was able to finish the job with the Aeon. So a little unfortunate for the side team. US gang on a minus 200. The Phoenix Spark, yeah, just running straight into the hands of that Justina, as FN Sejong going to be able to get the one up onto a pretty similar team comp that's you know, both of these teams are playing. Oh, looks like Asher did end up getting caught out by another team. It's going to be another minus 400, so minus 600 total for this team. You can see their items not really looking too good for the side team. Asher definitely not going to be able to one-shot anyone anytime soon, and yeah, their items just not looking too good. I mean, they have a lot of points already. 8 points is not too bad, but definitely not looking too good for this team right now.
And they're just gonna go out. Okay, never mind. In the uptown right now. Wolf did drop some item, but they cannot get it, and the item will go to New Rise, and Fancy will take the casualty for Shadow.
Oh, what's that? What's that new food item that they put on steak and then honey? Is it?
Wait, is it? I'm not sure about the new recipe. Is that new? Is it new food?
It does look kind of tasty. It should be new. The yellow bricks. I'm actually not too sure, because I'm actually not too sure about the new food items, but I think it's just, you know, the typical just blue food that you know, they kind of rotate around every season. Right? They always rotate like some new, like honey butter, right? They always rotate something new in, but looks pretty good.
The play right now missed the hook, unfortunately. So yep, this is gonna stop the fight, and we're gonna move to police station, or fire station rather. Johan getting flipped there, gonna pop the ult, try to survive there, but oh my, this Marcus does deal so much damage. But also the theater, nice spring trap there, get caught. The Johan, and Yohi will try to run away. Same goes with the Chloe. And yeah, oh, but wait a minute. Actually, Yumin getting caught here. Yep, Jamie trying to cover the humans for escape, and we're gonna go to the forest here. It is Shadow versus Vespa. Yeah, Vespa.
Yeah, Vespa came in for the third party there, and unfortunately Subama just ended up getting caught, but Damien looks like they were able to get the res there in Research Center, so they're walking back up. We're planning to be spawning in school here. It'll be contested by the side team Busan Vespa and Levi's Gangwon. Busan Vespa are looking really strong. Great pull from the wick line. From the Lennox, they pull them back into their favor, and the ultimate coming out from the Carla is going to be able to split the who's going to...
Wait a minute, the blood has been taken by New Rise.
In a blitz is going to come out, is going to chunk them down, but I think New Rise should be able to get themselves away. Surprisingly, New Rise is going to be the one to come out on top despite the item difference, and I don't think Team Busan Vespa want to let them get away there, and oh my god, the damage
with the
from
outside
the Claudia. Yeah, it's way too much. Dramatic. is able to burst them down here. But Ekian still the one with the items, so it's not too bad of a loss for the side of Team US Gangwon. Only a minus 200 for a blood sample.
True.
I'll definitely take that any day.
Yep, and we see our Damian actually losing 2 member of the carry while Johan need to run away and try to revive from the shop, and I think Yohi will take that.
There it is. Blood and Treed. And I'm surprised they're pulling the holy water on the Carla, not on the Ekian, because Ekian's the one that kind of gets on in there. But I mean, holy water is also really good on carries because you want to keep your carries alive as long as possible. So
True.
we'll have to see how that does end up playing out for them, if that does end up mattering, or maybe if they wanted, you know, if the Ekian goes down a little too fast, if that actually would have mattered for the Ekian instead, because obviously more defense is better on tanks because they have a bigger effective HP pool.
Yep.
But it's also good on carries
Mid-range.
because you don't want the carries
Nice
to go down.
flip there. Gonna pop the ult there from Luminal there. And actually
I didn't
managed to
realize.
survive that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that speed!
Oh my
I
god!
think that was a bit of
huge-
position.
Huge spring shot coming out from this
Yeah.
Lenny. This Lenny on Sparkles is playing insane. Is able to hit these crucial spring traps to just turn these team fights into their favor. Ekian is going to jump in. Insane is going to get chunked down by this Chloe and this human, but it's not going to be enough. They're just going to set their sights straight onto this human on the bottom side there. Human able to get a lot of damage. Chloe's on back in, and it looks like Team Damien are going to be able to turn it around. Jumping over the wall with the Johan ultimate to keep them alive as well, and a huge turnaround from the side of Team Damien there. Human
Oh my
able
god.
to get so much burst damage onto the backliners of New Rise Gangwon, and a huge turnaround. Look at their items as well. They were down so much in this game here. You see, they only have 4 items on this human, 4 items on this Chloe, but they're just completely outplaying the side of Team US Gangwon.
Yes, it is Yumin just playing out of his mind. Just, I guess it's 1v3 I could say, and then waiting for his teammate to support that, and then yeah, they actually win that fight and turn that around. That's some nice play from Yoshi right there, dodging the hook. Very nice, but they're gonna stuck in the classroom. Yuhi tried to run away, get hit by the Lennox ult, but it should be fine. It should be fine. They have Johan, they can heal you. And yeah, there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 team in school actually. I think one of the team wants to fly to Pawn. It is quite crowded for a temporary last zone. Or is gonna commit to this zone.
Be a little careful. There's 6 or 5 out of our 6 teams are gonna be here in school, and I think the team that's the strongest is probably in the other zone. Actually, Busan Vespa is in school here, but yeah, we have Team Sparkles already chilling in Pawn there. So I wonder if Busan Vespa is gonna turn around, maybe try to fight Sparkles, or if they're just gonna try contesting for the zone that all these other teams are in. If I was Team Busan Vespa, I mean, you don't really have any knowledge, but they are the strongest team, so maybe they could look for a fight. But yeah, having no knowledge of a zone is a little scary. So I think they're probably just gonna set their sights and turn back into a zone where, you know, they'll have more information on.
Definitely. Well, let's get Sparkle. I mean, Sparkle. There's no way Sparkle gonna jump, right? And then also,
No, yeah.
and Vespa gonna jump to Pawn, or gonna stay in the school.
Yeah. If I was Sparkles, I would probably place some cameras and then slowly make my way down to Pawn. But I guess they don't really know how many teams are in Pawn either, and they maybe want to look for more kills because they are the strongest in this lobby. So we'll have to see how it does end up working out for them if this gamble does end up paying off. Because we do see all 5 teams are going to be here. If they can win the zone, it'll be pretty good for them. But they already have a lot of points, right? So that's why, in my opinion, I wouldn't take the risk. But I don't think I just don't think they know how many teams are in this zone. The school is such a big zone, you can't really tell.
So Asher decided to just go to the Pawn, and so we will have 4 team in school, and we will see Asher and Sparkle's gonna fight in the Pawn. And 20 seconds left. They're trying to jump. Yep, they are going. Damien going to jump, and so
because Busan Vespa is the strongest, you can't really contest them. But it looks like Damien's actually gonna move back. They just want to get out of that corner, which I actually like as well. And they're gonna try contesting for the zone. Busan Vespa looks like they're gonna be able to take zone control first. And if you take zone control first in a zone that has a lot of other teams, you're gonna be sitting in a really good spot.
Let's see here now. In the middle of the zone, we might see Busan Vespa fighting with Evan Sejong, and in the corner of the school, we might see Shadow versus So it's not Shadow, I think it's, yeah. Gonna see that goes down. No more Nina at the moment. He's just gonna keep poking the Johan. Yumin popping the ult, but nope, not hitting anyone unfortunately. And here's come a third party from Busan Vespa, and all the Demian members just gonna run away. It's only Johan that is the one left. Ooh, -1 there for Asher in the pond, and there goes Demian with the Johan. And but not done yet. Busan Vespa still have 2 team. I mean, Shadow is there. It's only the Haze.
Yeah.
Busan Vespa gonna stay in the.
The problem is it was a big investment for Busan Vespa to walk and try to get these kills to get all the timer back. But it looks like Team FN Sejong are actually going to give up the zone completely, and now Busan Vespa are in a good spot now. I'm surprised because they should have known that the other teams just got completely wiped out, but maybe they didn't expect it to just be a solo. Now they're just actually going to send it on in. Timers are going to be in favor of the side of Team Busan Vespa here. Bomb is going to try to look for an angle in, but a huge play able to push away the Ekion's engage, and there is the ultimate as well. But wait a second, Bomb going back in, able to get a lot of damage, is able to finish off Romantic and get the kill as well. And FN Sejong actually turned around Bomb with the miracle play, able to find an angle onto the backliners of the side of Team Busan Vespa. But can they get enough time? Yes, they should have enough time because they got those 2 kills. FN Sejong going to be the one to come on top. Bomb able to find Romantic and then get enough damage down onto the Justina as well. Such a great play from the Ekion.
That is true, and yeah, I thought Busan Vespa could win that, but yeah, I guess again, just like you said, when Busan Vespa tried to commit to chase the other team in a school, I think they already used up all the timers too much. So yeah, we're gonna see here in the last zone, which is Sparkle versus FN Sejong. For game number 2, let's see who will be coming on top on the second round.
This is an interesting matchup because they can't lock down the Ekion.
Yep.
But they not gonna take any damage from the Ekion because of how much sustain they'll have. So it's gonna be up to the Tsubame to try to find an angle in, and the Yuskina to kill Luminal here, because Luminal is basically most of Team Sparkles' damage. If they can get Luminal down, they'd be in a good spot. But Luminal is gonna play really safe here. You can see how far back Luminal is playing because he knows that this Yuskina and this Tsubame can just jump on in and finish the job.
Let's see here now, he's gonna keep poking. Luminal is still far behind. They don't want to get caught. Keep lasering, and Ekion still have a lot of HP there. Gonna tank some time just because they don't want to get caught.
Have the zone moving towards them, and it is a corridor, so it's actually pretty good right now for this Theodore, because if you play into a corridor into Theodore, it's pretty good. Bomb is going to try to find an angle in, is going to go into the Exuviation here. Luminal is going to use that ultimate to get themselves on back, but now FN Sejong can just reset. You don't have that Theodore ultimate anymore. It's a huge cooldown to be invested already, and now they're gonna have free reign to get this Theodore, because where is the Theodore gonna go from this spot, right? You're gonna be stuck in a corner here, but wait a second. Bomb is gonna try to look for an angle in. Luminal is just gonna get full sent on, and I think, oh, they are just gonna walk into red. They're gonna be able to burn a lot of red timer here. But a huge flip, burger flip coming out from Dina is gonna be able to get the Tsubame, and I think that is going to be it. The cleanse coming out from Luminal as well to get him away to safety with that movement speed. And Dina is gonna be the one to find it here, able to get that Tsubame, trying to find an angle onto the Theodore. And it's going to be Team Sparkles coming out on top yet again. 2 games in a row. Dina, with that Marcus, able to get that angle. Just so well played from the side of Team Sparkles.
I mean, even in the early to, I guess, mid-game, the Lenny also popping off like crazy. Keep using that crazy spring trap setup here and there. So yeah, I guess props to Sparkle for this round.
Yeah, I mean, again, just able to get the punish, right? So I mean, I think it was more on the mistake of the side of the other team than Team Sparkles actually, you know, I mean, they actually did outplay them, but you know, it's just a huge mistake from the Tsubame there to get Burger flipped in, I think is kind of what sealed the deal, right? So you can't, like, Tsubame is one of those characters that obviously you have a really short range, so you just have to find an angle onto the backline, but yeah, just getting caught out like that and getting locked down, I think you know, FN Sejong's not going to have enough damage to finish and kill the members of the side of Team Sparkles.
Yes, That is true. So yeah, it's quite difficult there. And then even though the ring dead goes down to the favor of oh no wait, actually the ring goes to the favor of Sparkle there. So yeah, even with the Luminal, I think tanking a lot of time before, but yeah, managed to come out on top of that last fight.
Yeah, their position looked a little shaky. Just because it was kind of hard for them to peel back because of their amount of timer. But FNSuch doesn't really know exactly how much timer they had, right? So I did like the engage at the very end to try to secure that Theodore, but yeah, just ended up getting punished for looking a little too deep, and then the Tsubame just can't really get hit by that, right? If the Tsubame gets hit by the lockdown on the Marcus, it's kind of lights out from there.
Yep. I mean, yeah, as a tank, Marcus need to be respected for the damage. So yeah, it is pretty hard for the Tsubame to actually just get in and go to the Theodore. So yeah, quite difficult there.
Yeah, and with that, I think that should secure Sparkles' place in obviously in first with 38.5 points. You could see the point difference from the rest of the lobby. There was in the previous lobby we did see first and second pretty close, but yeah, first and second 8.5 point actually 8.5 point difference already. You could see Damien second with 29, Busan Vespa in third with 24, FNSuch 22.5, Shadow with 21. So it's actually pretty close. You have a lot of points that are in that 20-point range, and you fortunately on the bottom side though, Team Asher, Daydream, and New Rise Gangwon with 7, 12.5, and 14. They definitely have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, and New Rise will need to play out of their mind if they want to catch up into the at least top 4. But yeah, we'll see. Can they do that? But I'm not sure about entering top 3. It was too far away for New Rise.
Yeah, just because the other teams are just because there's so many other teams that have 20 points. But if you have 2 pop-off games, like a 20-point game and a 20-point game, we could definitely see it. I think at least them getting into like 3rd place, maybe not 1st place, but yeah, it's definitely still in reach. But it's all up to them and what they decide to do after the break.
Yep. So we are going to the break. So it's a 5-minute break. So yeah, once again, don't forget to grab your snacks and drink before the 2 last games. So yep, see you guys in a bit.
Take your time.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요.
어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는 건 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고.
재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 파르티아미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가. 한 놈이라도. 자유다. 메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요.
어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는 건 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고.
재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 파르티아미.
Hello, we are back again with me, Guestbox, and Superior.
Hello, hello.
Yes, and it's been a really lot of games we have seen, and we are going to see two final games for the Group D and for today.
Yep, our final two games. I'm excited to see what these teams end up swapping to. We saw couple teams just not having a really good showing in the first couple of games, like Team US Gangwon and Team Asher. So very excited to see if they do end up swapping their team comp, if they end up swapping their roster around, what we're gonna see being played, and is it gonna be Seiko now gonna be Diadella? I think it is, like we predicted, or
Yep.
are they gonna swap over?
Maybe they
That
are
would
just
be,
gonna. Oh,
or are they gonna go back
Oh.
to the Tazia? Looks like they're gonna go back to the Tazia team comp with probably the shoot guy and the and the William here. So I mean, they had a pretty good game one with it. It wasn't that bad. So I think it's fine to swap back and see if it'll work out for them. Team US Gangwon, they're gonna be playing the same thing. It looks like with actually they're gonna swap to Justina and Kadia here. So you could potentially be seeing a Kadia band. Oh, they're playing the Tom for Leon, I see, as their front line. Now this is a team comp that's it's not really a team comp that we see too often, but the Tom for Leon isn't really picked as much, I'd say, on the KR side. It's picked a lot, in other regions, but yeah, Tom for Leon kind of come out as their kind of peel damage dealer, or not really damage dealer, but like their peel tank. But they're not really gonna be on that tank. They're gonna have that Amtron, so they're actually gonna do a lot of damage as well. And then it looks like we are gonna have that Kadia band. We see 3 Kadias being picked from US Gangwon, Busan Vespa, and the side of Team Shadow.
Indeed. So yep, this will be the last time we're gonna see Katya for today, because next one is the last round, so we're not gonna see any Katya, but we still gonna see a lot of Theodore, Marcus, and
Yeah,
I guess Justina.
Theodore, Marcus, Justina. There's I guess only one Ekion this time around, huh? Because
Oh, yeah,
Team US
yeah.
actually ended up swapping over. So
It's not like
yeah, just a lot of variety still, but also not that much variety, just because team like Team Sparkles and Team Daydream, they're both playing the Marcus and Theodore, and then we have a lot of front to back teams as well.
Gonna see here now. Start. Yep. And as always, Uptown probably crowded. It's off the map, but yeah. Let's see here now. It's just, again, this is the very time we can actually chill, because there's no fight. Entering like 1 minute 40 or 30 sometimes, yeah, this already become a lot of crowded, and there's a fight here and there.
Yeah, early game, there's not really too much happening, right? These teams are just slowly getting their build up online. It looks like Carla's getting a lot of damage onto this Marcus. I think they should be able to actually kill Marcus. Carla's one of those characters that has a lot of early game damage and can look for these early game picks. And it looks like the Lance is going to come into the fray as well. Ooh, the pull is going to go wide, and the movement speed, it's going to actually be able to get one, but you just see where the Carla is going to deny the Marcus from getting the other speed gate there, and they are going to be able to pick up that kill. Very well played from Busan Vespa, able to lock down on that Marcus there.
And I think they just exploded. They're just gonna explode it. That's like that. And yeah, I mean, compared to, I guess, early on the game, like there is a lot of route to loot an item. Right now, I think 2 area is already at best. You don't need to like 4th or even 3rd area. So yeah, looting is really fast right now compared to.
Can I get a kill?
Oh,
Dash for barrage doesn't even hit. One doesn't even connect. That's just a complete whiff there, because I think if one ended up hitting, 2 for sure would have secured the kill onto the Priya, but dang, yeah, Sejong not gonna be able to find anything. It was a good sidestep coming out from Bomb earlier on that haze grenade, but can't sidestep those auto attacks from the Kadia, so a little unfortunate for Sejong. We'll go down there and lose out on 2 members, but still day 1. Not really much to really worry about. Day 1 deaths don't really matter too much, but it's going to stop their farm a little bit here. We do have Bonghua able to get a lot of damage onto the side of Team Damien in this 1v2, but the sustain, the healing from this Johan's going to be able to keep their teammates alive, and Behu actually going to be able to get a nice solo kill on to the human from Damien. So Damien and FN Sejong actually fighting a 2v2 and a 1v1 on separate sides of the map there. That's kind of funny. Oh, Chloe, Nina is going to go down. It's going to be easy kill. Clean up for the side team of Zejong, as the Soul Link is not going to be available.
You get that damage cube. And they still continue fighting right now, actually. And Wow, we is gonna try to get the kill on the Justina, but this is low. And yeah,
Nice, good auto attack.
and here's come Rudy from New Rise trying to get the kill on Dehu. Oh, okay, no. Okay, he just gave up now.
Well, that's actually kind of close. You know, Johan actually almost killed the Justina there, but yeah, the Astro Barrage is what's going to seal the deal. Yori, we try looking for an angle in. He's going to be able to get a lot of damage onto this Tsubame, and looks like Bomb and Tsubame is just gonna tuck their tails and get on out of there. You know, they already got all the farm in that zone, so no real need to stay in that zone any longer.
Yep. Gonna see here. Gonna get the gewehr? No. Oh wait, gonna activate. Oh, okay. You're right. He's gonna use the pool carpet to farm the bear. He's gonna back to farming again. Pretty rare to see day one night, not much fighting after that. So I guess I'm just gonna keep focusing on the objective, and we might see here Gyeongnam Sparkle. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna see FN Sejong actually with the Shadow and fighting for the Temple 3, and there goes Akion, and Daihu might go down. No, Bunga might go down next. No, managed to escape, and Daihu trying to get one more kill. No, he's gonna get connected there. And I'm gonna go to the 3 chapel.
Looking forward from Fancy is gonna be there to secure the kill, and looks like the damage coming out from the Theodore is not gonna be enough to keep them up any longer, and it is gonna be Deji when they go down there. The other side though, Luminol is going to be able to get a nice spark nade onto Yona. Actually is going to be able to finish the job there. Now it's going to come down to a 2v2. Seiko going to try to find an angle in onto the Cedar on the backside there. Springtrap is going to connect into the bear stun. Looks like Seiko is just getting really locked down. Machirik is pressing on forward here, trying to look for an angle in. Isn't going to be able to find anything. Is going to be forced to get themselves on out to not wipe their team. A little unfortunate for Seiko there, just getting caught by all the CC onto the side of team Sparkles there, and it was that bear stun as well, kind of locking Tazia down. A little unfortunate for the side team Asher, but Asher's still in not too bad of a spot. They do end up losing the tree to the side of team Sparkles, but they have a lot of kills, a lot of credits right now to their name.
Outlight trying to juke that. You will gonna get this
lot.
Yep. Okay. That is a lot of fight then.
Honestly, if it was a 1v1, I think maybe Theodore could have had it there. He was actually outplaying and dodging out on a lot of those skills, healing up as well from you know, his own wall there. But yeah, his teammates are gonna come to save the day as and Team Mirai got one. He's able to get one great knock up here coming up from the Leon over the wall. Very nicely played coming out from Phoenix Spark there. And you know, Young Man gonna be the last member alive, forced to get themselves on out of there.
There is some thick wall there, but yeah, you can actually just, I guess, quote unquote, bypass that, so you can actually go through a thick wall with Lilian.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters that can jump that wall, but never would I expect it to also be used to actually catch someone with that knock up on Leon. Like usually you just use it to escape, or use it to kind of just use it as movement, but you actually use it to actually catch the guy as well. So that was very nicely played by Team Mirai there, as we are gonna have Alpha gonna be spawning down here in Cemetery. Asher gonna be contesting it, while Team FN Second is gonna be there as well. Here comes Engage coming out from Bomb. Looks like the Alpha is going to be sent over onto the top side of Cemetery. He's going to be able to get it. There's a knock up. There's the ultimate as well coming out from Yona. Going to be a lot of damage that's going to be exchanged. Taz is going to be forced to use the totem. I think the Alpha is going to be given to the side of Team Asher, as the saw the Mithril being picked up by the Tazia, and I think they are just going to build that into one Fire Wheels.
Okay, you guys see here in the rift now, fighting with New Rise versus Damian. No casualty yet, still trading each other. And ult has been dropped by Yumin. Katya is getting chased. Katya is really low at the moment. I'm gonna use the timer, tank some timer there to heal up and go to have a reset at least. But no, Yuhi don't want to let them have a rest. They're gonna continue poking, and 10 seconds left for all the New Rise. Remember timer. They had a nice duck and dive there, not hitting I think there's anyone, and there goes Kate, there goes Leon, and I think Ruri will go down next. There's no timer for Ruri, and yeah, the Rift will go to Damien.
Yeah, nice isolated 2v2 and 1v1. Unfortunately, Yusina wasn't able to kill the Johan in time, so yeah, Johan is able to keep themselves alive, and it is going to be Team Damien, the one to come on top. So they get another 3 kills. They are half points, so 1.5 points, but they do end up getting that alpha, or that not alpha, but that mythical for themselves. And looks like Respawn are going to be coming back in for the side Team Damien. Unfortunately, is just going to spawn right under the hands of the side of Team Uri's Gangwon, and this time, the Gangwon are going to be able to get a nice kill in return for all the troubles. And you can see the bottom side of the map is completely free, so this could be a great tempo swing for the side of Team Uri's Gangwon, able to get this purple box and a meteorite down there in Dock, and get the farm as well, right? Because the zone is reopening, so Dock is gonna have all the farm back up for that team.
Now we're gonna see a fight for a 3 pawn. Going to be a fight here. It is Asher versus Shadow. Who will get the 3? Oh, you're gonna get in and get this knock up on the Priya. Priya have to use the ult, and oh, it's come another team. It is from Daydream. Now Daydream is gonna chase Shadow.
Oh, a huge link forward.
And yep, Daydream, sorry, Shadow will be chasing out, and the 3 will go to Asher. And now in the forest, we see here is Sparkle versus FN Sejong. Their market is down for Sparkle though, and all the member of FN Sejong still surviving except for the Acheon with low HP. And yep, Lenny will buy back the Theodore, so Bunghwa and Daehu will retreat for now. We're not gonna chase. Use the cyber scale. 1, 2. Okay.
Yeah, if it's a jump, I'm gonna be on the back foot now, as they are just gonna have that key on down, so it's gonna be a minus 200 for that team. And what's a minus 200 already for the side of Team Sparkles? But I don't know, I think they end up getting a tree, so it's not too bad for the side of Team Sparkles here. You do have Damien on the bottom side here, and yeah, looks like the game is gonna be slowing down a little bit as the teams are just gonna slowly start to regroup, but get these objectives, and yeah, just get some extra farm up for their team to make sure they can buy, so start getting these crucial buy-ins. I think some teams are already saving for these blood buy-ins, so I have to be a little careful. There is the ultimate coming out from the Theodore, but they are just gonna split away on the bottom side there, and a lot of the cooldowns were invested on the side of Team Sparkles. The Burger Flip as well, it was used, and they just focused Theodore down, and Alte is gonna instantly fall there. Sylvia's gonna fall as well, and Damien gonna be the one to come on top. Great peel away coming out from the side of Team Damien. They're able to get into that corridor, so that ultimate from the Theodore was completely wasted.
Yep. It's through now, so we're gonna see now Daydream Marcus here going to try to revive their teammates using the portal. Can he get into the portal? Yes, he can.
Oh, nice.
And in the Omega side of the map here in the pawn, we're gonna see Asher gonna fight with Shadow once again, a rematch, and I think the Omega goes to, wait, I didn't really see it. I think it goes
should be
to
Damien.
Asher.
Oh, yeah. It's a day 3 rift here, so that means whoever dies here is going to be out for the count. Damien versus the side of Team Daydream. Daydream was able to get back into this rift because, and they needed to get into this rift to make sure they didn't minus 400. So who's going to be the one to come on top? There comes Engage. A lot of damage going to be sent onto the Theodore, but the Sylvia is going to be there to heal them back up. The human and Chloe can definitely shred down the members of the side of Team Daydream, but they have to be a little careful. There is the engage coming out from the Marcus. They're going to try, the Sylvia's going to try to look for an angle in. Isn't going to find anything, but the damage is going to be there. Fate of Wavering is going to be forced to be used to keep the Chloe alive, but the damage from the Chloe is going to be there as well. The Sylvia is going to try to get an angle in. The bike, the Soul Link is going to be used, but it's just going to go down as the damage, the AoE damage from the side of Team Daydream is just way too much, and now it's just going to be 2v3. I don't think Team Daydream can really do this anymore. The healing and sustain coming out for the side of Team Daydream is just going to be way too much. And Damien, unfortunately, our second place team is going to be out in 8th place. 7.5 points. It's not bad, but definitely not what you're looking for if you want to keep your spot here.
Yep, and yes, even with the item advantage for the Damien side, Daydream get out on top. Let's see, and in the pawn, we're gonna see here, I think it's Busan Vespa? Yeah, Busan Vespa lose their Katya while Asher, by Asher then. And upon we see Sparkle now buying an item, trying to, I guess they want to buy an hospital, but I guess hospital is a bit crowded, so they just gonna buy it with the portable kiosk. And
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta drop that kiosk down
Yeah.
because you know, you don't really have a safe place to buy it, and you don't really want to wait, right? Because if you enter a zone, you're sitting on about like 500, 600 credits. You know, it's not really what you want to do because you're just gonna be playing down, you know, a lot of your combat power. So. Looks like D-Res Gangwon are able to buy a couple bloods here. It is going to be that Blood Ripper and that Bikini already built on for both their Kadia and their Yusina. So they're going to be pretty strong here. I don't think any teams are going to want to contest them anytime soon. Team Shadow, on the other hand, is going to be able to use WLS to get them to Research Center. Probably reposition themselves as Wickline is going to be spawning in a Research Center. I think in Fire Station side very shortly.
let's see now. Here there's a 2 team in the factory side of the map, and there's a lot of, I guess, 3 teams going to contest Wickline in the fire station. But let's see here now a fight between New Rise and FN Sejong in the factory. Bam trying to find a spot, and same goes with Phoenix trying to find a good place to duck and dive. Let's see now. Okay, Justina getting in. It was just the trading of Justinas right now, plus a Katya. They who also okay, gonna going in, trying to dip into the Katya. There goes Katya. Yep, Katya goes down. Ult has been used by Bunghwa, and now Ryori and Leon gonna run away from that fight, and Katya will become the casualty for New Rise. I'm Sejong come after from that fight, and now Wickline spawning. There is actually 3 teams potentially going to fight the Wickline, and we might see Daydream and Asher trying to contest this one. Asher though doesn't have a full team member, so we're gonna see now Vespa versus Shadow trying to get the Wickline. Wickline's in half HP. Seungyeon trying to get that Wickline, pull the Wickline. Oh, okay, actually Seungyeon get the Wickline buff and get the blood also. And now Shadow might need to run away. Oh, the camera actually goes to the other team.
Oh, and the Blitz, I think, ends up securing the deal onto the Priya there. And, a huge pull coming out from the Lennox, able to secure another one from the side of Team Shadow. The Lennox pulls are just creating so much value for the side of Team Busan Best, able to pull the Wickline, able to pull 2 members of Team Jeju Shadow there. And, yeah, I mean, Lennox is still quite the pick, you know, especially if these teams aren't really respecting, you know, that pull on the Lennox there, as gonna be a kill, and that Wickline and that Wick buff as well. The blood sample, Busan Best just got everything there in that encounter.
I mean, there's a really high value for Lennox. Like she can peel the carry really well, like the flay, and especially I can make those flashy play with the bling and then the hook, which is really fun to see, and also pretty high value on top of that. And we're gonna see now Asher gonna fight with Daydream in the temple, and here come the ult from the William. G-World trying to tank half HP right now, gonna pop the ult, and there goes William.
They got one.
Oof, trade 1-for-1 at the moment. Now Tazia trying to finish this one.
No.
Yep. Remy.
Oh
no, Daydream actually managed to get out, but unfortunately for Asher, only Tazia managed to get out. So this might not be the best result. And Usiko stop the TP? Nope, cannot do that. Gonna use the jump now, trying to go to Lumi, because they're
so unfortunate for the side of Team Asher, because Team Asher were actually in a pretty good spot, winning. We're probably gonna win that team fight, but the problem of it is obviously the third party, right? So both them trading the Theodore and the William. I think because the Taz is still alive, it's definitely in favor of Asher, but third party being in there now, Asher, unfortunately, Seiko, last member alive on Team Asher, is just gonna get sent on and just get focused down by the members of Team FN Sejong. FN Sejong are able to hear and see the pings that Team Asher made, trying to look for that Lumi Res. Lumi Res was used for the side Team Daydream in in the red zone, but yeah, Team Asher are going to be the ones to get the shorter end of the stick there, as they aren't able to grab it, and they're going to go down in 7th place.
Yep. And this is 6 teams left, and everyone is still in the yellow zone, so they need to move up into the safe zone, which is 15 seconds from now. And I guess, yeah, everyone will decide where to go. Like Sparkle gonna go to Temple, and guess most of the team gonna go to Fire Station, or rather Police Station.
You got Fire, Police, and Arch, and Temple, so there's gonna be Fire and Temple in the last two.
A nice fling there.
Fine, a lot of damage gonna be exchanged. Daydream is still the problem. Is Daydream is definitely a lot weaker than the team of Team New Rise Gangwon in terms of items, so they have to be a little careful. They have to find a pick angle, but I don't think Team New Rise is gonna give them any opportunity here. People with best spot is just gonna try to play for a nice vision play here, but looks like I think a lot of teams should definitely check that little bush. Looks like they are actually able to find Dina though, so maybe they didn't actually end up checking the bush there, as Team Sparkle is going to lose out on one of their members, and they're going to have to try looking for that Lumi res if they want to get back into this game, or they're going to have to try to rat it out as a Theodore and Lenny.
But yep, Shadow actually managed to revive that. Priya gonna pop that ult from the from Luminal there. Lenny goes down, but that's Luminal trying to 1v3, but yeah, it is impossible task there. And in the other side of the map, which is in the temple, we see that Shadow lose one of their team members, which is Priya. And now we're gonna see New Rise getting chased out by Daydream. And New Rise gonna just chill in the red zone with the safety drone, but gets scanned out by Daydream. And now this is going to be hard for New Rise to get in to the fire station. And with the Marcus and the poke all from the Theodore, this is really difficult task to do. Oh, wait a minute, that is a bad person on the safety drone. Here's come a ult from the Marcus. Nice fling there. Leon is really low at the moment. Yep, Fire managed to actually get into the fire station after a lot of blows. That is actually crazy.
Yeah. I was a little worried because, you know, it is a corridor and you're playing it to Theodore, but I think the item difference is just a little too big for the side of Team New Rise Gangwon. That the damage from Daydream just isn't enough to finish any of the members of the side of Team New Rise Gangwon down. And now they could just look for a re-engage with having open space, and I think they're gonna it's gonna be a lot harder for the side of Team Daydream to, you know, have any opportunity here. They have to look for a pick. Don't find the pick. They're just gonna get out DPS, I think, by the Sustina and the Scotia, just auto-tagging you down. But there are a lot of other teams in the zone. We do see another team flying in as well, Team FN Sejong. I think they are just rotating around. Should be able to get a nice landing. And yeah, Team New Rise Gangwon have to be a little careful here. The duo of Jeju Shadow is gonna get caught by the side of Team FN Sejong. Lennox or Hayes gonna be the last member alive, and they're gonna get taken down by Team New Rise. And New Rise, they're able to get zone control, and they got a couple extra timer from getting that extra kill, so they're in a pretty good spot. They could just rotate out maybe and place some safety orbs down. They have to be a little careful because Evan Sejong is right above them. Great. Leon, Duck have to get themselves to safety. They're gonna drop their safety orbs now.
Okay, now see, we're gonna have only 3 teams now in the safe zone. It is New Rise and Daydream and Evan Sejong. But oh, wait a minute, there's no timer on the Marcus. This might be bad for Daydream. They lost their front line, and we also see New Rise getting zoned out by Sejong. Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Oh, wow. They get the Katya though. Rami, this might be a chance for Daydream. He already dressed. Oh, is it a turnaround? This might be a turnaround.
They just won 2v3.
Yes, they did. And oh my god, they did get the timer, but I don't think Daydream can continue fighting against Evan Sejong. But that is actually quite a game there.
Yeah, a huge play coming out from Team Daydream there. The Theodore and the
Sylvia.
The Theodore and the Sylvia able to find the kill instantly onto the Katya, and then the timers just weren't there for the side of Team New Rise to really deal with. So Daydream were able to get 2 timer kills into that 2v3 scenario. So just very nicely played by the side of Team Daydream, able to pick up a lot more kills. Team New Rise, unfortunately, yet again, they're just not having a good day today, and just losing out on that fight in such a bad way as well, to lose that game as well. I mean, I don't think they were going to be able to win into the side team FN Sejong just because they already spent so much timer away, but just not getting those extra points is going to cost them, you know, a lot of placement.
So yeah, we're gonna see now Sejong and Busan Vespa will fighting there out. Oh wait,
Yeah, I guess that's one way to lose there. They're gonna try looking for something, anything here. Maybe gonna try looking for the Carla, but not gonna be able to find anything. Yeah, the Tsubame just getting completely isolated by themselves, and instantly Busan Vespa recognizes that and turns it on to them, and that's gonna be an easy cleanup for the side team Busan Vespa, winning out on that 2v3. Yeah, I mean, I saw the angle for FN Sejong because they need to play like a flank angle, but they're just walking a little too far forward, a little too early there, just getting immediately punished for that.
Yes, I was also surprised that was happening right there. Like, two people actually tried to flank from the behind, but yeah, they get punished for that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't even think the Tsubame got pulled, right? He just walked up and got flayed in.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the communication was. I think just the Tsubame maybe just not recognizing that their teammates were just a little too far away, couldn't really fight and take that team fight just yet. So a little unfortunate for them.
That is unfortunate, but still, I think they have a decent amount of kill point and second place, so I think they also gonna have a good result for this round.
Yep, they had I think about 17 points as well, so it's still a pretty good game for them, but just a little unfortunate they weren't able to get that that final win at the end. Honestly, we just weren't able to really get any opportunity because yeah, I don't think they're really expecting that to happen. I think what happened was yeah, so I walked a little too far forward, ended up getting slowed by the Kadia's weapon passive, and then the Lennox just was able to just walk up and just ended up killing the Tsubame. But yeah, the Tsubame definitely shouldn't have walked up like that, a little too early and a little too hasty, I would say. And yeah, it was just a good read from Busan Vespa to punish. So very well played from them.
That is true. So yep, that is game number 3, and we're gonna see the score anytime soon now to see the placement, and we might be able to see who will be in the first place, or at least the top 3 we might be able to see. And then yeah, they're gonna jump straight into the 4th game. But yeah, we're still gonna see, waiting for the score to be displayed.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be too many changes, but we'll have to see going into the final game where these teams stand, because yeah, it's going to just determine at the very end here how many games they'll have to play. And I think this lobby, I mean, it's so stacked. I mean, JWorks team isn't really doing too hot. New as Gangwon, a team that usually does pretty well, is down there in 8th place. So you could just tell, you know, how stacked of a lobby this is.
Yep.
And we'll have to see, you know, how these teams sort of crawl their way back up from the knockout stages when they do end up getting taken down there, unfortunately, because you know, we're gonna have to have 2 teams that do end up getting sent to knockout stage 1 and 1 team getting sent to knockout stage 2. So
gonna see anytime soon. So yeah, let's see. Okay, here it will be the scoring. Yep, actually Sparkle and Busan Vespa is super duper close. So yeah, next game, first place is still anyone games. I mean, FN Sejong and Damian might be able to get the chance to be in the first place. So I guess first place is still, for the top 4, I think still doable to be gained. But yeah, I guess the 5th place until 8th place, I think their best bet is probably 3rd place. Or even, I guess, if there is a miracle happening, they might be able to first place, but that is really highly chance that will be happening.
yeah, it's still a really close lobby, it looks like. I thought there's not one team that's completely dominating, or 2 teams that's completely dominating like the last group.
True.
Sparkles and Busan Vespa are still pretty close, 45, 45 and a half and 44. FN Sejong not too far away with 39 and a half. Damien also still in striking range with 36 and a half. They can definitely still play for that first place spot if they have a nice pop-off game at the end here. Fortunately, though, I think our bottom half is definitely a little too far away from our top half, but I still think there can be a couple placement shifts here as long as they have a good game in game number 4.
Indeed. So yes, we are going to, I think I'm gonna still wait before we jump straight to the game, right? Yes, we're gonna wait for a little bit more. and we are going to see the last game for Group D, and after that we will see who's going to be playing tomorrow.
Yep. We're gonna see who's playing tomorrow, who's playing, you know, on Saturday next week, on Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. Excited to see where these teams do end up placing, and yeah, I mean, we do have that Cardia ban that's gonna be coming into this final game. So what do you think these teams are gonna maybe swap to? Do you think?
I think they gonna swap either Nadine or maybe Haze, but I guess Haze is a caster, so either best bet is Rio or Nadine. But I think Nadine is right now is one of not the best carry ADC. So yeah, I'll expect we're gonna see a lot of Nadine or maybe Rio.
Okay, I do think yeah, the backline carries in Korea, they all play just whatever's the strongest. And seems after Cardia ban, maybe I think I agree, they probably will swap to the Nadine, maybe the Rio. What else is really good pick up there? I mean, those three are usually the ones that we see the most in terms of backline carries. I don't think I feel like I'm missing an ADC.
I guess Carla is kind of an ADC in a way, but I don't know.
That wouldn't really count her as an ADC.
And there's no way they're gonna pick Aya, right? So there's no way they're gonna pick Aya.
No. Aya's never picked. Like Aya, I don't think we ever see in competitive, at least for ERM side.
Same goes with Aya.
Same thing with like ISO.
Yeah.
Like the AR characters, we don't see at all.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think we might be seeing those ADC. Who else?
Maybe some more Subamis. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah,
them swap to Subami
or William.
That one's also.
But yeah.
Swami, I think, is more common. William is like kind of picked with like those dive teams, but we'll see. I think Team Asher might still play that William pick, but yeah, we are gonna be swapping and starting for our final game here. And yep, we do have that Rio. Gonna be hovered by two of our teams actually that were playing that Cardia. Yeah, looks like they still want that long range backliner. I think probably Busan Best was also probably going to be still picking that Rio, would be my guess as well, if they want that backline. Yep, there's going to be that Rio as well. So three Rios going to be locked in. All the Cardias just swapped over.
Four Rios actually. Yeah, I'm in last game, so yeah.
Ooh, you're right. Asher's going to go to that Rio as well. They're going to be playing that front to back team. And we are going to see Youngman's Tia going to be coming out. So I'm very excited because we always see, Youngman on this Tia. It's always a treat to watch, and we'll have to see how it is gonna pair up into this lobby. We do see Asher gonna be on Adela, Rio plus Alonso here. Youngman gonna be on that Alonso. G-Work, Seiko on the Alonso. Nope, G-Work on the Alonso. Seiko on the Adela. I think it's probably a talk that they had in game 2. Yeah. Maybe G-Work didn't perform as well on the Adela, and they're gonna put Seiko on the Adela here. G-Work gonna be on the back foot this time. Gonna be the one stepping down on the Alonso pick, a classic.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think we need one more ADC, because I guess the only ADC was performing right now. Like the long range one is like Nadine, Katia, and Rio. So yeah, I guess the reason why there's a lot of Rio, I think that is one of the reasons.
Yeah, the problem is because the substitute for Katia is only Rio, because Nadine is a substitute for an ADC, but it's not the same thing where they want like a long range ADC, because Nadine's more of like a short range ADC. But I mean, most of the time they'll just play whatever they think is stronger. So I think all these ADC I think everyone is on the consensus that once Katia is banned, Katia's strongest ADC currently on the patch, and then Rio's second best.
Yeah.
And then once they always tweak the numbers for the for all the characters every now and then. So you'll see you'll see a Nadine patch, you'll see a Katia patch, you'll see a Rio patch. It just always swaps around at the top.
Yeah, but honestly, I think Katia is the last ADC, right? They did
no, Katia's usually always the first. Katia's always
I mean the last time we get a new ADC, I think Katia was the newest one, right?
Oh, the newest carry. I think it's Tsubame actually. Was it Tsubame? I actually don't know.
But I don't know. The Tsubame isn't Tsubame more like an assassin and either than the EDC-ish? That's kind of yeah. I don't know where to put this.
I think she fits more of like kind of Nadine, like Nadine style. So,
yeah, that is true. That is true. And that is
so
one.
I think I would definitely consider her like an ADC. We do have a fight though on the bottom side here, as Chloe is gonna go down on the uptown here. We do have a teleport on in, and it is just gonna be Mr. Marcus is probably just gonna fall. Oh no, actually just gonna set the sights onto Seiko on the backside there. There is gonna be the ultimate from the Tito, another ultimate as well on the other side, and who's gonna get who here? There's gonna be a nice queen gonna connect onto the Theodore, but nothing's really gonna come out of that. There's the ultimate coming out from this Marcus, and now all the team members of the side of Team Daydream are gonna get sent down by the side Team Asher, and Asher may be able to pick up a kill. Well, unfortunate there. The Daydream was looking for a third-party angle, then they got third-partied, and then Asher looking for a third-party angle did actually end up getting it. Mac is able to get a lot of damage, a lot of poke down onto this Chloe here, but not able to get the kill. And yeah, Damien is gonna be able to get all three of them here. I think. But there's the third party. Double queen, double knockup is gonna be hit onto Seiko and Asher. Gonna be able to get all three kills, all three kills on the side team Damien, able to get the break onto them. I think they actually end up getting the last kill as well onto the side team Busan Vespa. So 4 kills in that exchange.
Yep. Now, get the down on the bird there. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So yeah. Now we're gonna see a fight here in the dock once again, but the Rio is soloing right now in the dock, and here's the Rio with is insane. And oh, nice knock up there from the Leon from Phoenix there. And, yep, get the kill on the Rio. And now in sample, fighting Yusina against the tank, and both of the team members did appear now. But Bunghwa is really low, getting zoned out by the Maide. There goes Bunghwa, and Bum try to turn this around, trying to get the kill on Tia, but get hit by the blue, get hit by the yellow, and that should be a nope. Okay, there it is. All the paint that connected Bum, and there it goes. Bum. Let's see now. Theodore fighting each other, opening ult, and goes to the Sparkle. Also, Remy will have also to go down.
Yeah, I mean, great lockdown there from the tier from earlier, just able to just get Bum off of them. And the two Theodores, it's kind of funny to see both of their ultimates coming down at the same time.
Yeah.
As the movement speed is going to be countered by the movement speed gains from the other Theodore. So can't really get away from that. As we're going to go to our day 2 cycle very shortly here. So we're going to see a lot of these teams, start to gather around for these objectives, these trees and these meteorites down here. There's one down here in Chapel here as we probably going to see Team New Rise, Gangwon, and Damien fight for this. A lot of poke being exchanged, but nothing going to come out of that. It's just going to get healed off by that Johan. Do have Rio who's going to walk up, get some damage in. But Damien going to have to try to find a better angle on the bottom side here as it's going to walk in, get a lot of damage on this human here. There's the Astral Barrage. It's going to get sent. It's going to force the UC to walk back into them, and I think that is just going to be them going down. Chloe versus the Rio, but the Rio is actually going to be able to get the kill on this side here. Looks like the Leon, unfortunately, is going to just walk straight into the hands of another team, and there is the Soul Seal as well going to be used, and the New Rise Gangwon going to lose out on 2 of their members. Insane. That will be the last member alive and be forced to get themselves on out.
Yep, now we're gonna see here in L, you're gonna see a fight here. Oh man, doesn't get the nice dodge there from the Queen. One more hit, and yep, there goes Tia.
Oh. Insane. I didn't realize they put a jump pad back here.
Yep, they did put that just because to farm more bear more easily, and woo! Insane, just get the kill on Chloe.
Yeah, I don't think the Soul Link was available, unfortunately, so Insane getting a nice kill for the side team New Rise Gangwon, guys. They desperately need it. You can see they're still in 8th place. Oh no, oh my god, the Marcus, so cruel. How could you do this to Insane? Just gonna knock them up. So they cancel the TP and walk away there, and yep,
just
gonna go down. Kill just gonna be donated to the side of Team Damien there.
Just gonna do a little bit of trolling, Okay, you guys can get the kills. I'm just gonna Just troll this thing a little bit. And okay, you guys have fun.
I
Okay.
wonder if that's gonna matter. You know, like hopefully Damien doesn't outscore Team Daydream by 1 point. That would
that
suck.
was be funny. Yeah, that would be funny. And also, if somehow Daydream get into a fight and they doesn't have the Marcus ult, that will be sounds kind of be bummer. But yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I wasn't able to stick around for the kill because I mean I ended up seeing those other 2 members, so a little unfortunate, but that's gonna be how it goes here. We do have 2 teams probably fighting over this purple box here very shortly.
Yep.
Team Shadow definitely gonna want to try to look for something here. The engage from Fancy might come soon. I mean, this Spy is definitely looking for an angle. You can see on the top side there. Here it comes. There's a Quake engage, but it's going to be responded by an Astral Burst from the Justina. Ooh, a blink on forward, and the duck dive and the ultimate is going to go completely wide from this Leon. So now that gives more space for side Team Shadow to really work with here. The damage and the auto attacks are going to come in from this Rio. Insane is getting poked down a little bit here. Rio is getting poked from this Rio here, and I think Rio is going to go down, but a huge duck dive, but a great exclusive in response to save the
Oh,
Rio.
but no, doesn't matter.
The Q coming out from the Leon, able to snipe down that Rio and finish the job. And it is going to be Shadow gonna actually lose out on that team fight. And a huge play coming out from the side of Team Levi's Ganwalk.
And now this is the day 3 reft, so if you this is day 3, yeah, this is day 3 reft, so yeah, if you try here, you might not be able to
That should
go
be
wait, day 2? Day 2?
This is day 2 rift. So,
Oh, no, okay,
yeah.
okay.
Like
My
you
bad,
read.
it's day 3 rift, yeah. I was kind of missed track of the time. Oh, but wait a minute, I can one more kill at least? No, unfortunate there. I'm gonna go to the other one. Yep. Gonna go.
Good pushback from the Marcus. Oh my god, a double pushback. As both the Marcus and the Sylvia are gonna go down. Dina just able to find the angle once again. Just getting on in, just providing so much value on this Marcus pick, and they're gonna be able to get a nice box for themselves and a nice 3 kills as well. Do see Team Shadow grouping up down here in Beach. I think looking for those bears, I think probably already taken, so a little unfortunate for them. Team Daydream still just completely split away in farming as well. It's going to be a meteorite going to be secured. Trying to get the item. Can they get it built up? They do get it built into that blade boost before going down. So honestly, not that bad.
Yeah.
You know, gonna go down, get a free item for themselves. Gonna have a satellite scan very shortly. Not gonna be able to contest for the objective, but still having that extra item is gonna be pretty good for them.
Now day 3 is now coming in. So now Shadow still doing some skirmishes here in the hotel against FN Sejong. And okay, they're not going to commit to that one. And also we can see Sparkle in the forest in the red zone. They are taking a lot of time right now. Are they gonna be okay? Nice.
Yeah, they're fine.
That should be
Sparkles, I
fine,
think.
yeah.
I mean, spending time again, you know, spending your timer for objectives, I think is always worth it, just because, you know, you want to just be as strong as possible, so you can get your timer back in these team fights, and you can actually start taking these team fights as well. Daydream is getting a
Nice
on a
hook there,
huge
there.
pull once again from the Lennox, able to lock down the Sylvia. The Sylvia is going to go down. Oh, wait a second.
Yep.
They are no, they're gonna have no
That
chance.
is
Daydream
some crazy
gonna
hook
go
right
down
there.
in 8th place, and where are they on the leaderboard right now? Daydream's in 6th, so it's definitely not what they're looking for. The damage is going to be there from the side of Team Davis. It's going to be a little too much, and I think Team Sparkles is going to lose out on 2 members here. Last member has to get away here. I think Lenny should be able to get themselves on out, but Team Damien is actually going to give chase to maybe try looking for this last kill to wipe Team Sparkles off the map, because they are in that first place position. So if they get this kill, it's going to open up the door for any of these other teams to get into that spot.
Yeah, I mean also Damien having a lot of kill right now at point with this. Oh, got the stun, even got the slow.
They should be dead here.
Yep.
This human should just get the ultimate down as well, and I think. Oh wait, spring trap. Ooh, 5 seconds left. There's another key and the phone down. Sparkles, our first place spot, down in 7th place with only 4 points, and Damien already in 11 points as well. I think they already outscore or almost outscore Team Sparkles. They're sitting in a pretty good spot right now. They want to play for that first place position straight to the finals.
Yes, that is true now. So let's see here. So is it because, of course, so basically there's not two team left with have Rio in the team. Every Rio team is still surviving, and we're having 3-way fights over here. Damien gonna get the kill on the Tia there. Ult from the Damien try to block the Rio, and there goes Rio, and Shadow might be the one go down next. Yep, there it is. There's the first team with Rio that goes down. We still have FN, Sejong, and Damian trying to. Oh man, Damian is just on fire right now. 14.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for Shadow, right? They just got put in just a really awkward position, and then both teams just ended up sending it on to them. Siko is going to be able to get into the rift here, so it looks like the gamble did end up paying off, just sending one in, and they do end up getting that purple item, so it's going to be that 4 score for them. You have to be feeling pretty good about that, and yeah, Team Damien, they're on a streak right now. They're able to get, they're on 14 points. 3 teams already dead this early into the game as well. That's going to open up the map so much for these other teams to play for, you know, these objectives, and it's going to be a pretty quiet game, I think, starting from now, just because, you know, 5 teams, night 3, there's so much space around the map that these teams can sort of navigate around.
I mean, Damien having like 11 kill. I think if I was them, I'm just gonna chill and waiting, just play for position. Like, they already have enough point to, I guess, getting that first place. So yeah, I guess playing for space.
No.
Really?
They still because Busan Vespa is also in second place and they have 9 points already. So they still have to have a good game and they have to win, right? Because of how far behind they were in terms of points at the start. They still need to win this game and at least deny Busan Vespa. If they get Busan Vespa out here, then I think they could be in a spot to just relax. But it's still they still need like a couple more points here.
Yep, so let's see. Now, I guess Busan Vespa is the one that's holding Damian to get that first place. So, but let's see. Asher now. Wait, is that? Oh, okay. Adela is a bit separated to the team.
Yeah,
They work
they're a little
get the
split here.
box. Oh, they want to get that greedy too. Purple box, but yeah, okay. I mean, you don't want to commit to that one. It's okay. You can get that purple box, and then here's come New Rise Gang one. Oh, missing the duck, and I'm missing the ult. Oh my god, this might be bad for New Rise Gang. I think they're gonna run back. No, the real damage just did so much damage. The knockout didn't get hit anyone. Now Chloe trying to go back. Oh, the ult almost get hit there, but yeah, gonna run away, take some rest, and yeah, I think they're gonna.
Yeah, the problem is ultimates were invested for the side of Team Damien here, so they have to just wait for these equivalents to come back up. And I think Team Newrise Gangwon, they know this, and they want to take the fight right now. The Leon ultimate is down, but you know, just getting a knock up here should be enough to secure Team Newrise maybe a kill or 2. We do see Team Newrise just pushing the members of Team Damien out of the zone, and they're maybe gonna try to turn back and secure this quick line. As you can see, there's no other team that is here to contest, but maybe Team Busan Vespa is gonna come and give Team Newrise Gangwon a run for their money. As you can see how strong Team Newrise, not Team Newrise, but Team Busan Vespa are, right? They have the double buff, they got the wick line, not the wick line, but they got the Alpha and Omega, and they also are just full gold kitted out on all of their members.
Yep, I mean, you can see how rich is a team. Just see at their tank. If their tank is stacked, then they are pretty much rich. So yeah, they are pretty rich right now. For item in Lennox, so yeah. I think Busan Vespa is ready for the late game. Wow, we see here Damian. One more item for the Chloe. I think that should be a blood shuriken, I believe. So they're gonna wait for that blood to be bought or get from the wick line. But now we see FM Sejong gonna keep chasing Damian right now in alley or I guess gas station.
They have to be a little careful. Team Damien, looks like they're in a really awkward spot, third party spot here. Team Asher is going to be here as well. Look at the items on Yona. Yona is sitting on 3 blood samples on this Rio.
Yep.
Oh my god, all these artifacts are going to hurt. Team Damien is in a tough spot here. By the
they did manage to use that.
All 3 members able to get onto the white or the metal with the VLS. This one's on out. Seiko blinking on forward is actually going to whiff on the Queen. The lockdown on bomb. They are able to get the points from that Alonso, and they are going to go down. Asher looking so strong in this lobby. I don't know who's going to be able to sign up to this 3-item Rio. Going to have to try to look for an angle to maybe kill this Rio, but 3 blood samples is crazy.
Indeed, it is crazy. And now We see we go to the generation right now. Damien fighting with F Sejong. They're actually winning. They get their
So lane.
so, yep.
Oh.
They actually win again. FN Sejong. Damien going on top of that. Now they get another kill, which is 14 kill score right now with 18 point in total.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they're like half a point above Team Busan Vespa right now, so they are in first place. But Busan Vespa, they're sitting pretty comfortably this game. They're pretty strong. Damien, unfortunately, despite them doing really well this game, they're actually the weakest in this lobby right now, right? Because Team Asher, Team Busan Vespa, look at their items, right? Busan Vespa, 2 blood samples on their carries. Asher, 3 blood samples on the Rio. You guys, Gangwon also sitting on a couple bloods as well for themselves. And Damien, they don't really got too much, right? They did get the blood, I think. No, they don't even have the blood yet on the Chloe, but they're looking to try to get the blood buy-in, I think, right now. They can do that. I think they can definitely have a chance into the other teams, but they're still going to be on the back foot in terms of items.
Yep. And even if they want to buy the blood right now, look at this Asher trying to fight out this gas station fight with Damien without the blood. Shuriken has been built yet, so he's gonna keep gonna zone out their Chloe to buy the blood and to beat the Shuriken. And now Damien is gonna rooting out, try to run away, don't want to fight.
Yeah, I have the blood in inventory, so they definitely want to get this built up, and they are going to be able to get it here. So Damien looking a little more strong now with the blood sample on this Chloe. But yeah, I mean, Georg, Team Asher is looking pretty good. Georg still on 4 items. Yeah, and Georg's still sitting on 4 items as well. Like, if the tank also has a lot of items, they'll be able to just soak up so much damage, and Yona will just have like free reign to just auto attack the enemies down. So it wasn't at the cost of their teammates. You know, their teammates are still really strong for themselves as well. Still,
but I mean, honestly, like for Damien, I mean, like, is Johan even needed? Another item? Like, that will be any given exchange?
Not really, I guess, in terms of items, yeah.
So yeah,
doesn't really matter that much, but
I mean, attack I can understand because of, you know, the
still,
more
just having extra items right for your team is always pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, that is true. That is true. Yep. What can I see now? Here, Asher and now you rise again. Whoa. Ooh. So I think this is already in the day 5, so 4 teams left, so they're gonna decide where they are going. Damien still in the 14 kill score right now. I think they are still on the top right now, but also at the same time Busan Vespa still surviving, so there's still a chance that Busan Vespa come out on top in this temporary last zone. Oh, the hook!
Oh,
almost get the crazy full.
That was a little,
woo! Scary there.
Was a little scary there, and yeah, it's just gonna come down to this, right? Whoever comes out on top here will be in that first place position. Busan Vespa definitely want to hold. I mean, they still have that double buff, the Alpha and Omega. You can see the purple swirl under them.
Yep.
It's definitely not a buff to be
wait a minute.
lightly of, and they are going to get some timer with the zone swap here, but this is really bad for the side team Damien because they're going to have the least amount of time going into this temporary zone. But I don't know if these other teams do end up knowing that there's another team that is going to be under them here. So what could happen is Team Busan Vespa and Team Asher could just fight each other, and it could just give the green light to Team Damien to just third party. So Team Miwai's Gangwon has to be a little careful here that Team Damien is going to be under them. Maybe we see Miwai's Gangwon use a VLS and rotate themselves in a circle to actually get behind Team Damien here. I think that's exactly what they're going to do, or they're just going to go to the other zone. But yes, that's exactly what they're going to do. They're gonna rotate around, and now Team Damien are going to be the ones in trouble, right? Because they are now in that sandwich position, so Team Damien probably just have to fight the side of Team Miwai's Gangwon on the bottom side.
He doesn't have enough timer right now. Ult from the Oh my god, that's a lot of damage from that one. And here
Third
comes the third
party,
party. Oh no,
there is a
Damien!
third party.
Uh-oh, Damien is in trouble. There is Damien get wiped, and now New Rise gotta chase this Asher. Oh, gonna stay here in the zone, in the safety zone for a moment. Okay, this is gonna be fight for the third place. Sorry, for the second place. You're gonna see now here who will going to survive. Ooh, still the peon. No, one more, and the queen. Is gonna the queen. Who's gonna hit the queen? No, not hitting anyone.
Ooh, good ultimate
that,
there
yeah,
coming out
best.
from G-Work.
And
Wow.
Leon just going to die instantly. They're getting burst, and look at that Rio. Oh, look at that auto attack, so
Yeah, the
painful.
damage.
Yeah, that is some crazy.
The damage being traded is just too much. Yona sitting on 3 bloods. The other Rio, no blood samples, and just a great ultimate coming out from Seiko, actually able to block a lot of the damage from that duck dive. And if you duck dive and use the surf stop into a Adela's checkmating you, the Adela checkmate is still gonna, the damage is still gonna go through, and you're just gonna go down. So very nicely played by the side of Team Asher. Both Seiko and Yona just masterfully played there. G-Work as well, on the Alonso, able to get that lockdown CC here. Now we're gonna have Team Busan Vespa versus side Team Asher. Blink on forward is gonna go wide for the queen there from Seiko. Nice try, but nothing's really gonna connect. It is a blink 2. So the queen will be, the blink will be coming back up, and there's a full combo on the Lennox. Is going to get chunked down to half HP. I think Team Busan Vespa can just wait here as well because they have full zone control. Blink 2 means that Seiko's blink is going to come back up, and I don't think Team Busan Vespa is going to expect it.
He's gonna rest.
I do see, yeah.
Chilling. Yes, a little bit.
Yep, safety orbs are going to be used. Maybe you're going to try to reset some cooldowns here, wait for this SSM to come back up. But that also means Seiko's blink is going to come back up as well. And I think they're going to try looking for something here. They are going to be able to intercept them in this corner here. Pull is going to hit the Alonso shield off. And I like this play from Asher because Asher rotated around on this side because they knew the drone was actually going to push onto the backside here. And Seiko looking for an angle on the backside. There's the queen.
Oh my god,
he just one-shots 2 of them, and that is going to be it. Seiko on the Adela, so well played. That's exactly what I was expecting as well. Wow, just able to get the blink 2 cooldown, coming back up, able to get that angle in, and just obliterated. Completely obliterated the other team. Holy moly.
That is some crazy queen 2-man queen on the last zone and in the ERM stage of the game. That is some big queen there.
Yeah, New Rise Gangwon just eating the brunt of it, I mean, I wouldn't be expecting it either, right? Because you saw the Adela use their blink, but you gotta check the cooldowns. You gotta check if it's a blink 2, if it's a blink 1. A lot of teams don't recognize, and yeah, they end up getting punished for it. It's also because it's nighttime as well, so it's really hard to kind of see that come in just out of nowhere. So just very nicely played by Seiko, and on the Adela as well. G-Work being there, just watching it all, has to take it in, has to be the one to step down on the Alonso. So it is what it is.
It is what it is, but yeah, it is quite painful to see that. Oh, a lot of burst there for having the queen city. Well ended there. So yep, and yeah, I think we are going to wait until the the interview done. So yeah, I guess that will be it for today's game, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that is our last game for today. I think with that, I wonder where Team Asher is going to place, because that was a really good game from Asher, but Asher was on the bottom half of the leaderboard, so we'll have to see exactly how many placements that they did end up climbing up there. I think it did end up securing team, because the other team did end up going down. I think Team New Rise should be in first. Was it Team New Rise or was it Team Busan Vespa? I think Busan Vespa should be in first place.
Yeah. So we're gonna wait a little bit more for the score to be announced. And yep. And they just still announcing, so wait a little bit moment.
Yeah, because Team New Rise Gang 1 was also a team that was on on the bottom half, but let's take a look here. Team Busan Vespa gonna be
Damien is
our
second.
first place team here, and we'll see them next week on Sunday, straight to the finals. Damien in second with 54.5, Sparkles in third with 49.5, Evan Sejong in fourth with 47.5. So pretty close lobby overall here. Team Asher was able to crawl their way up into that fifth place position. So we won't see them tomorrow, but we will see them next week on Friday.
I mean, yeah, just like you said from the start, like this, the lobby, Group D lobby is pretty stacked. Like there's a lot of
Yeah.
strong players. So yeah, the score being so close to each other because I mean everyone is almost on the same level. So yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, all these teams, like I wouldn't be surprised if I saw them in the finals. You know, is basically what kind of entails for this type of lobby. Is every team here is actually, you know, like a finals level type of team. Like we've seen Newres make it to finals. We've seen Team Shadow Gold, basically Shadow Golden Light, make it to finals. Daydream, we've seen them. It's Team Insider basically with G-Work, FN Zedjong. Like all these teams here are just yeah, it was just a really stacked lobby for Group D.
Yep, indeed. So yeah, I guess that will be it. So hold on, let me ask.
There is going to be the interview, so you could just give out the code maybe, you know, for today. There should be a coupon code.
Yep,
I think.
there's a coupon code. I will give it out right now. Hold on. There is the coupon code. Boom. There's the coupon code. Don't miss it. So yeah, you guys can see it. Z0214. That will be the code.
Make sure you guys redeem that to get some. Was it season pack fragments? I think right for the
puzzles.
With a little puzzle, yeah. And even if you already have all the common ones for your puzzle, you can still get those shards. Those shards can be exchanged for the puzzle pieces you need. So make sure you guys do that. Get some drop tokens as well, so you can also redeem, you know, some creator emotes, or you know, get like a caster voice pack. You know, maybe you get my voice back. You know.
Yeah, get that voice back for superior guys.
My voice pack, or like one of my emotes. You know, right, guys, right?
And you have your emotes.
I do have one emote in the game. Yeah.
Ah.
It's a sewer bonk.
Oh,
I don't know if you've seen it.
I see. Well, I usually use the emote for the character I like. So yeah, I rarely see other characters. So yeah.
I see. Yeah. So make sure you guys do that. And yeah, I mean, just some great games today. Very excited for tomorrow, because tomorrow we got a completely new set of games. It's going to be at the same time. So remember, 3 a.m. EST, 2 hours earlier than what we had on Friday. If you guys want to watch some more Eternal Return for that.
Yeah.
Oh, and happy Valentine's Day as well.
Yep.
If you guys are spending it with anyone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy chocolate and spending with my Lian, and then I'm just gonna go bottom 8 every games.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean,
I really wish they have the Lian Persona skin, but to be honest, last season Lian get a skin, so yeah, we won't be seeing any Lian Persona skin.
Yeah. But I was not expecting a Persona collab, honestly.
Yeah.
I was, but not really. You know, like I thought it was gonna be like an anime. But Persona.
Persona is an anime. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Not really. Like, okay, I was expecting like an anime. You know.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Not like a game type of anime.
Yeah.
Like obviously Persona is like anime style, but I was expecting like an actual anime.
Mm-hmm.
But Persona is a really good collab. Honestly, like it has a really good fan base. It's a great game. It's a game as well as is the big thing. So like you know, people playing from Persona can also just come
that is true.
Try ER, and the skins look really good. So
yeah, it is true. And I mean I was expecting like another mobile. I'm not gonna say other, I guess, because I was expecting that they're gonna come up with another mobile game, like a free games. So I was a bit surprised that they actually do the Persona collab.
Oh. I mean, they did say it was like they were really happy about the collab, so it was like a big collab. So I was expecting either an anime or like a big game, and it was
I see.
It was a big game. Persona I mean, it's a really good one. It's a really good one. A lot of people are kind of dooming it because there's
yeah, I know the rumor. Yeah.
yeah, there's people saying after you collab with Persona, the game dies. But
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
hey, there's been a lot of other games there's Smash, right?
Yeah.
Jokers in Smash. That game's still up and running.
Yep. I mean, there's also a game from the mobile game called Grand Blue. It's still alive. And it for 10 years. So yeah, it's still be fun.
There's people just cherry picking.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be thriving in the next couple of years.
Yep. True. So yeah. So are we going to have collab every season now? I mean,
I'm not sure. They'll tell us when the collabs are going to be coming, basically. But
okay.
I think collabs are a great way to kind of get people into the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm agree on that one. I mean, also this past season this season currently they update the tutorial, so I guess new player can actually learn the game more easier. I mean, yeah.
Yep, 100%. And I think ER, they're adding a lot of stuff. There's lore in the game now. You could read those little visual novels.
Yeah.
Type of thingies. I actually really like the seasons.
Yeah. True. The casino one. It is pretty fun.
One, yeah.
It's pretty funny.
I actually really liked it.
Yeah.
Because you get to see all the characters interact with each other. There's actually voice acting.
Yes,
too. I think
that is the biggest
that's
one.
the big one.
Yes, that's the big one. It's full voice. That is so crazy. I was expecting I guess the Korean one might be full voice, but other language will not be. But when I actually played, it was for I guess it was for English, Japanese, and Korean. It is full voice. That was crazy good.
Yeah, I was surprised as well. I was surprised actually. Yeah, it's full voice acted. So it's just great to see.
Yep.
All this new stuff being added to the game, and
Definitely.
just the devs, just coming out, giving us a nice snack, I guess.
So yeah, guess gonna still waiting, and yeah, if they have another collab for next season. So I was hoping I guess last season was only 3 characters have the skin, right? For now, I think we have 5 characters, I believe.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
I think it might be 5 or 6. I remember seeing Sylvia, Alina, Alex,
Carmelo,
Laura, Camilo.
yeah, so 5, yeah.
So 5. So I'm guessing they're probably gonna give maybe one for free this time. I'm not too sure. We'll see. I know there's 2. They said there's 2 epic ones.
Are they gonna be in another box again, like the Dylan one?
I think there's gonna be one for sure for the box. I'm not sure if there's gonna be 2 because they said there's 2 purple ones. So maybe there's 2 boxes. I'm not sure. I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
But honestly, I was really hoping they're just gonna make it like the battle pass, like the guilty go one. So basically, one is in the box, but the rest you have to play the game. I guess that one is. I think that is really good, but the box one, I'm not really sure. But yeah,
I like the battle pass stuff as well, just because forces people to play.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see when it comes out.
Yeah.
What they decide to do, but it's a pretty big collab. I'm very excited.
Yeah,
and it's a really good one as well. So I'm very happy with what they end up picking.
Absolutely. So yeah, after this season, and also I think there'll be one more character season, right? I think they're gonna be roll out 2 characters every season, seeing the pattern right now. So yeah, one more. So yeah, they're also
we have Caroline.
Yeah,
coming out.
Yeah, I was looking for that one.
She looks pretty cute. I actually like her.
Yep, I like her too. Yep, not gonna lie, it's the best design so far. But yeah, it's still far, so I don't think it will come out this month. Probably near the end of the season. Usually, that's what is happening.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna wait.
I like her design. I do like her design a lot, but not as much as my main.
My main also. Okay. No, I see. So you're still sticking with Sua, huh? I see.
Of course. I'm sad there's no Sua skins. I got robbed this season.
Yeah. Last time they get Sua was
I think it was the anniversary one.
Yeah, anniversary. Yeah.
I was waiting for Bunny Suo, man. All right.
Okay,
But
alright.
here's the brackets for you guys. You guys
Wait,
can
wait,
see
wait.
exactly where these teams
Okay, there we go.
do
Yeah, okay. Bracket.
end up falling.
Yep.
Tomorrow we will have knockout stage 1 and 2. So you can see on the teams that did end up placing 6 to 8, we'll be able to see tomorrow. So 7th and 8th will be playing in knockout stage 1. 6th place will be playing in knockout stage 2. And then next week we'll be able to see knockout stages 3 to 6 and the finals. It's going to be a 70-point checkpoint finals. And the 4 teams that did end up making it in were Team Auto Arms, Always in Chun, CNJ Esports, and the side of Team Busan Vespa. So yeah, we'll have to see how these teams sort of crawl their way back up to the finals, or if they just gonna get taken down in one of these lower knockout stages.
Yep, indeed. Now let's see. Okay, so basically gonna have play 8 game. Sorry, 4. Oh yeah, 8 game. Yeah, 8 game.
4 rounds for each day. Yeah.
So yeah.
Or each knockout stage, and yeah, you guys can see the Persona collab. Great collab. It's gonna be coming out. It looks like in about 5 days from now. So you know, mark that on your calendar if you guys want. To come back for this for the collab, or just to come and check out all the skins that they are gonna be releasing. It's gonna be 5 different skins. So quite the collab this time around. You know, the last time we only got 3. We're getting 5 this time.
Also, on top of that, they already announced the patch notes for 19, so you guys can check that out in the patch notes for the skin.
Yep, I think it's the 30th anniversary for Persona and a 3-year anniversary for
Yeah. That is true.
Come around for that as well. Looks like there's going to be, I can't read this, but I think there's going to be some event happening from the 13th. So it's actually already going on right now. I'm guessing. I'm not sure exactly what this is, but it's probably like a login event or something. I'm not sure.
Probably, yeah.
Oh wait, I think this is the new player event.
The new player, the new. Actually, everyone can get it. Not just the new player. Actually, everyone can get the prize for that. So yeah.
Yeah, so log in, get all the rewards, get all the goodies, and yeah, in Daejeon. Unfortunately. Yeah, I can't read Korean.
Yeah, also I can read it. Yeah. So yeah, you guys can.
Usually was the one who was translating it, but
yeah,
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I'm
so
sorry, guys.
We can use Google Lens, guys. So you know, if you want to translate it, I guess I can read it. So yeah,
I think there's like an event happening
in the
Daejeon, I guess.
Daejeon, yeah.
So, yeah. 20 days.
Yeah, the code.
We got the season 10 code. Make sure you guys redeem it as well.
Yeah.
It is going to be expiring in about 2 days. It's going to be a nice 200 MP you could use to buy an emote, to buy your battle pass, to buy
season
just
pass.
anything you really want. But remember, event MP does expire in about 2 weeks, so make sure you use it as well. And then we got another coupon as well, ER Valentine, and you get 2,000 A coins.
And EXP and A coin double up.
Boost. It looks like it's just probably for
1 day.
It's actually for 5 days as well. It looks like it's for a whole week.
Yeah. And
then
you
can see at the top there.
So, and also if you play now, you will get that special chocolate instead of a carrot. Because of the Valentine.
Yeah, and looks like this is the boxes that you get, you know, all the previous token skins. So make sure you guys get that as well. I think this season you could I don't think they're releasing a token skin.
Yep.
So if you get enough points, you could get an exchanger that you could use to get any of the previous ones or like a newer one as well. So make sure you guys get that.
Can I get the Magnus with that? I want to get the Magnus.
Magnus, I think so.
Or only the 4
you'll have to double check.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I think you have to double check. I feel like you'd be able to get just get any of the older ones or something. And I think these are just some bundles you could buy as well. So
if you want to buy it, you know, to complete your puzzle, the puzzle thingy that give you some coins and a lot of items sometimes, to craft to get the skins.
You
Okay.
guys can support them while they're on. And honestly, I mean, just support your creators as well, because I think, you know, there's been some creator codes. I actually haven't got mine, but definitely, if you guys are spending money, support your creator, add the creator code in, and you know, they'll get like a small share. So
Yep.
make sure you guys do that.
Yep. But I think you need to, I guess, for the creator to apply, I think there's some like, what do you call it? Like some they need to check to check first, like if you can get the code or not. But yeah, once you get the code, you can just give it to your viewers, and then your viewers will just use that code.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been a great day today. I was very happy with the games. Very excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow, you know, we're gonna get into our first knockout stages of the season, and yeah, we'll have to see, you know, how it goes from there.
So yeah, we're just gonna wait to.
Yeah, but I think with that, I think
Yeah, and this is
yeah,
about it.
that's probably gonna be it for us today, guys. Thank
Yep.
you guys so much for stopping by. Make sure you guys come around for tomorrow. It is going to be again at the same time, so 3 a.m. EST. If you guys are interested in that time zone, if not, I think it's like what's the UTC time?
I think it's, I don't know, the UTC. I'm using the Korean time, which is in 5 p.m. Korean time. I don't know.
Yeah. So come around for that. If you guys want to watch some more Eternal Return,
Yep.
it's been a pleasure, and yeah, we'll see you guys back here tomorrow.
Yep. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye.
Take care. Bye bye.